Why, hello. Oh, is that a treasure train? Oh. I'm gonna go get some water and we're gonna get started up. Wake it up. Barely. Alrighty, I'm back. I made the largest glass of chocolate milk that any human could ever possibly make. Never too old for chocolate milk, you goddamn right. How's the morning hair? Scrungly, dude. Oh, I exist. Kind of. Barely. Maybe a little bit. I'm going over the video for the Ashes stuff yesterday. And I slept like shit. It's been a whole day, dude. I woke up to like really wild statements on the old social media. Like there were people that were like claiming that I co-owned Ashes of Creation, which has been like really interesting, right? I was like, the hell is this shit? It's like, no. What are you talking about, dude? Yeah. Man, I wish. What? People are insane? Yes. Like 100%. I also rebuilt the Discord. So if we go into here, the Ashes of Creation Discord, the actual Pirates one is now rebuilt. I'm going to be making sections on here today for Old School RuneScape, Final Fantasy XIV, Guild Wars 2, Project Gorgon, Elder Scrolls Online, Cinder City, and Chrono Odyssey. So we'll have different sections for each of those. And I've removed all of the channels and just started making new ones. Is basically what it is. So, is actual Pirates open to the public? It is. It wasn't before. It was locked down to make it so that it was like guildies only kind of a thing. But I've deleted all those roles. They're gone. You know. And this is actual Pirates is our gaming wing. Like basically, you're just here to do gaming. Like that's it. So I'll give you guys a link real quick. I'm gonna copy that out and send it over to you. There you go. What happened to Ashes of Creation? It's slowly dying? No, it's rapidly dying. I'm putting a video out about it. I actually have the video here, and I've been reviewing the footage for this. Yeah, no, all the senior staff stepped down. Stephen Sharif stepped down. A bunch of bullshit came out about it. They're not paying their employees on the end of it based on this thing. But basically, I've got a video coming out today. We're just trying to make a thumbnail for it, and that's it. Yeah, it's dying. Like how I used to say, like the meme when we were in PvP of like die quietly. Yeah, they're not doing that. They're dying in the loudest, shittiest way possible, and screaming and shitting all over the ceiling as they go. Yeah, it's great. It's pretty great to watch. Yeah. Yep. Review the alert. Oh god, there's too many people. There you go, it's resolved. If the link didn't work, do it again. Howard Stern's son. No, I'm just waking up, dude. Whoop. Only saw tester roll, though. You assume that's intentional now with all the updates? Wait, what seems to work for you, Rivers? You talking about Ashes? My man. We did a 13-hour stream yesterday of me going through absolutely everything for it. Stephen Sharif, the game director, stepped down. And all of the senior staff left. Everything is now indebted to a third party that used to work in MLM. It's bad. Like, it's gone, dude. Like, it's 100%, it's all over but the crying. And if we go look at Ashes on here, and we look at this, it's down to 31% positive as a result of this. How's old school RuneScape, the levels? 99 agility, 85 strength. I think I gained like 400,000 strength yesterday, which is good. So I'm just going to belt it out. I'm going to get to my 100 strength, or my 99 strength, and just call it a day. But yeah. Yep. It's rough. Oh. Watching this video to make sure everything looks good. What a day yesterday? I know, right? Sad to see that this is how it dies? Yeah. It sucks, man. You. What's that? This? Wait one sec. Getting all server stuff set up. One sec. Alrighty. Your brain and nerves are similar to a jellyfish? Yeah. Yeah. Crazy stuff last night? Yeah, I'm listening to the video that we put together for it. I want to put it out today. I actually had to go through in private all of the Ashes of Creations videos that I had up for like the night because they were just getting flooded with shit. So then I privated all the videos when I went to bed, so that when I woke up, I didn't have to deal with a pile of dog shit all over my front step. And then I unprivated them when I woke up, so. Yeah. No shit on my doorstep. Not today. All right. I'm trying to think of what I want to do with this last gemstone. Because these all make sense. What do I do with you? Maybe the color of this is bad. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to make it so that Radiant Essence is a diamond and Fleeting Essence is this color. That cyan color. I'm going to change this up. Because, like, yellow doesn't look right for this. If it's, like, Vibrant Essence and it's supposed to be the opposite of Void, I kind of want to make it this color. Like... It's supposed to be like Void and then Vibrant as the opposite to that. So I think I'm gonna change that up. Oh. Barely awake. It's going to be on server. No, it's going to be on common. You have a shallow roof question before you go to bed? What's up, dude? I'm waking up right now. We need to grab those. Delete all of those. Barely awake. Let's go for the pilk. I'm almost done with this video, by the way. Did it work? All right. All right, this needs to go to cyan. That might look good. Oh no. The block game server's down. 1 minute. All right, server's back up. Everything's good to go. I'm going to restart this one. All right. I think I'm awake now. I think so. Are there not a million articles about Ashes? This is weird. I'm going to be honest with you. We were the largest community of a niche MMO. Like, to be honest with you, most people that are going to be commenting on this are kind of tourists, man. Like, yeah. Like, it was very much so a lot of tourists and people waiting to see if it became good. That's about it. So, yeah, not anymore, but, that's it, you know. But I've just been watching this video to make sure that we have, like, the whole write-up and everything. Getting them ducks in order. Yeah, I'm just going to put this out and then walk away from it and be, like, done with it. We got to make a thumbnail for it, though. I feel like I should bring out the oldie but a goodie. I'm talking to Shadelock right now about, like, which thumbnail we should use, and, like, it's a pretty good one, you know? Like, that's pretty good. You know what I mean? It's a little bit good. Okay, saving that out. Putting that on there. Next. Oh, come on. YouTube's like, are you sure this is good for ads? Shut up, YouTube. I don't even care. There we go. What's up, dude? Oh, Zeril, no worries, man. I hope you're having a good day, man. And thanks. Working on this to try and make sure that it goes out correctly. So this is the video I'm putting up. I just said talked about it for 13 hours on stream. This is just snippets from that broadcast. Got the Discord, all these messages, or all those timestamps for everything. So everything should be in and good. It's got Ashes Creation, Twitch, and Pirate Software on it. It's 33 minutes long. There we go. All right. And, like, it doesn't go deep into this stuff on some of these things. Like, it's just the moderation issues, the launch, who are the board, like, why, Arcade phishing, the layoff email, Steam payout, Karen, it's a bummer, refunds, the launch stuff. I need to go into this section because I wasn't listening to that one. The elusive board. It kind of looks like ice. You know what I mean? Doesn't look right, right? You know? Yeah, it kind of looks like ice. Needs to be darker. Kind of like that. I feel like there's got to be some other way to do this. So I think like this, if I bring it down to like there, you know what I mean? Maybe about there. Yeah. Because it's like, this is just too bright, but I need, like, the levels brought out. Like, I don't really want it like that. But, like, maybe like there. You know? Does that make sense? Or wind, more gray? I kind of don't want to do the gray, because I'm trying to match it up with this crystal. And, like, this is the water one. It's got water and then, like, ice peaks on it, which turned out nice. This one's the radiant one. This one's fire. There's earth, and there's corruption, right? I think I want to try this. Just to see what it looks like, you know? So I'm going to go back here. We're going to go to edit. I'm going to hit save on that essence wind. And then we'll go into here. We'll go into this. We'll take that, and we can just dump it right onto the server. Did that not change anything at all? Did that change anything? That's like barely different at all. God damn it. Yeah, that didn't really change shit, did it? Alright. Oh. Oh, that's weird looking. It kind of looks like meat. It's kind of meat-like, yeah? What if we adjust... kind of fade it out a bit, right? And then after that, adjust the curve again. Make it so it's got more dark parts, like that. Go back into here, save that one again. Because that should save it to here, yeah? Yeah, 104. There we go. Alright, there we go. And... are these just not updating properly? It looks like they're not. Okay, restarting the server, I guess. It's a bit madge, and I don't know why. Because it should be restarting correctly. Actually, I wonder if it turned off our setting. One sec. Let's go to... not file management. Let's go to customization. No, disable file watcher is off. It's a bit weird. Yeah, a little bit weird. Yeah, that's definitely the same. Something went wrong there. I just don't know what it is. A human on a bicycle is the most energy-efficient animal on Earth for movement? Okay. What about a unicycle? How much less efficient is a unicycle? About half? So if you're saying a unicycle is half as efficient as a bicycle, then a bicycle with 3 wheels, a tricycle, is more efficient. More wheels, more better. It all makes sense now. You've set a pattern, chat. Just keep adding wheels. I kind of like that. I think that looks fine. Yeah, I think that looks fine. That kind of aligns with what I want. Alright. Cool. Moop.
Tarask Escrow said good morning for just
Morning,
dropping
dude.
the idea of throwing the actual pirates into Foxhole. With the big
Oh.
update coming up next week, a swarm of goblins can be funny. And we could all lose the game together.
Okay, I'll add that to the list of stuff. We're actually going to go through the Discord in a minute here and just go fix that up. And I think that's... yeah. That's what I want to do for that. So I think we'll set that up and do it. It'll be kind of fun. You just lose the game? Good. This is the way. Is Foxhole free? I don't remember. Helldivers? We could put a Helldivers on there. Yeah. You wish it would confirm when something is saved? You mean like in here? You wish it would confirm there, or... I think the only thing that doesn't auto-update is when you do, like, icons for stuff, which is kind of annoying. But I think that's about it. Everything else works. Foxhole's not free? I couldn't remember if it was or not. Yeah, there's no sub for it. Give me just a sec. And I'm back. Is the Ball X Pit overlay still active? I think it might be. Let me turn it off. Yeah, I forgot to turn that off. And we'll deactivate that. There we go. Nice. Yeah, I totally forgot to turn that thing off. All right, let's see. Content. Ashes of Creation is dead. We're going to set that to members only to public. And we'll set that to right now at 1:15 a.m. Schedule it. Cool. It's going out, dude. Yeah. So to be clear, this is kind of what I was doing in the other monitor, which is why I'm like barely responding right now. So talked about this for 13 hours on stream. This is just snippets from that broadcast. This shit sucks, right? Yeah, I'm just going to do that. Screw it. And then we've got all this information on here. It'll all go out in 5 minutes. I'll just call that a day, man. Anything you didn't talk yesterday? No, this is all from yesterday. It's just that little snippet of me like talking for 45 minutes or whatever, and then kind of cut up. And because we talked for 13 hours yesterday. And like, I don't know, man. Like, there's nothing else to talk about there. It's ripped, But it was just the 45-minute thing where basically I go into the intro for this. I talk about what Steven said. I talk about the moderation issues that we dealt with on the server. We talk about the board, whatever the hell the board is, right? The launch of the game. Wondering if anybody's going to get, the fact where it says launch on there. We go, who are the board? We go into this filing on that. We go into LinkedIn and the numbers on this. And like that's ridiculous. We go into the narc stuff. We go into Arcade phishing, so sport phishing. And then the layoff email. And then Steam payouts, and like talking about Steam payouts and the fact that they can't pay their employees. We talk briefly about Karen Borrico, because to be honest with you, that's not my world of business. I don't know shit about that. So I was just like, hey, this happened, right? And then we just talk about how this feels like shit and whether or not people are going to likely get refunds. And that's it. So some MLM shit at the start of the day? No, it was not some MLM shit. It was a business owner not disclosing that he had investors, is what it feels like to me as a player. Because we never knew anything about a board. We knew everything about Stephen Sharif saying that he answers to no one, and this is his whole thing. So that'll be out in 2 minutes. Yeah, it was a Karen. Karen of creation, dude. Yep. Yep. It was not multi-level marketing, no. No, that's the thing. But I will tell you, the thing that's pretty funny to me is you've probably seen a lot of bullshit claims on Twitter already or on other social media. No, I was not a co-owner of Ashes or paid by them or any of that kind of shit, you know? Like, that's just stupid. So, no. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, I'm the board, dude. You figured it out. But no, it's just stupid. People are just dumb. They're still at that? Yeah, they're just morons. Like, honestly, that's just moron shit at that point. What the hell is this? It's very cool. All right. Neato. You're not John Creation? No. Everyone I don't like is Pirate Software, a children's guide to online discussions? Yes, exactly. Do you think it had a chance to fight against WoW? No, it never would. Because they're very different kinds of games, man. Like Ashes was a social sandbox game, World of Warcraft is a theme park MMO. They're very, very different in direction, man. Yeah. Yeah. What is that? Steven might have fallen for an MLM, and that's why they lost the money, and then the MLM seller got Steven to sell them the rights. Yeah, nah. I think painting Steven as a victim in this case is just non-productive, like, at all. You know what I mean? Like, he lied about having investors. He lied about it. And yeah. Yeah. I don't see him as a victim. I see him as a dumbass. But, like, there's nothing I can really do about it. Is that legal? I don't really know if it's criminal or not, man. As I'll tell you this. I know there's a lot of consumer protection laws. As a consumer, I feel misled. You know? And that's about it. Which sucks. You know? Creditors, not investors. He told everyone that he answers to no one, and that there's no board, there's no one for him to like answer to, there's no one that's above him, and then suddenly he lost control of the company to a board. So like, yeah, it's still up saying that. You got a link to that? Was the board of directors or a different board? It's not the board of directors. It's in my video. A board can be involuntarily instated. A board can not be involuntarily instated if he's the CEO of the company and that's it, and they have no investors. You can't just instate a board. The idea was that he didn't have one, and that he didn't have any investors, and that he bankrolled it himself. So, like, that doesn't happen if he didn't lie. That's just not how it works, man. Owing money? Yeah, but if you were owing money, there wouldn't be a UCC that's specifically a person that used to work in MLM, dude. It wouldn't just be like a random person like that. Oh, suddenly it's the worst person that could have this. Like, you're giving him way too much credit, man. Like, way too much credit. And, like, it just doesn't make any sense. Here. The video's out. Yeah, like the person who now is on that UCC used to run a pyramid scheme that is so well known that it has a Wikipedia article, man. Like, yeah, there's a bunch of different statues that are part of the game. And I kind of want to repurpose a bunch of these and maybe do stuff with them. Like, this one in the end has these particle effects. And, like, this is the memories system, right? But all of that is tied directly into Java, which is weird. This one is cool. I like that snake one. Yeah, I really dig this. Yeah, they're like maybe if I put these out, I was actually kind of thinking of like maybe we have statues that appear in the wilds, and then if you find one, you can get like a 15-minute buff if you interact with it, like Diablo style. You know? Yeah. Debtors don't get a board seat; they get first dibs when everything goes to shite. Yes, and that's why when he said the board did this, I was like, what's going on, man? That one statue looks like Maeve. This one, yeah. I know what you're saying. Yeah. It's upsetting. Steve talking was very passionate. I was strict, not going to lie. Dude, I feel the same. I super feel the same. The board, dude. Okay, I'm going to go put this out to our community. And we'll just do this. There we go. We are the board. Resistance is futile. Yeah. Alrighty. Man, this sucks. Yeah. Remember reading a document that indicated he was putting up shares of the company as collateral? That I've never seen. Yeah. Board or Borg? The board, dude. B-O-A-R-D. Maybe Steven meant to say he got bored with making ashes. I know, right? All right. Cool. It's time to make the meats. 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 All right. When we're thinking about different meats for this, I'm putting all of them to be like based on earth, wind, fire, water, like all the elements that we have for these. Earth seems defensive in nature. Wind seems utility in nature, right? And then fire seems offense in nature. We got to add some to wait, but yeah. Yeah, Shay, that's exactly right. So board members should be on there as the board of directors. So, like, they're not, which means it's either an executive board or an investor board of some kind that is not listed on the filing information for the company. Which is like, what the hell is going on? Like, it's super weird. If it's privately held, but it's not privately held. I guess there's no public shares. Maybe it does count as that. There's no board listing there, so I'm just like, what the hell is going on, man? Yeah. Make an example out of this? What do you mean make an example out of it? Like, the idea of making an example out of Ashes of Creation, it's already making an example out of itself. And the only thing that it's going to set the tone for is don't trust people who are making video games. That's it. That's all it's going to do, man. Nobody's going to win here. Like, no one's going to win. It's just shit. It's like really shit, actually. There we go. Also, I swear to God, if you're one of the people that puts a comment on the video asking a question that is answered in the video, it's gonna lose my mind, dude. Don't go do that. I mean it. It's so stupid. It's like the dumbest thing you could do. I literally just responded to a guy with "watch the video." Okay, wait, you don't have enough attention span for the video? Okay, here. Watch the video. Jingle jangle. Just watch the video. Watch the video. Yeah, the keys. Watch the video. I know it's really difficult to have an attention span longer than 3 seconds. I understand. I understand you need the keys. But you have to watch the video before you ask questions. Mean it. Yeah, jingle jangle, dude. All right, so what are we putting for this? We got defense, we got utility, we got offense. Right? I think we do another utility for that one. Right? Water is healing, maybe regeneration? That's more like defense, right? HP regen. Yeah, we're gonna do like defense and then block. Oh. And then like, kind of like max HP. I'll say HP max. Keeps it correct. And then movement. Cooldown. And then damage. Damage and something else, right? Yeah. What do we do for Radiant, then? I mean, if water is HP regeneration, what do we do for Radiant? Right? Like, because Radiant is supposed to be light. So, like, light and dark. They gotta be opposites of each other, whatever it is. Oh, temporary shield? That's kind of a cool idea. There's no stamina. We removed it. Buff, debuff, all stats. All stats? That'd be OP, dude. And why would you ever eat the debuff food, right? Did you already talk about AOC? For 13 hours straight yesterday. I have a video that went out. Here. Maybe that's it. Yeah. God damn it. This comment just says I'm asking a question that is answered in the video. You son of a bitch. Goblin asses. I swear to God. Can you pin the video? Sure. There. What is Ashes of Creation? Doesn't matter now. It was an MMO that I've been following since 2021. I very much so enjoyed the game, and it got mismanaged by the developers, and then it came out that the game director, who had been telling us the entire time that it was fully funded by him, he had nobody above him, there was no one that could, state anything, above, they wouldn't be able to take the project away from him, none of that shit, he lied. And they had some kind of an investor system that was going on, and the board took control away from him, and that was it. And I don't know, it's just all shit, dude. Just watch the video. Anyway. So if we do light as purification and it removes poison and debuffs, then what the hell would dark do, right? Because we have to do whatever it is but opposite. Right? Inflicts debuffs? Maybe? I don't know. He did it. You know what it is, honestly? It's the monkey's paw. We all wished for Hypixel to save Hytale, and they did. And then the monkey's paw curled, and Ashes of Creation died. And that's it. That's it. A sacrifice had to be made. Yeah, this is for Hytale. It's equivalent exchange, dude, it is. I gotta use the bathroom, so I'll be right back. And I'm back. I got nerd logged in RuneScape. There we go. Set this up. There we go. Go into this. Need to see the Helldivers 2 Warbond has exploding hammer that you need to reload? Wait. You have to reload your hammer. Explain this immediately. How does one reload a hammer, dude? It's an anti-tank weapon? Do you throw it, or do you swing it? It's like a siege hammer with C4 attached to the end of it. So do you swing it? Watch the trailer. No, I want to see the hammer, damn it. Yes. I don't care about any of that. I need to view the hammer. Oh, wait, they have a new las gun? Oh. Las shotgun. I love laser. What the hell is that? Gorilla ass emote. The eat. Okay. What? Where's the hammer, dude? Did I skip it? Oh, here we go. I'm gonna tell you this right now. That's probably one of the coolest pictures I've ever seen of Helldivers. That's wild, dude. Obviously use a jump pack with it and go full Space Marine. Dude, pretty much. That's Helldiving. Right there. Screenshotting that. Do you die when you use it? Because it just blew up in his face, man. Like, does that... It doesn't do damage to you? Like, that's insane. There's hidden stuff at the end of the video. Oh. Huh. That means robots are back, yeah? Yeah. Didn't they completely wipe out one of the races as well? I don't think so. Oh, okay, Jake. You needed a refactor to solve the block game parties issue. So Jake, can you hear me right now? Are you there? We're talking in DMs, that's why. Yeah, you can. Okay, so you wanted to rebuild it so that block game parties works with block game professions, and we don't need sub-plugins to depend on each other. I mean, the only way that you're going to run into that... How are you going to be structuring that? Because I know when we did it on the Minecraft server, we had lib, and lib was the bridge between all of these. So what is your intention to restructure that for this one? Are you doing the exact same structure? Are you doing something new? Because lib, I don't think, was a bad thing. I don't think there was really a problem there. Sub-plugin that handles player parties. Parties are meant to let players share EXP they gain. Yeah. I don't think sub-plugins should depend on each other. I think having a core plugin like lib makes sense. Because if we build a mesh of a bunch of shitty little plugins all talking to each other at once, like if we have like towns and you know, professions and experience gain and items, and they're all like talking to each other individually. Like, no. Like if we have lib and then everything talks to lib, that makes the most sense to me, because then we can change core functionality and it distributes all the stuff that we need to everything else. And we have a source of truth. We don't have to go digging through shit, because that would just be a nightmare. You mean sweet liberty? No. Likely a service-oriented structure with a root plugin that has services and plugins. Sub-plugins can provide implementations for those. Yeah, so a lib. That makes sense. Like we had before. Yeah, like we had before. Directly depending on each other seems like a really bad idea. What we're effectively doing at that point, dude, is we build one plugin that acts as an API. And then we build a bunch of sub-plugins that work off of our core plugin. Does that make sense? Is this what you're thinking about doing? Yes. Okay. No, I'm super in agreement with that. I don't think that'll run into any issues down the road, because that's proper architecture for this. So like, yeah. No, I agree. Yeah, I think that makes sense completely. And it's going to set us up for success in the future, because if we need to add new functionality or new systems, we just hook into our own existing framework and it's good to go. The only thing that API will have to expose is stuff like player stats, right? Because then it could be like the source of truth for all player stats. So instead of being like this plugin directly calls player stats, it'll be like this plugin calls that from the API. Yeah. And I think that works. So like, yeah, we could just keep doing that over and over again and just make it our list of functionality and where everything gets stored. That'll be the big bloat for everything we need it to be. Is creating a game within the game? Yeah, we're making an MMO inside of Hytale. We already have it in Minecraft. It's called Block Game, and we're porting it from Minecraft over to Hytale. And I'm talking to Jake because Jake is doing a refactor where he's trying to re-architect some stuff as we're getting ready to get more functionality in, is the idea. Yeah. Yeah, so like it's been a lot of fun. Like I've been focusing on building items and like trying to design out the way that we're going to be handling shit. And then Jake has been focused on creating the town structure system, and then we're kind of going from there. But yeah, right now I'm trying to think about what we're going to do for meets, because they're going to be very different than they were inside of block game Minecraft. Also, I have like a horrible headache today. It's great. You a Hightail dev? No. I am a game dev, and I am currently porting our MMO from Minecraft over to Hightail. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, they lifted the restrictions on Helldivers too. They did that a while ago, and I just got rid of it. Are you co-owner of Hightail? I swear to God. That shit is so dumb, dude. That shit is so dumb. Yeah. There we go. Alrighty. Ribs, chuck, and loin. Hope everyone is had a good sleep. I did not. I slept like shit. I feel really gross. I have a headache. Nothing is good. Everything is really gross for me today. It's not great, dude. Yeah. That's where the headaches came from? No. No, that's not where the headaches came from. The headaches came from all the shit yesterday. Like, the stuff with Ashes of Creation just gave me like a massive headache today, man. And it's like a sinus and like pressure in here headache. Like behind my eyes, underneath them kind of headache. Yeah. 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 Yeah, it's a stress headache for sure. Probably need more sleep. No, it's not more sleep. It's the kind of tired that sleep can't fix. That's what that is. Yeah. No. Darkest Fear, smalloa.rm. This is food, though, right? Ooh. They have to be buffs. They can't be debuffs for these. They have to be buffs in some word, like some way. If they were debuffs, you wouldn't want to eat the food ever, right? You're very passionate about AOC? Yeah. I mean, like I really believed in it. I think the biggest thing for me, man, is like I wanted another game that wasn't Eve, that gave us the same kind of depth, and it was the only thing I saw that could possibly do that, you know? Ashes was easy content? My sympathies? No, it wasn't. It was a shitload of work. It was just what I enjoyed, you know? Light magic speed, dark magic damage? No, because if we do only that, then you'd never eat it as a physical, like, player, right? Unless we want that. You know? Because then you'd only eat that as the magic player. Like, I'd rather it be kind of statistics that work differently, right? I also am a little bit worried about even doing damage on this one, because if we do damage on that one, you're just going to eat that if you're a DPS. You don't care about anything else. Have you ever tried Star Citizen? I did. I really didn't like the monetization of it, and so I stayed away from it for a great deal of time. And then I said, you know what? I should probably give it a chance, because people are like, hey, this is actually really good. It's stupid that you're not actually trying it before you shit can it. I was like, you know what? You're fair. So I went and bought a salvager ship, which is like a Lobi ship, right? And it was like $50, something like that, which is the cost of a AAA game. And that's how you can get into the game. You have to buy one ship to play the game, because it wasn't a free weekend or anything. Got into the game and proceeded to have probably one of the buggiest experiences in a game I've had in ages. I could see where they're going with it, what they want to do with it. But the thing that I kept feeling the whole time I was playing it is one sentence. It would be so cool if this worked. But nothing did. It was just all broken. And I was like, all right, well. So, like, if you're ever wondering what that game is, it would be so cool if it worked. Yeah. It's during a free fly? No, it was not a free fly. There was not free flying at all. I paid for the thing. Because it was like, I'm just going to do it just like everybody else does with the expectations of buying a thing and, like, going from there, right? But yeah, it's, I don't know. It made me less interested, right? You know.
JUDOCHOP5150 has obtained the cursed quest. A poll has begun for chat to decide their fate.
Wait, the game is in a much better state now? Is it in a much better state now than it was 2 weeks ago? Because that was the last time I played it. Like, is something dramatic changed between then and now, or... Well, okay. I was going to say, I was like... 4.6 came out? What changed? I know, right, Seth? It sucks, dude.
Chat has cursed JUDOCHOP5150 with art.
Giving art to Judo Chop. All right, Judo Chop, are you there? Debuff resistance? We don't really have debuff resistance as a stat. You're here? All right, Judo Chop. Let me think. It's hard to think. Headache. You're a carpenter by trade and skill, if that matters? Okay, that's sick. That's actually really sick. Carpenter. Carpenter. Yeah, have you ever made a chainsaw carving? You ever done that? You have not? Okay, then I'm not going to tell you to do that because it sounds dangerous as shit. Let me think. Since you're a carpenter and you're going to be doing an art quest, effectively what I'm saying is show me your wood, which I don't think is something that anyone should have to say. But that is what that is. What do you make? What do you make with carpentry? What do you build? This is a carpentry related art quest. What the hell? What are we gonna have it build? Walls and shit? Maybe. Maybe it is. Is it like construction carpentry? Is it like furniture carpentry? Like, what is it? The board? We're not having him make the board. Right now we're building custom homes, but you can get around the idea you've wanted to make a box or a case for you? A box? What kind of a box? A box or a case? Explain it. I was going to say you should make a wooden thube, which is horrifying, but I think that goes into whittling. Maybe you can whittle it. Have you seen the thube? More like... I don't even know what that says. Construction, less wood carving for you? Okay, so construction and less wood carving. Have you ever wanted to do wood carving? Engineered, okay. Yeah, you know what? I'm going to say final answer. You should make a thube. The thube is, well, it's that. Normally it doesn't have a face on every side. It's got a face on one side. If you do thube in chat, you can see it. The Yar thube. It's horrifying. That one right there. That emote. So with that in mind, if you could make that out of wood, I'm pretty sure that you would absolutely win the diamond. And it doesn't really matter how big that is. I feel like the level of cursed that object would be, because it's like a physical totem, right? Like it's a physical object. If you made a physical thube, you pretty much win. I don't think anyone's going to vote against that. Yeah. Yeah. The larger it is, the more cursed it becomes, for sure. You could actually, let's have you make it out of whatever you want. You said that you work with wood, but if you want to make it out of anything, you can. It's deeply horrifying. Not larger. The bigger, the better. Bigger thube, better diamond. Deal? The contract is sealed. Deal. Dude, I'm slimy today. This sucks. I feel like I need to take a shower and just turn the heat on maximum and just sit in the mist. And just like sit there in the mist of the shower and just scrungle. You know? I need to scrungle in the wet world. All right. Got that done. And we are good to go. What happened to the ants and their queen? They're in dormancy for the winter. Right there. They do that every year. What's scrungling? The opposite of unscrungling. Yeah. Hope that helps. All right. I'm not sold on this. I'm not sold on this. I feel like these need to have specific tags for them. Are there any crafting stats? Yes, a lot of them. Also, I'm going to be adding different crafting stats as well. I really like crafting in Final Fantasy XIV, and I want to add statistics that will do things like increase quality or increase speed or things like that when you're crafting, and then that plays into the minigame, because I want to make minigames for each of the crafters. I don't like the idea of just a static press the button, get the craft. I like the idea of crafting with a minigame and getting an advanced version of something. I think that's quite fun. Should you not do HP regen for what? For light and health steal on dark? We're never doing a health steal effect. Never, never, never. Yeah, what minigame? You make macros? Yeah, I know some people do macros for that shit. I want to do randomized minigames. You'll have to play them. Dark, you get an attack boost while poisoned. That's very specific, right? You have to think this is a whole classification of foods. This is like a baseline for food. Of it's using dark meat. If I only got a buff when I was poisoned, I would never, ever use that food. All right? I want to get something that always gives me a benefit. There we go. Now we can go like this. Go to each one of these. And give it a list. I think just getting straight up damage is kind of fine. I feel like if I do this, if I do straight up damage, everyone's just going to use fire. I think it's just, they're just going to use fire. There isn't really a good way to do that otherwise. If we do water of like this, that's fine. Grab Max, put it under Earth. Dark gives you stealth? If we do fire as crit power and crit chance, that's pretty goddamn strong, too. Dark PvP and light PvE. That I like. That I like. That's a good idea. That fits in. Yep. I think that's a good one. Trying to think of what else we could do. You moving your guild to Hightail? No. We've been trying to move our MMO to Hightail since it came out from Minecraft. I think this works. Dark makes you less visible to the night creatures of Hytale? I think I will, Blue Flame. It's a good idea. Give me just a few minutes. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I have to, like, wash my face and, like, figure this out, because, like, I am not feeling great. One sec. And I've returned. You can't sneak bread to the mods. Alright, I thought about this. I don't think this is a good idea, because this will supersede all other foods, right? It just will. And I don't like the idea of having fire have both critical power and chance on it, because you just use that. So I think what we should do is split these two up like that. I really don't think it should be any other way. That way, you have a reason to choose this one or a reason to choose that one based on which one you'd use, right? Like, that just seems better, if that makes sense. Dark buffs you in the dark, light buffs you in the light. Maybe we could do stuff like that. I just don't know yet. But the idea of that is there should be a reason for you to use a food, and you have to think about which one you want to use based on your current stats. Like, some people are always just going to do, wind. They're always going to do speed. They don't care about anything else. Like, that makes sense. Some people are always going to choose earth because they're tanking. But I want you to choose, if you're going to do damage, it shouldn't all be in one package, Yeah, it shouldn't all be one package for that. I'm trying to think of what would go on with, like, fire for this. And by the way, these are not the profession foods. These are the combat foods. Dots on fire, crit on water. No. Oh, split crit chance and crit power up for sure. I think water getting regeneration makes sense. It's like healing in some way. I don't know what to do for fire. Fire's the only one that's kind of the odd man out. I don't know. You know, we could take a different approach on fire. Fire usually is a damaging effect, right? What if we did it as a cleansing effect? Like it's where you get your resistances. What if we did that? Or we made it so it works this way. So the food always does the resistance of its type. Right? So it can just have that. If you're eating wind food, you're resisting shear. So on and so forth, right? Yeah. I think that's kind of cool. That'd work, yeah. Yeah, that's good. Yeah. Okay. Fire is taunt. It's kind of interesting. Maybe. Fire should have thorns? No, I don't agree with that. Fire could do cooldown speed. I feel like cooldown is more wind, though. It's because it's about being fast. If that makes sense. Yeah, cooldown definitely being wind makes the most sense. But if we're dealing with, like... Fire is fear? That's an interesting take. I don't think I'd see fire as fear. Fire equals attack up? Also, Jake, the more that I work on items, the more that I realize we're gonna need to, like, probably make a custom item implementation at the end of the day. I feel like we're just gonna have to at some point. And the reason why for that is because we've got so many stats that need to be implemented in very specific ways. We don't have a way of doing modifiers. We don't have a way of doing randomness. Like, we have to... That's all got to be done Java side. Like, everything's going to have to be done Java side. Like, I guess we could store a static value on an item. Like, if we roll the item in Java and then we apply the stats to the item in-game, that makes sense. But I don't know if we can roll the item in Java right now. Can we create a dynamic item in Java? Or does it only reference items that are in the asset editor, which are statically generated? I don't even know. Like, I feel like we'd have to build something for that. So I don't even know how that's architected on Hightail's side. Because all of their items are static. It really depends on how dynamic the client is. If the existing item system is entirely server-sided, then we can make our own. It is, as far as I know, it's fully server-side. The client is completely beholden to the server in terms of itemization, as far as I have seen from all the implementation I've looked through. I'm not seeing anything that's client-side. Like, at all. So, it pulls it down and then applies that to your character. If that makes sense. Models, animations, stats, all of it. Well, I don't think there is anything that's depending on their item system, because I've seen unique items for, like, other people's implementation of an MMO. Like, you have these guys called Labyrinth. Hightail. Let me pull this up. Yeah, these guys started making an MMO, and they put it out there. And they've got an itemization system like this. And if we look at that, they've modified the UI, which is really interesting. And it's pretty rudimentary. You can see, like, stamina, health, mana, and defense. And then if we look at ours, it's health, stamina, mana, defense. But they just made the UI look different, like, visually. But they couldn't change the stat tokens. if that makes sense. Like, they have no different statistics. We've got a very stat-dense video game that we have to go through. But if you look at this one says crush, block, and reach on it. So they've applied modifiers to these in terms of damage types. And they've applied a different UI for all of these, which looks quite good. I actually like that UI quite a bit. But this I find to be very interesting, is that they modified the tab menu. And if you look at the top, check this out. That UI is really slick. I like that. And this is definitely their tab menu. So if I do this, that's that. Unless they didn't do the tab menu. Unless this is just a completely different UI. And not the tab menu at all. I don't know. Cthulhu Squid, yeah, no, it sucks, man. It sucks ass. I'm glad you watched the AOC video, dude. A lot of people are, like, super enraged by it, right? They're, like, freaking out, and people were making all kinds of weird claims about me. They're like, he's a co-owner of the game. And I was like, no, I'm not, dude. I just played it. And then, like, I had to put the video out because I'm like, shut up. Like, stop it. I'm using event system architecture instead of using cron jobs? What are you talking about? What? When are we... What? What do you mean we're using cron jobs on this? We're not. What? So many AI-generated takes these days. I know, it's wild, dude. It's super dumb. People... So far, I've been accused of the following. It's been said that I was a co-owner of Ashes of Creation, or I was on Steven's payroll, or that I was the one who ran away with the money, or, like, just all this weird shit. And, like, it's just from people that didn't watch me play it over the last 2 years, where, like, I was really enjoying the game, and I was really critical of the game, and I was really enjoying the game, and I was really critical of the game. And, like, they just don't... They weren't there, right? They weren't there for any of it. So it's like, all right. Yeah, wait, are you guys getting paid? I didn't get paid a dime. Dude, I got paid negative $375 to play the video game because I bought it in 2021, man. Yeah. It's just insane. You know, it's like, all right, bud. Cool paycheck, right? Yeah, I know, right? Craig there. I mean, that's people's takes on the internet, right? People always find a way to create drama out of thin air. Exactly. I thought the funniest one, though, was like Pippa wrote up a post the other day like, I won another bet with my chat. And I was like, hell yeah, Pippa. Because, like, Pippa's just, like, wild and out there, right? But she was memeing on Ashes. And someone responded with, like, isn't that the game that Pirate Software co-owns? It's like, what? Like, what insane reality did you just pluck that out of to make up? Like, what the shit are you talking about, dude? It's like, god damn it, man. Yeah. Yeah, if I was actually a co-owner, I'd be on the board, which was non-existent, you know? It's insane. You're not seeing any indication of a custom item system here? Well, maybe. I think it's mostly the crush, block, and reach statistics, if that makes sense, Jake. Because they could just add statistics to that. I'd probably want to play it. Also, the stars for the UI. I guess, actually, now that I think about it, if they did... Yeah, they don't have any values. It might just be static. If they did... We'll go to items. We'll go into, like, something in here. Block game. Items. And then... whatever. I wonder if you could take this and then just put the star directly on this UI, on the icon. That seems like a really inefficient way to do it. I wonder if they're dynamically adding the star or if they manually added it. They probably are just part of the item icon. That's so inefficient to do it that way, though. That's like really inefficient to do it that way. If it's dynamic, then it's fine. But if it's static, that's ass, dude. I wouldn't want to do that if it was... Yeah, no. What is this? Oh, you're looking at the UI overview thing? Yeah, I've seen that. For the Visual Studio plugin stuff. Yeah. Yeah, we have that. It may be dynamic, and I may know how. All right. Yeah, I'm really interested to know if you could do that dynamically, because if you're doing it statically over the icon images, that's trash. That's so annoying to do, because you'll need a different icon, which means you'll need a different asset for every star variation. There's a command for it? Is there? All right. Rock on. Yeah, no, that's good. This is from the Labyrinth server. Yeah, we're going over like how other people have implemented things and like trying to determine how they implemented that so we can learn more shit. Because other people are going to have different ideas of implementation. We're just going to go from there. They've re-implemented their tab menu. And I want to know how. Because you can't change a lot of shit. There's a lot of stuff you just can't do anything with. Yeah. Waiting on the ads. One of the comments says, doing an administrative autopsy of an on an MMO dev company while slapping a crab with his feet. That's my streamer. It's not a mock-up, no. It's on their server. Actually, I think, you know what might be really cool? Let me jump into it. Oh, maybe they don't have it out yet. Maybe theirs isn't playable yet. All right, we're back out of the ads. I don't know if theirs is playable yet. I'm not seeing like a download or like a server link, if that makes sense. I'm not seeing anything for that. But oh, that's true. Yeah, the curse system. You're right about that. So if an item has a curse on it, God damn it. If an item has a curse on it, it actually gets this little icon on it. I wonder, can we look for the word curse? That might be the way that they implemented something like that. Dungeon Cursed Crypt, Curse Breaker Key Art Biome. What is, the hell is that? What the hell is a Curse Breaker Key Art Biome? That's an actual biome. It's using simplex noise. Did they actually? No. I'm wondering if they actually made a biome to make the key art images for the Cursebreaker edition of the game. I think that actually is what they did. That's really funny. Yeah. Let me pull this up. Let me see images, Cursebreaker Hightail. Oh, I don't know where the image for it is. Boo. Yeah, it was an exclusive tiered item, you think? Oh no, I got the highest tier for this. This is a biome, a specific biome for it. It says Cursebreaker Key Art Biome, which is not really what I expected. Let's see. We can add our own data onto items. I know how now. I've never seen this documented or mentioned anywhere, but it is real, and I found it in the server code. This is huge. Sick. I'm glad we dug into this. When you say add our own data onto items, can you give me some explanation here? Is it like NBT was, or like block game data, like before? The BGI system? How much data can we add? And under what format? It's exactly like NBT and BGI was? What is the variable called for it? Like, what is it actually called internally? Is it just appending? Because if we can do that, we could bypass their whole system. Oh. Oh, okay. Let me tell Buddhacat actually, because that's been something that's holding us back. If we can do that. You know what that means? That means we don't have to deal with their string system either. No, that's huge. Yeah, because we could just, yeah, exactly. We can make a block game metadata class and just put our own, like, append it ourselves to the item. And then instead of displaying data like this, like if we take this essence out, we don't have to use the strings file in the same way. We can do our own formatting on that and have our own formatter written in Java to format the data inside of metadata, so we can do not only the stat ranges on it and the application of the stat ranges to the character, but we can also do how it is displayed and everything, and we can configure all of that out. I think this just fixed the item system. Like, I think this just solved all of the problems we had with items. What a weird thing. Yeah, we don't need to replace it. I think, yeah, no, this solves everything, dude. Shit. No, that's freaking enormous. Okay, so to let you guys understand what's going on here, when you use the curse this command on something, right? If you use curse this, if I were you, Thor, I would dedicate your time right now to learning on the ins and outs of the biomechanics. I already have. I spent like a whole week on that. If you use curse this command, right, on an item, it applies metadata to this. A metadata tag. And it puts a little icon on it that looks like a swirly, right, dynamically. They had to do it as metadata because they don't want to have a normal version of the item and a cursed version of the item. That's wasteful and really weird. You need to have dynamically statted items. Inside of each item, if you want to add a stat, that stat is static. You can't change the stat, right? There's no ranges either. You can't do like 5 to 10. You can just do 10. Doesn't let you do anything else. So what we could do now is, instead of, it doesn't matter it's curse, it just matters that metadata is applied to an item. We can take this, make our own structure for it, and apply all of our own stats, our own description, our own item name, whatever we want. We can rewrite the item completely in metadata and then have our custom system read that instead of the base game stuff. This way we don't have to re-implement the item class. We just append our own metadata format on top of items and removes this. And we win. And then we can do anything with that. Anything at all. And that's what we're going to do. Hey, and it works exactly like NBT or the block game data that we had back in Minecraft. Sick. Sounds like a plan. Yup. Curse this is not working in the chat. Developer, please fix. All right. This may even be faster than NBT and BGI. I'm gonna bet anything, Jake, that it is faster than NBT and BGI because it's first party. Because we're not going through and have to do cancel events and do all the stupid bullshit that we do. I think the only thing that could possibly be slow is if we do a dynamic text formatter. But even then, it would probably only matter at time of display on the first run would be my guess, because maybe even not even then, because it's just a formatter. It doesn't even matter, right? No, this is huge, dude. That means when we generate an item, we can write a system that say, like in the old system, it was like 30% chance of like A, 30% chance of B, right? And it would just go down the list and roll these one at a time, like C, D, E, right? And it'd be like, hey, 30%, cool, add A to the pile, add B to the pile, add C to the pile, add D to the pile. We can apply all of those now dynamically and have them display exactly how we did in Minecraft. You're still proud of making BGI faster than MBT? Fair, 100%. Yeah, just benchmark that shit thoroughly? Yeah. So with this in mind, we can do everything we wanted to, Jake. I think that's huge, man. I think this is the way forward entirely. And we were at an impasse with this, by the way. We were actually stuck on waiting for the Hightail devs to modify items so that we could do this. We can just ignore that now. Like, basically, to let you guys understand, this was the roadblock. Like, I don't think we have any other roadblocks now. I think it was just items. Because towns aren't roadblocked. It's just time. It was just items. Because that's items and stats. And we couldn't get stats from items, but now we can. Like, that's... We don't have any roadblocks left. Yes! Yes! Is there a risk that they'll implement a better way to do this and we'll have to re-implement? Maybe. Which is why I'm reaching out to Budacat right now, who's a community manager, and I go, hey, this is what we're doing. This is what we found. We found a way to do this in your system. Because we told them that we were roadblocked before, and they were like, shit, I don't know if there's a better way to do this. Now we have a better way. So I said, we found something enormous that we can use to do whatever we want with items. There's a command called curse this that you guys added that curses an item with an icon on it. This actually appends metadata to the item, and to make this happen dynamically, we can hook that and add whatever metadata we want. This effectively lets us bypass all of the issues of the item system, such as missing damage ranges, etc. Since we can read the metadata natively, we can store whatever we want in it. Yeah, this removes all item-related roadblocks for us currently, because like that gets rid of everything, right? It gets rid of absolutely everything. So if we want to do, say, a fireball, right? If we want to do a fireball, when we go to cast that, we have our own block game damage call that we do instead of doing the damage call, and that pulls the stats off the player. Since we now have the metadata from the items, right, that will apply the stats to the player. So what's happening here is we get our player, the item applies stats, and then the damage pulls from the player stats, so we can link our items to our damage now. This was the missing component. And it's all fully server-side. We win. That was the last piece. We didn't have a way of doing this before. And understand something? I don't think anyone else has figured this one out yet. And the reason that I say that is every other custom server that we've seen has static items like this. We'll be the first ones with dynamic items because of this. Which is great. That's awesome. And I hope that other people will follow suit with it because, like, this seems like the way to do this. And I'm so glad they added the metadata. That's sick as hell. And yeah, Jake, if you add it as a custom metadata type for us, then we don't have to overwrite their metadata, which means we can use their basic curse system on top of our metadata system. So we'll have our block game metadata that applies, and then their curse metadata as a separate one. So we won't overwrite any of their basic functionality. We'll keep the Hightail basic stuff. So that'll work with portals and everything like that, because I like the curse system from their portal system. I think it's actually going to be sick. Say metadata 5 times fast. Metadata, 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 metadata. Almost screwed it up at 5. Almost screwed it up. That was hard. Mostly because I'm tired of shit. What do you mean metadata? I am one. Yeah. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck? A woodchuck could chuck wood. All the wood that a woodchuck could chuck wood. All right. Waking up. Good. Data meta? Data meta. Hi, tired as shit. I'm dead. Hello. Noida's good for waking up? I don't think so. Noida's good for dying as a wizard. Boot process complete? Yeah. She sells she. Yeah, I can never do that one. The S1s ruin me. She sells. Yeah, it's always she sells instead of she sells seashells, right? I can't do the S1s. They always ruin me. But I can say Irish wristwatch. Yeah. Bro, I have to be honest with you. First time chatter there. Not only is your name hilarious, but your first time chat aligns with your name. I respect the hustle. Name checks out. Exactly, dude. Let's see. Also, somebody brought up a really interesting point. So this person said, I'm typing up comments for the people on the video, for the Ashes video, and they said, given that you're the de facto leader of such a large group of affected players, you're actually in the best position to launch a class action lawsuit. And I said, as explained, there isn't really a benefit to this. Class actions are about punishing companies, not about getting real returns for impacted players. There isn't really a company left to punish unless we could prove Steven is personally liable. Like, if we could find a way to make Steven personally liable in this, there might be a way to go after that, but, like, to what end, right? Like, I feel like affected players would get, like, dollars, you know, not, like, hundreds of dollars. I mean, like, singular dollars. It's really just about punishment at that point. It's about retribution, not about returns. So, like, you know, like, that just sound, that's some shit that's, like, enormous, and, like, I feel like that would take years to resolve. Does that make sense? Yeah, it's just not worth it, man. It would take years to resolve, and it would detract from any of the other shit that I'm actually trying to do. Like, dude, my main focuses right now are doing game development, or studio, and the ferret rescue. And if I have, like, a multi-year-long class action lawsuit that I have to manage with returns of, like, $1, yeah, all that for a drop of blood. Exactly. It's just not worth, dude. Like, it just, the way that I look at it is, like, I'm just never going to touch anything that anyone who was in leadership on that game ever works on ever again. Like, ever. Like, I've got all the names of the people that did this, and if I ever find out they work at a company, I'll be like, I don't want to play that game. No, go away. No, I've seen what you've done. Yeah. The only one who benefits from that are the lawyers, right? Yeah. The only people who, yeah, that's it. The only people who benefit are the lawyers for this. Yeah. It's not about the money. It's about setting precedents. This is how laws are changed and implemented. I don't even know what law you would change here, right? Like, there's already laws against what they've done here. You have a director of a company that lied about the position, the financing position of the company. There's definitely some laws that they've broken here. I doubt that somehow all of this is above board, right? So, like, I don't even know what we would be fighting to change. I think at this point, it's just madge. We're just mad, right? And, like, you know, like, the way that I handle this, dude, is like, wow, I could spend the next few years being angry about this, or I could get all my thoughts into one video and then go back to having a normal and good life, right? I will tell you, though, with that in mind, there is a little bit of, well, this going on for me right now. Like, I have written many names in the Book of Grudges during this entire process. Like, I got a Stephen in there, I got a Margaret in there. Like, I'm fine adding those names to the book and just moving on and be like, all right, if I ever need that book, I'll open it up to the page and be like, that's the reason that name's in the book. And then just like, you know, and that's it. And Karen, and that's it.
Well, you want some French fries?
What? Yeah, these are all for me?
Yeah.
Am I dying?
Not yet.
Not yet? What did I do? Thank you. Okay. Shay just gave me a whole bowl of French fries. I don't know what I did. I did something. I don't know what it is. The idea of getting French fries is great, but also the idea of Shay somehow giving up French fries. Are these poisoned? They don't look poisoned. Are they poisoned? They might be poisoned. Holy shit, they're not even poisoned. They're amazing. Kronos, I want to let you know. Kronos, I just want to let you know. The only reason that I ate them, even if they could be poisoned, was on the off chance that if they were, you'd have to do the paperwork. Wouldn't be my problem anymore. Glad to know I could poison you with French fry if I wanted to. Shay, you could poison me in seconds. You could literally walk up with a bag of powder that said poison across it, and you'd be like, eat this. And I'd be like, is that poison? You'd be like, nah. I'd be like, all right. And I'd just eat it. I would just... You don't even have to hide it. Shay, why do you have to be specific about it? Look at that. Why are you specific about poison? For my electroplating hobby? Okay, Shay. We will miss you, Master Goblin. That's fair. Don't worry, I'll miss me too. You say dibs on the D&D chest? No. This is Egypt rules. I have dibs on my stuff when I die. You're burying me with that shit. I do have one rule, though. I do have one rule. You're not allowed to mummify me. And the reason why is Kronos is British. And we know what the British have done with mummies in the past. I'm not being turned into paint. And I'm not being eaten at a party. Not becoming a mummy. Is there a way to check status of bug report issue? For what? For Hightail? No. Not that I've seen. All right. Mummia? The actual name tastes bad? Wait, really? You're telling me that dried people with a bunch of chemicals on them to preserve the body, left for hundreds of years, would taste bad? No. Couldn't be. It's an acquired taste. Jesus. Jake, I just realized something. I just realized something amazing. Did I have an epic pony? I did. I had an epic pony. Because we're doing our own custom metadata, I can just write a scraper, like just a system to take all of our items from block game and dump them into metadata blobs and have them automatically convert into hightail items. Once you get your side of stuff done, I could probably port all of our material items in a day. Then we'll have to go through and hook up models, and that's about it. I could probably transport all of them over in a day. And there'll be one-to-one parity with our Minecraft items. Because we could just take the YAML blobs and convert them. Your meat's on the ground. Don't look at my meat. What's the matter with you? By the way, Shay, I'm going to show you something after this ad break. You're going to like this. All right. Shay, are you there? I wanted to show you something. Shay wanted to build a thing in Hightail. I need to show Shay the thing. Waiting on Shay. Maybe Shay isn't there. Maybe Shay fed me fry poison and then disappeared. I'm going to message her. Shay's right behind. Hope not. Terrifying. Probably working a new recipe of poison. I know, right? Oh, yeah. So somebody asked, are these mushrooms that you made or from the base game? Yeah, Shay, there you are. These are all mushrooms from the base game of Hytale. They actually have a ton of mushrooms. And they also have interactions like shelf mushrooms can be jumped on, and they bounce, which is kind of cool. So I know you were saying you wanted to make, like, a thing. If you want to make an oyster mushroom as your first thing that you want to do, go into the game and get the shelf mushroom model. And if you get that one and work off of that, I can make that work as a, like in World Gen, to make it work on trees and shit. So if you want to do that, that'll be the right one to start with. These shelf mushrooms are the ones that bounce. So it's a lot of mushrooms. It is. They added a shitload of mushrooms. Boom shrooms actually explode when you jump on them, but I'm in like creative mode right now, so they don't. Yep. There's mushroom parkour. Yeah, I actually wanted to add this to one of the dungeons. I wanted to do like a dungeon that is a swamp with trees through it, and you have to like jump on the mushroom tops to bounce your way through the forest as like a jumping puzzle as part of the dungeon. Stuff like that. Might be a lot of fun. And make the trees regrow yet? I have no idea. I don't think so. You'd have to plant your own saplings. You assign NPCs attached to different biomes? Like having one of the NPCs be a guardian or god of a biome, no matter where the biome shows up? Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can make all that stuff. You can also do it on a per structure basis, too. You don't have to use modified monster spawner blocks like you did in Minecraft. You could just assign an NPC to that, and it will just spawn them, you know? The new block game will feature Shroom Farmer as a class. Actually, what we're doing is we're splitting herbalism into two halves. So there's going to be farming and foraging as two separate, like, professions. Because before it was just herbalism. It's kind of lame, right? Because it's everything. Now it's going to be farming and foraging as two separate things. I'm going to make mushroom people enemies to knock you off the mushrooms. Hell yeah. Formaging, yes. Spawn axolotls? We'll have axolotls. We will. We will have axolotls in the video game. Trust me, I've spent an inordinate amount of time working with axolotls over the last 2 weeks. All I've been doing the last 2 weeks is looking at axolotls and implementing combat for axolotls and putting music on the axolotls. It's just, there's so much axolotl going on. I love the role system on NPCs. Making custom shopkeepers is so simple. No, it's crazy easy, dude. Like, it's really easy. It's a lot, you could say. It is. Speaking of axolotls, did you see my models in BG Modders? No, I'll go check it out now, actually. Block Game Modders. Oh my god. They're so wiggly. They're so wiggly. Look at him. Look at his small face. Did you paint that? I could see the edges. You drew on that yourself, didn't you? They're all squiggly. Look at him move. That's pretty good. Oh, what is this? Oh no. What have you done? I know what that is. It's this. It's from my meme folder. One moment. No, god damn it. It's this. That's fantastic. That is wonderful. Yeah. Good job. Horrific, but good job. Outrageous, man. Actually outrageous. You thought it was Kronos? You think that's Kronos? You know? Fair. Just call him that from now on. I'm just going to say he's that. But no, this looks great, dude. Making cool shit. The community's actually made a lot of really cool shit. Oh, they made a crystal. I need to texture the crystal. I need to build that. You know, negative cha. That's pretty good. Oh, that's a great model. We love that. That's a... Yeah. Yeah, that's probably really good to put in the game. You should send me that. I'll make it into an alchemist vendor. It's a really good alchemy vendor, I think. Yeah. Yeah. This looks really good, dude. Negative, if you're there, that is a fantastic model, and I would love to use that for block game. So if... And you made this, too. Sit on the left, right? Yeah, the quick clay pot on the left. I would love to talk to you about how you're texturing these, because these look fantastic. I want to know how you painted that in, because that looks really good. I'm also interested in the structure of yours, because that looks like you're doing a flat edge there instead of doing it diagonally. And the way that I did mine, I made mine really glowy. But the way that I did mine, it's warping along the edge, is kind of the same way. But mine won't look good if it's textured. So I'm wondering how you did yours. And if it looks good from every angle. Yeah, it looks really fantastic. Looks really fantastic. It's like I don't want to know more about that. Yeah, Negative Shot is a really good builder. Yeah, I'm just asking directly, like, did you texture these yourself as well? Because, like, we need people to be doing that, so. Yeah. You cast Have a Happy Birthday? I cast A Whale of a Time. Oh yeah, no, Jake. I'm gonna focus on building and item implementation and balance, and then I think there's gonna be other people that focus on texturing because that's not something I'm super great at, and I know Shay wants to do modeling and texturing. We're gonna do some cool shit, you know. We'll try some stuff. You cast Time Loop, super effective on Groundhog Day. Oh yeah, but Shay actually has a list of shit that has to get done this week. Also, Jake, if you're a shit builder, I've got the resources, right? You know? Huh. I feel like the hitbox of that is too big. Oh, that's what's happening. Okay, this is really weird. You ready for this? If you shoot low and it goes through the block, it's fine. Shoot high and it goes through the other block and it's fine. If it goes in the middle line, there's collision there. That's a bug. That's a weird bug. That means that there's collision. Yeah, no, that's super weird. Oh, that might be why. Oh, that's weird. That's weird. Yeah, that's super weird, actually. Because it wants to connect. That's technically an illegal build right there, by the way. That might be why that's happening. Illegal! Illegal build! Illegal build. Illegal build. What, dude? Who is this? What? In November, what are you talking about, my dude? Yeah, what are you talking about, man? All right, let's take this. Oh, that's weird. Can we do... What if we do that? When I text you a BRMT? What? Bro, what are you trying to say? Stop speaking in like numbers for words. What are you asking me? Oh, that's weird. I bet we could hide stuff in these. What a weird looking build, right? Water. Let's try this. Actually. Yeah, use actual sentences. Don't like talk like you're watching a TikTok video. Like, what the hell are you trying to say, man? I love Hightail. That's insane. Look at what you could do with slabs. Like, that's completely wild, right? You could build like a slab aqueduct. No, that's awesome. Use doors as a gate. Can you repeat on stream, please? Yeah, I'm asking you what you want. Because you're just kind of speaking in like half sentences and using numbers for words. What do you want, dude? I November, the person who's asking questions, but like just you don't need to write it like you're paying per word. List out what you're asking, and then we can talk about it. You're looking for a new MMO? Final Fantasy 14. I'm gonna eat these delicious fries. Any toppings on those fries? Delicious poison. Come waifu and husbando in Black Desert Online? No. Delicious fries. You can make another burger? Do it. Become burger. Yeah, like what? The guy stopped talking, so I need to know what the hell's going on. Let's see. Let me see who it is. Yeah, the only thing that he said is, hello, scammer, give me my money. When I text you a BRMT, so he's talking about real money transaction, what you say about AOC. When I ask you about RMT and AOC, what you say to me. Can you repeat on stream, please? What are you talking about? And why are you talking in numbers? Like, if you interacted with someone with RMT, that was not me. The only character that I played in Ashes of Creation was on the Lyneth server under a character named Maldavius, Maldavius. If you were interacting with any other person that claimed it was me, that was not the case. So that's the only thing I can think of, is that you were scammed by some RMTer. And I'm going to be honest with you, you should never engage in RMT in a video game. RMT is real money transaction, meaning you're using real money to buy in-game items. If that was ever something you were engaging in, you should not be doing that. That is a very stupid thing to do. You will usually lose your account, get scammed, or get banned. Like, none of that is good. Those are all shit outcomes, dude. Yeah, no. Did a naughty thing and it backfired? Send help? Yeah. And if a person was using my name to do it, then I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do about that. That sucks, but like, nope, not me. Did I just make a half water block? Oh, that's weird. You can make a half source. Stop this, I hate that. Look at it. Look at my half source. Turning into real water. Wait. I can't make a quarter source, can I? I can make a quarter source. I can make a quarter source. It's a quarter source. Minecraft could never. Minecraft could never. Minecraft could never. Minecraft could, though? No, it can't. Do you know why? What do you think this is? What do you think that... What is that? What is it? A vertical slab. You know, the holy grail of Minecraft. Minecraft. Is that illegal? No, it's part of the game. You just hit R. If you have any block that you want to place out, hit R and it rotates. Vertical slabs are just part of Hytale. Yep. And if you put it like this, and then there, you can even do stuff like... I think it's this way. And then this. Right? It's insane. Hey, you can make proper loss? You can. 100%, actually. Huh. Multi-block. Automatic multi-blocking. Can you combine different materials? No, you can't do that. Yeah. I really like that design. Look at that. The redwood fence. Look at that. That's really neat, actually. Scale model house look? Yeah, a little bit, yeah. I wonder if I could get multi-blocks to go wild. Kind of sad they don't have fences that can connect in a T formation. Make them. Like, make them, you know? If you want to do that, make them. Right? Because they have this, which means you can go make that model and make it work. If you want to. Also, it creaks when you stand on it, which is kind of neat. Yeah, you can just do that. Why is Chat's mom just floating in the air over there? Chat, why is your mom bow? Yeah, there's no audio from Hightail right now. The only audio you're hearing is from ROST right now. Yep. You leave my mom out of this, you young whippersnapper. Mango. All right. The way the gates swing like that just scratches an itch in my brain. I really like it. I mostly like the fact that when you open something like this, it doesn't just like snap open. It like rotates, you know? And it wiggles a little bit. And it rotates in the direction that you opened it. So, like, if you're on this side, it opens that way, and if you're on this side, it opens the other way. And it's really like that, honestly. Yeah. Yeah, doors do it as well. And they've got a lot of door models, too. Like, I really... And there's a lot of, like, good sounds with these. Like, the handle on the door actually wiggles as it goes. It's really nice. Oh, I haven't actually played around with the trapdoors yet. Interesting. Yes, very cool, Simon. Let's see, dude. Now that looks really good. I wonder if these can multi-block. Nope. It's cool, though. Like the crystal trees and ice trees? Yeah, there's some really good ones with that. Like this. I'm gonna be honest with you, dude. That looks like big sushi. It's kind of grim. Or like a tentacle that's been cut off, right? It's a wood. There's also this one. Even more tentacle-like, right? Chat, it's for you. It's for you. What, you don't like it? Well, here, I'll give you this one instead. It'll open. Is this broken? The hell's going on? Open. There you go. It's for you. It's for you. For some reason, it wouldn't open a JPEG, dude. I had to, like, force Windows to open a JPEG. There you go. Huh. Weird looking block. Really like that. Oh. Oh, the flame crystal staff. Ow. All right, I'm gonna go take this bowl away, and I'll be right back. I have returned. What happened to the server? It shit itself violently. Moing, moing. Dude, what am I gonna do with this pumpkin? Also, Jake, I noticed something that you're not going to be happy about. You ready for this? When we're inside of an environment where you're not allowed to build, are you canceling that action? What are you doing? Why does it disappear in the client? Is that client prediction again? Not a huge deal? Let's test something. F interaction overwrites it, by the way. Can't break it, but I can harvest it. So that's kind of funny. We can't stop F interactions? I'll get rid of all of them. Can't use blocks in this town. Okay, so I can actually break the pumpkin client side and then interact with the chest, and it actually was saying over on the right side that I'm not allowed to interact, even through the pumpkin. So we've got the same bug over again, if that makes sense. It's only for instantly breaking blocks, but if we give them a pickaxe ever that instantly breaks a block type, they'll use that to interact with chests through walls. We'll have the exact same bug re-implemented. No, there's no don't hide chests behind instantly breakable blocks. Don't be stupid, problem solved. No. No, we're not getting players to double stack walls again. We have to have a better implementation. No. No. I will not allow it. We will find a better way, Jake. We'll find a better way. Wait, what? Yeah, that's what people were doing in block gamers. They were doing this so that players couldn't steal their chests through the walls originally. And if we have a wall that's like this eventually, and we have a pickaxe that one-taps it, that's a problem. That's the issue. If we ever implement a pickaxe that one-taps a block, we have a problem. And I guarantee there's going to be one. You want to make shit one-tap? Eventually it will. Why do you have to make my life difficult? Because you're better than this. What are you going to do about it? Don't listen to the AI. The AI is wrong and not real. Be mad. Jake, you are only mad because you are angry. And you are only angry because you are mad. Jake, I have something for you. Jake, this is for you. I just need you to know. Still images that you can see as a GIF in your mind. Yeah. Unrussell thine jimmies. Which site I set a password for? None yet. Did AOC die? Yeah, I put out a video about it. In fact, it's pinned in this chat. up at the top of the screen. Somebody wrote 5-second TikTok short version, please. I need to ask questions already answered in the video without watching it. And someone responded with, company goes burr, everyone's screwed. God damn it, dude. It seems like everybody's on this is really good. Yeah. So somebody actually put together a really interesting post. They said, if I'm piecing things together from Steven's post, the Polar Guy's DMs, and Ice posted, Kira's hints, and the state documents, Steven was running out of money fast. He took a personal loan from a friend. That friend established a managing board and pushed the game to release on Steam. Steven realized that friend wasn't really a friend and sold his house to his ex-husband's shell company so he wouldn't lose it when his friend called in the loan. That friend called in the loan, and he lost his company, Intrepid, and its product, Ashes. Now in control, that friend's board decided that they wanted to fire most of the company, 100 to 136 employees, and move the entire project overseas. Steven fired 9 people instead. The board still wanted to fire most of the company and move it overseas. Steven resigned in protest. Top leadership resigned with him. After the mass resignation, the board decided to fire everyone and shut down the project for now. That is an interesting narrative. I don't know if it's true, right? I don't know. I have no idea. I don't trust anyone involved in this. Even if that is the truth, even if that turns out to be true, I will never trust Steven again, like as a person. Yeah. I just can't. Like all of this is fan fiction till it comes out in court, and either way, Steven lied. Like there's no either he lied about having no investors or he's lying about there being a board. There is no possible path in which Steven didn't lie. At all. At all. Like, so like, cool. Yeah. It's just fan fiction. Yep. I don't trust them at all. I see you. Seal him away. Thanks, anytime. I'm going to seal you away wrong as a joke. Oh, wait, can I just do that? There you go. No! What? What have I done? There we go. Hello, Jake. That seems about right. Is this baby jail? It is. Yeah, Jake's in baby jail now. Yeah. You're getting so many lockpick chests in ESO, you're so happy? What does that do? Look, I'm going to tell you right now. You know what my experience in ESO was? My experience in ESO was literally running around and just stealing everything from every single NPC and then selling it back to them. Like, that was it. I didn't even play the game. I just ran around in a town stealing and then vendoring it back to the guy that I stole from. That's it. That was my whole experience. You know you can steal better as a vampire? Even more amazing. Even more amazing. What is this? It seems some Notepad++ update info was hijacked. What is this? What? According to the former hosting provider, the shared hosting server was compromised until September 2nd, 2025. Even after losing server access, attackers maintained credentials to internal services until December 2nd, 2025, which allowed them to continue redirecting Notepad++ update traffic to malicious servers. The attackers specifically targeted Notepad++ domain with goal of exploiting insufficient update verification controls that existed in older versions of Notepad++. All remediation and security hardening were completed by the provider by December 22nd, 2025, successfully blocking further attacker activity. What? Well, now I want to see if I'm impacted. Because that's wild. Let's see. When did I last update this? Until September 2nd, 2025. When was it beginning the compromise? Yeah, that I don't know. Doot 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 doot. Doot 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 doot. Settings. No. Well, that's not great. Yeah. Message stolen. You never update your stuff? Yeah. They estimated June 2025 through December 2025 according to their post. All right, so if we go to uninstall, let me see when I last updated Notepad++. Do we know what versions that means? The last time I updated it, I guess, was December 2024, so probably fine. Do we know what version ranges that is? The compromised version was 8.89 or 889. I don't know which version I have, and I don't know where the window for that is. Let me look. It's not in the plugins folder. It's not in run. No. I think I updated it since then. It's not under preferences, language, and coding. No. I don't think there's a thing to look up version. I don't see anything for update. Is it F1? Is it? I'm on version 8.7.5. So pretty old. So I should be okay. Yeah. That's why I never update anything. Patch history should at least tell you the patch was introduced. Yeah. Which version was impacted? Apparently 8.8.9 is what they were saying. You're on 888? You might be fine. Yeah, let's see. I deeply apologize to all users affected by this hijacking. To address this severe security issue, the Notepad++ website has been migrated to a new hosting provider with significantly stronger security practices. With the Notepad++ itself, WinGup, the updater, was enhanced in 8.8.9 to verify both the certificate and the signature of the downloader. Additionally, the XML returned by the update server is now singed, and the certificate and signature verification will be enforcing starting with upcoming 8.9.2, expected in about 1 month. So which version was actually vulnerable? Which version was impacted on this? Yeah, singed. Security disclosure published in this. The investigation was continued in collaboration with external experts. According to the analysis provided, the attack involved infrastructure-level compromise that allowed malicious actors to intercept and redirect update traffic destined for notepad++.org. The exact technical mechanism remains under investigation, though the compromise occurred at the hosting provider level rather than the vulnerabilities in Notepad++ code itself. Traffic from certain targeted users was selectively redirected to attacker-controlled served malicious update manifests. Began from June 2025. When did I last update this? Let me go look at my installation. Because if it was from June, that'll be under Tools, and then Notepad++, and then Notepad++ itself. Where are you? I'm just seeing session and config that have been updated since then. So I don't think that's the case. Let me look at the actual... Yeah, the actual program itself has not been updated, so I might be okay. Last time my EXE was updated was December 2024. Let me pull this open. One sec. No, I don't want that in Edge. I need to open it in this. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. No, there's nothing in this. So I think I might be fine on this because I didn't update. 8.8.2 was June 30th. Yeah, I'll have to check into this. I'm on 8.7.5. So if we go to their downloads, 8.7.5. When was this? Where the hell's their patch notes? You're affected on 8.7.5? That's not from June. Yeah, that wouldn't be from June. I suppose all versions before this fix would fix critical vulnerabilities. We're not talking about that one. It's 8.8.1 and earlier. That's not the one that we're not talking about, that vulnerability. We're talking about the compromise of their actual infrastructure. Their infrastructure got compromised in June. I need to know when I updated last to make sure that I'm not affected by this. There's a separate critical vulnerability that affects everything that's 8.75, like everything that's 8. Whatever and earlier. I don't know which version that was. The totally different one. This one is their infrastructure got compromised and was serving malicious versions of the software. Yeah. 8.7.5 was released in 2024, 12/25. Okay, so I haven't updated since 2024. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah, no, I'm good. No, that's basically you've got two issues, right? You've got an issue where their infrastructure was compromised and was serving malicious versions of the software. And then you've got another one where the software itself was compromisable as a separate vector. This is the one I was caring about. Because I was like, which version did I download? Yeah, still update. You don't want this version sticking around. Yes, I need the update, but I generally wait a long time to update, and I'm kind of glad I did in this case. With that in mind, how do we know their shit isn't compromised now? I have a little bit of a concern. You're in 883, and the EXE was modified in July 2025. Congratulations. Change all your passwords. Congratulations. This is a different... Yeah, no, that one of 8.8.1 and earlier is a different issue. What happened if you updated Notepad++ between June of 2025 and December 2025, or I guess June to September 2025, you have compromised your machine. Yeah. It's not great. Yeah, it's not great. Is it only update or also installed? That I don't know. It looks like it might just be the auto update. Yeah. 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 I'm going to need to update, but I'm also like, 8.6.1 for you? Okay, so you're way before that. What's the version that it started with? I don't know. You just have to look at the update date. Yeah. Bad day to be in suck. Yep, it's not great. You're on the latest version, it's fine? Yeah, but did you update it any time during the window? Right? Do you know why I stopped updating automatically on shit? On software like this, and I just wait? Do you know why I do that? Because of EVE Online. Because a long time ago, I was waiting for this massive EVE Online update when I was younger. And I was waiting for it, and I was one of the first people to download it. And I downloaded it immediately when the update came out, and I played for like 16 hours straight. And then I passed out, and I turned my computer off. And then when I tried to turn my computer back on, it didn't boot. And it's because that version of EVE Online, their update, somehow deleted boot.ini for all players. And I had no idea what was going on. And then I had to figure it out from the internet and then put the boot.ini file back on the computer without being able to boot and then fix it. It was great. It's fantastic. Yeah. You remember fixing that too? It was a shit show. I think my favorite thing about it was they were like up on their website. They're like, "Oh yeah, this happened. We're sorry." It's like, how do you even do that? Like, how do you do that? Yeah, it had to be. It was really early days. Let me see when this was. Eve deleted boot.ini. December 2007. God, I'm old. God damn it. That's so long ago. Yep. Dude, that was 19 years ago. That bug is old enough to vote. I hate that. Wait, a friend of yours was one of the CCP QA held responsible for the Eve Trinity patch incident? What's it like to have a scapegoat for a friend? How'd that go? That sucks, dude. So this is really interesting because it's by state-sponsored hackers, and if you don't know what a state-sponsored hacker is, there's a lot of different kind of like hacker groups around, and we'll just give you like a quick basic rundown of this. It's very very easy shit. So you've kind of got your state-sponsored ones. These are countries. These are countries. So you've got like even as funny as it is, if you don't know this, if you don't know about the geopolitics of it, the United States does this. China does this. Many countries in Europe do this. Any country that says they're not doing this is a liar. Like, that's just hands down. Everybody's doing this shit. Every country sponsors different groups to do different things, either to cause economic damage or steal secrets or attack specific businesses, any of this kind of stuff. North Korea does as well. Every country has groups that do this shit. And state-sponsored just means that government money went to fund that group to do that. You've also got your kind of hacktivist groups. Those are the types of ones that are like either freedom fighters or people that just don't like a particular company or are, kind of anarchy, things like this. There's a lot of different, hacktivist kind of groups. And then you have just kind of individuals just kind of doing whatever they're doing. They're not really in a group kind of a thing. You've got people that are looking just for money, so profiteering. Like, you've got so many different like groups that will do this shit, but the state-sponsored one is the really interesting one here because that means that a government somewhere in the world funded an operation to compromise Notepad++, likely under some kind of a reason to either steal secrets from companies, from rival governments, or from individuals that work for such, right? Not just the company itself, but like maybe an individual at home. There's so many different reasons for this. Not every country does that. I'm going to be real with you. If a country says they're not doing that, I'm going to say bullshit, right? I'm going to say bullshit. My last job was working for the United States Department of Energy as a red team specialist. That's what I did. I hacked power plants for the government. That was my job. And if a country says that they are not running state-sponsored attacks in any way, I will never believe them. Ever. Yeah. No. Not believing that shit. Yeah, so this is actually really wild. Seeing it's a state-sponsored thing is pretty cool. What happened to Ashes' creation? Pin comment, video. Look up, gamer. Vatican State might not. I don't really see that as a country. Yeah. I don't really see the Vatican as a country. I see it as like, it's like a base, right? As you wear soft, yeah. I feel like the Pope is too busy helldiving to hack anything, right? But no, legitimately though, man, like you say, oh, the country's too poor so they can't do it. North Korea does it. Wait on ads. What about Bhutan? I don't see them state-sponsored hacking. I mean, that's the point, right? The whole idea is that you don't see it. I don't think that there's any country that I've ever known of that doesn't have at least some kind of a tie-in to criminal enterprise in this way. At all. Because it's in their economic interest to do so. Like, I have never heard of any country that's absolved of that or has never dipped their toe into anything of this nature. And that includes ours, man. That's a pretty normal thing. And I know that may be shocking or seem like outrageous, but like, no, like that's pretty normal shit. Yeah. And like, let me close this out. And I don't know, maybe it's just people's kind of naivety on that stuff, but no, it's pretty normal. What does Nabu say? Let me see this. Steam is investigating the situation regarding AOC. Sorry to hear about this issue, and I understand your concern. We are aware of the issue and currently investigating this further. As soon as we have more information, we will update your ticket. Ooh. Good. Good. This is what I was waiting for. This is what I was waiting for. I think it's because we want to believe we have honor or something like that. Maybe. I think people want to believe that their favorite country is above such actions, but state-sponsored attacks are very normal. And, like, sometimes that's not even an attack, right? Sometimes it's just intel gathering. Sometimes it's just, it doesn't do any actual damage. It's just there to listen. So like, it's not always stealing content. It's not always destroying servers. It's not always compromising machines directly to do damage. Sometimes it's just what's going on, And that's a pretty normal thing in that world, man. It's a really normal thing. And I think it's naive to think otherwise. Legitimately so. Yeah. And I don't think, I guess the real thing is, man, is having worked for the government, I'm not a big fan of the government. It's just like kind of how that goes, right? Like, yeah, a little bit of 30 on 30. And I think if you're at a point where you're like, no, my government would never, it's a little naive. Yeah. So this is pretty rough. I would be interested in I hope they ever do like an after action report on this and say like what they found in terms of what state sponsored this, or maybe even the route that it was going to, or what servers were being used as the malicious updating servers. Because what you'd have to do at that point is like you wouldn't find out which country it was directly. Usually, like they'll have Notepad++ being downloaded. You've got your normal downloaded servers. It stopped that connection and is now going out to the malicious ones, the bad guys, right? Because this would be the normal one and this would be the bad one. And then from there, you need to find out where was this hosted, who was hosting it, where did the money come from for that? Like, this becomes a whole web of shit that you have to manage to figure out, like, who owned this thing and who was sponsoring these groups. And sometimes, like, you can find out information from that based on what was downstream, like a Notepad++, depending on, like, certain call signs for that, or maybe they've left some information in there. There's a whole investigation that has to go through this. You can say my guess is North Korea. Everybody's going to guess North Korea first, but you can't really make an assumption until you start doing the investigation. You never know what it's going to be, right? Like, I'll give you a really good example. We saw one here on Twitch a long time ago that was really interesting. It was like some scam that I put together. Like, I put together like a write-up for the scam for this, and it was really good. But it was they made a whole website where you'd go to the site, and it looked like Twitch, and it had like a banner with everybody's names, and it looked really, really slick. Like, it had all this like cool graphics and shit all over it, and it had a button where you would link your Twitch account to the webpage, and it was supposed to be like a thing for Twitch to get crypto as like bits or some shit, and it looked legit. It actually was using all of the assets exactly the way that Twitch normally uses their assets for third section websites. And then you look into the source code and a whole bunch, like you look into the page, the description of the page, and a shitload of stuff was written in Russian. And I was like, but what had happened is that a bunch of people had used this and they gave their auth tokens to the website and they got compromised. And people were using their accounts to ping around Twitch and like send messages and shit. They couldn't steal anything from them. They couldn't change their payment details or anything. But they were using them as bots to go through Twitch and like spam people's chats and stuff, even partners. So it was like, it's like such a mess for that. But I was like, that's not normal to see that. So you can look into this and like find out where it's going. Let me see the Hacker News one for this. Official update mechanism hijacked to deliver malware to select users. Select users is interesting. The attack involved an infrastructure-level campaign that allowed this. Developer Don Ho said the compromise occurred at the hosting provider. The exact mechanism through which this was realized is currently being investigated, so they haven't released any information there either. It's believed this redirection was highly targeted, with traffic originating from only certain users routed to the rogue servers and fetching the malicious components. The incident is assessed to have commenced on June 20th. Okay, so it's not a mass hit. This is going to be a targeted thing against a business or a government entity to gain information. It's exactly what I was talking about a minute ago. Like 100%. It's exactly that, dude. So they were going after specific targets for specific information, and that's why it's a state-sponsored attack. Like I was saying earlier, it's either going to be like a business that they want stuff from, or it's going to be a government that they want stuff from. They're going to go for like specific targets. So, like, when I was talking about that earlier, someone's like, bullshit. Like, no, I know what I'm talking about. Now you get it. Independent security researcher Kevin Beaumont revealed that the flaw was being exploited by threat actors in China to hijack networks and deceive targets into downloading malware. In response to the security incident, Notepad++ website has been migrated to a new hosting provider. So who was targeted? So it was China. Here's the thing, though. Revealed the flaw was exploited by threat actors in China. So that was the whole chain for it. According to the former hosting provider, the shared hosting server was compromised until September 2nd. Who did they hit, though? They probably won't reveal who is being hit. They probably won't reveal the victim target because there'll be more investigation for that. And if that group is going after them, there's definitely a reason for it. Figures, it's really common. It's really common in China. And I don't think that... I think something that you should always avoid is assuming who's doing the attack, right? Assuming. You have to do the investigation. You have to. And the reason why you want to do that is because it falls into kind of patterns of just kind of basic racist ideology. That's all it is. Because most people will be like, it's North Korea, it's China. But you'd be really surprised. There's actually a lot of credit card fraud that came out of Ukraine before. Nobody ever talks about that, right? So like you have to put all of your, preconceived notions aside and actually do the analysis before you find out who the threat actor was and where they were based. You have to. And like, you can't just make an assumption. That's why it's like, well, could be, but let's find out first, Yeah, when you assume, you make an ass out of you and me. And that's how that works, man. Like it's just an analysis and investigation thing for all of it. Yeah. I know, right? It all makes sense, Dr. J. Follow the evidence and details, not your own bias and assumptions. Bingo. And like, I think that's important, I think it's important to understand that it is all about checking that shit. And the thing that's interesting is they say that it's out of China, which makes me wonder, like, did they see the chain go back to there, or were they able to follow some kind of a money thing, or did they have other intel that proved that? Because, like, if it's just where the servers are hosted, then that's kind of a meme. But if it's where the servers are hosted, and it's hosted in a way that's like by a certain threat actor, and that threat actor is on payroll of the government, then right? You have to have more intel. It's so much echelon to like figure out who is the threat actor, where are they hitting from, is this even them? Like, it's just a shitload of stuff. Easy way to tell if you have a compromised version of Notepad. In this case, I'm not too worried about it. Even if you have that, just get out of there, like delete it, get the new one, and change your passwords. With that in mind, it looks like they were targeting specific individuals of either a company or a government entity to gain information for whoever they were working for, whether that was the Chinese government or another actor within China in this case, because they said that the attack was a threat actor operating in China. They could also be freelance, like they could be working for another government. They're just based in China. Don't know. So this is a targeted attack. Think corporate espionage or government espionage, either to gain information or to cause damage in some way. Very common. Much more common than you would think. Yeah, so I would download the newest version of Notepad++ directly from their website, not through the auto update. And I would also, after you do that, run a scan of your machine, something like Malwarebytes, if that even catches it. Change all your passwords, everything you would normally do. And I would change all your passwords through your phone, not through the machine that could be compromised. Yeah. You sent an email to China asking them to stop. Jesus, dude. Yeah, it's just, I think the thing is this is a lot more common than people think. And I think when people see this kind of stuff, they freak out and they're like, oh my God, it's such a big deal. And it's like, it's like every day. Like, you just don't hear about it most of the time. Or it's from some software you never used. Like it's a very common thing. And a lot of the times, corporate espionage can be done from a company to another company, and you don't even get to hear about it. And sometimes it's just for information. Sometimes it's just to find out what's that other guy doing, all kinds of shit like that, man. Like all kinds of shit. And some of it's like really wild, but most of it is kind of mundane. This one's pretty cool. I think it's cool because it's supply chain, and that makes it more interesting because they actually compromised the server that was doing the auto updates. That's neat. To me, that's a very interesting attack, right? And the fact that they compromised it and they made it so it would only go to specific targets mean they knew who their targets were. They had them pinned, right? They know who that was going to be, and then only served the malware version to those guys to target them to make it less likely that they would be discovered, which is probably why they were able to go from June all the way until September. If they did it to everybody, immediately they'd be discovered. Like they played it low and slow, which is smart. It's smart to stay secret that way. I think that's cool. Not cool in like a, wow, good job way, but more cool in a like a smart. That's a smart thing to do, even though you're doing a bad thing, right? I'm always impressed by the smart, Was the hack sanctioned by the board? Maybe it was. But no, I think that's interesting, man. Yeah, it's smart. It's smart, but thankfully it doesn't look like it's a widespread attack. It looks like it's very targeted. And that's kind of what I wanted to know. So, also, there's a lot of typos in this. Independent. So, Notepad++, if you're out there, please proofread your shit. It's not great when we're going through, like, your write-up about the state-sponsored attack, and it's like full of typos like this. It looks real grim, dude. Yeah. Yeah, highly selective targeting during the campaign. Cool. Neat update on this, too. I'm gonna send that over to my bros, the Psychoholics, real quick. Yeah, I just sent it to him and I was like, neat. Let's see. It's funny as shit. Oh, what did Jake send me? What? Oh, did you have a problem with Hightail and you restarted and it fixed, Jake? I've noticed that anytime we have an asset issue, if the asset issue makes no sense, like if you logically are like, this is supposed to work, just restart. Yeah, like no matter what it is, like if you restart, it's probably going to go away. Like there's so many weird asset issues like that. I'm glad you're still in baby jail. I think I want to just, yeah, you know? Yeah. There we go. There we go. Hi, Jake. What's it like in there? There we go. Yeah, that's pretty good. You know what I'm going to do now? It's just out of reach, isn't it? Does he have a gun? Wait, is that the gun that shoots poop? Is that a poop gun? There you go, Jake. Welcome to Stink Jail, dude. What? You son of a bitch. Unlucky for you. This is exactly what Hightail was made for. You're out of ammo? Well, I'm not out of poop. I'm almost out of poop. Almost. I'm out of poop. Poopless and soggy. What do you think of this cool crystal that I have over here now, Jake? Look. It's got a load-bearing whale on it. It's part of the system. It's important. Needs to be there. Yeah, load-bearing bow. Exactly. Poop projectiles should cause a debuff. They do. W streamer also cool video on Ashes. Sad stuff, man. Yeah, it's rough, dude. It's just like really shit. It's really shit. Yeah. I like this statement here. They said, for the record, yes, I did in part buy the game because of you, but I am an adult. I made my own decision knowing full well that this game could die before launch. It sucks, but shit happens. I'll live to play again. There you go. Yeah, I'm glad that there's so many people that are just like being sane on this, legitimately so. Because there's a lot of people online that are really not being sane about it and are just like freaking out and losing their minds over like, you played the game and as such you're on payroll and a scammer, and it's like, dude, calm. Like, that is not the case at all. I also was misled by Steven. Like, that shit sucks. Like, I also don't like being lied to, and I was lied to, just like you were lied to, and that frickin' blows, dude. Especially in something I was so passionate about. Like, it's awful. Yeah. Yeah, somebody said 1 to 2 QA to developer ratio seems a bit in excess, and I said for an operation of this size, it's more standard. Automation reduces this ratio considerably. Proper design also does so. And I said running this size of production with 9 QA is insane, because it is. You have 250 employees, and you have 9 QA individuals. That makes no goddamn sense. Yeah. Is Actual Pirates reworked today for multiple games? It is. So I've already started that process. If we go look at the Actual Pirates Discord. Let me pull this up. Let's see. Let's grab this. Got announcements. We've got this here. So this is all the channels that have made it through, and I will be putting out more information on this. I'm keeping the guild policies up. We want to keep this in here for the streaming and recording policy for this stuff. And the reason I want that community policy for that is people were going into channels and just immediately... they were literally just immediately going in and recording for their videos and stuff, and people's voices were getting recorded without permission. You have to understand that in a lot of different states and a lot of different countries, that's illegal. So we have to put this up here and be like, don't do that shit, and then it's your liability and not mine. Like, do not do this. It's like really stupid. Guild for what? Oh, we're rebuilding the Actual Pirates Discord, which was built entirely for Ashes of Creation, and instead we're making it for a bunch of different MMOs that we play together. And so I'll have that done today. I might actually stop working on Hightail stuff to go and work on that on stream. We can just talk about it together. Will people play Guild Wars 2? I'm planning on it. Yeah. That's unsettling. Yeah, people are just idiots about that stuff, man. Like, they really are. Like, it's against our stuff, but I don't know. Somebody jumps into the chat and they just start recording. There's nothing I can really do about it, other than be like, don't. Kick them out, so... Yeah, this is just the base structure stuff right now. Watch your Ashes video, well put together. Thanks for doing that. Yeah, we talked about it for 13 hours straight yesterday, and then at one point during the video, or during the day, I said, okay, I'm going to stop, I'm going to do a full recap, and we're just going to turn that into a video, and I just did that. We just sat down and talked about it. So that was all done live. I think it was like 6 hours into the day yesterday to do that. And it's like, there's got to be more stuff that comes out of the investigation for this. There's going to be more shit that happens. But like, the way that I feel about it now is it's over. Like, it's not, I don't care, right? Like, I can't spend any more cycles on that shit because it pisses me off. It makes me so angry to even think about it that I'm just like, the video's out, I'm walking away, right? And like, that's all, you know. Yeah. And Kendall on his Madge rant, dude, I'm pissed, but like, I can't do anything about it. You know, like that's kind of a powerless situation. The only thing that I can do from here on is find out whatever it is that Steven works on next and whatever it is that Margaret works on next and just never touch it. Ever. Wherever they go, I'm just gonna be like, not playing that, don't care. Like, and just, that'd be it, you know. Heard you might play Guild Wars 2 again. When do you plan on doing this? A lot of people are asking. I really want to play that. Maybe this week, right? Yeah. Warn people. I mean, yeah, that's kind of what that video is for, you know. And that's why I called it out, because people were like, "Oh, Margaret's so nice," and I was like, the problem that I had with Margaret in that situation is that she lacked humanity, man. Like, if you have a policy at the company, and the policy is like, we don't ban people for doing these horrible things, we just give them a warning, you could at least talk about that like a human being. Instead, full corporate robot. That is not necessary to be that way. And it drove me away entirely from the game, you know. And then they closed the company 4 days later, so whatever. Yeah, it's just corpo is shit, and it made me lose a lot of respect for her. Do you think there's a chance she was forced to respond that way? You always have a choice in that stuff, right? And as somebody who is like she was director of communications, she knew what was happening to the company in the next 4 days. Like, she knew what the hell was going on there. And the idea of responding to anyone in that way, especially considering the context of the things that I was reporting, even having been through the corporate environment, I can't respect her after that. And like, that's my choice to do that, you know? Yeah. It's my choice to do that. Because like, I've been through that environment. I've done that shit. And like, there is absolutely no reason to respond in the way that she did. Even inside of an environment where you're being pressured by a company to do that. And so I cannot respect it. I can't. Yeah. Yep. Will you play fully sound recording on Streamy? Oh, I don't know. Yeah. Ashes Creation's shutting down. Yeah, look at pin comment. It's grim, dude. The whole thing's grim. And I get that you may still think Margaret's cool and you may think she was a victim of the machine or anything like that, but like, I've been through corporate. I've dealt with this shit before. You do have a choice in situations like that. You can speak candidly to people. You can speak off the record to people. You can do these things. And what she chose to do was to fit the company profile line and treat a customer and a player like shit. And I can't respect it, dude. I just can't. You know. While simultaneously protecting players that were abusing other players. So, yeah. I think the devs of that game were the real victims of this. Yeah, I agree with that. Howdy, dude. All right. I think we have all that good. I'm really glad that we've got this metadata thing now. Wusa? Yeah. Yeah, it feels like we're never getting another quality MMO. I mean, yeah. Yeah. I kind of feel the same. You know what I mean? Like, it just... MMOs are really hard to build. And because they're really hard to build, they take a long time to build. Like, you have so much risk along the time of building that, which is why all these old MMOs are still kicking it, man, because they latched and they worked, and now they're established. But like, a new MMO is like one of the hardest sells you can possibly have, because an MMO only works if you retain your player base, and retaining a player base is really hard unless they're invested. So how do you get people invested long term in something that's new? It's very hard. Why there are no open source MMOs? There are, actually. Go look at Bitcraft. Yeah. Bitcraft is fully open sourced Spacetime DB, which is their backend. There are open source MMOs. Wild, right? Yeah. What is this? Elagon? I don't think I've heard of this. Solo dev MMO? Mysterious Man. That's kind of cool, dude. Everybody's like a Polygon guy. I mean, it looks cool. It's got like really interesting, like, you know, low poly style to it. A vast fantasy MMORPG built around deep progression, massive exploration, and rewarding solo and group adventures. That's cool. That's a solo dev. I think that's awesome. Anarchy Online was out in 2001 and is still going. Yeah. I mean, like, that's like a huge thing for that, right? Let's go look at MMORPG. Project Gorgon. That's going on the list for this, by the way. Worm Unlimited. I don't know anything about Worm. How is PAX Day doing? Mixed. All right. Sordia. There's so many games in here that I've never even heard of. Save and Survive. Yeah, there's a ton of these that I've never even heard of. Archaeology Grass Kingdom. How is that an MMO? What? What? PAX Day had great building in it, but last I knew, the gameplay was horrible. Yeah, so the biggest problem I saw with PAX Day was it was like last time I played it was in like super early beta, and the beta was not ready to play. It was like a technical alpha. Like your character couldn't even walk correctly. Like if you got onto hills and shit, you just get like soft locked, like all kinds of weird shit, man. It was very, very broken. Like it was not ready to even test, kind of a thing. None of it made sense. So I don't know where it's at now. It's been quite a while, but it looks like the reviews are pretty bad. Does it even look like this? Or is this just pre-rendered shit? This looks like pre-rendered shit. Is there anything in here? Like, what does the game look like? Okay. I mean, it's looking a lot better than it was. Oh, we got ads. We're going to wait on the ads. You know, like, maybe it's good. I don't know. It's only good for housing building. Maybe it's good. The man looks tired. He makes an MMO. Yeah.
Ulrich said, does Thor shrink when he takes damage? And if so, does that make him a little Thor?
Yes.
Moth of Man Plays said, we finally got a new place. And after one vehicle totaled to a deer strike, and the replacement catching fire 10 days later, we have a new hybrid Ford Escape. I also should be starting my new job as a bus monitor since losing the one at Best Buy in October. You, as always, have been a source of support and laughter in hard times. Less than 3.
My man, what do you mean you got hit by a deer and then the second one burned? What Final Destination shit is that? Did you shit on a witch? I have many questions. I'm glad you're okay. But what? It's insanity, actually.
Karamak with 500 bits said, to answer your question from yesterday about City of Heroes and Villains, they have always been the same game.
Yeah.
Back in the day, COV was called an expand alone. You could have both or just one if you wanted, like the different Guild Wars 1 campaigns, for example.
Yep.
Eventually, when the game went free before original closure, the distinction mattered even less as everyone could play on either side and even switch sides through special missions after that.
I didn't play it when it was that
hype.
one. I played it when it was City of Villains, and you could only play with other villains. And that was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. Like, I really enjoyed it. I think it was
Sable
Mastermind.
MP said,
was the
I
one
would like
played.
to submit Meridian 59 for community MMO consideration. It's a great MMO, and free on Steam these days, and it's got longevity.
Yeah, let me pull this up. Yeah, Mastermind was the class that I played. Yeah, primary was Summon. This is what I played. And I think I had robots. Yep, there's robotics. Yeah, I don't know how it's evolved since then, but yeah, that's what I ended up playing, was the Mastermind under City of Villains. It was a lot of fun. City of Heroes and City of Villains. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. I want SWTOR to be a thing again. Love the Imperial Agent storyline. So, remind me again, is SWTOR the one where you could build your lightsaber and you can change the crystal out? I loved that one. There was one problem that I had with SWTOR. And I know this is a silly thing to be butt mad about, but I was actually really butt mad about this at the time. Do you know the dark side version of the tank with the one lightsaber? You know that one? I don't remember what they're called. Do you know what it's called? The Juggernaut? I played a Juggernaut, the Sith Juggernaut. When it launched, it had exactly the same abilities with the exact same damage ranges and the exact same distance ranges, carbon copied from World of Warcraft Warrior. They just took the whole class of Warrior and copy-pasted it, and that was the Juggernaut. And I was like, that shit sucks. It actually made me, like, really irritated. Yeah. I don't know if they've changed it since, because this was when it launched, and I played SWTOR at launch. But man, was that crappy. I was like, that's really not cool. Yeah. It wasn't just very WoW Warrior. It was exactly WoW Warrior. And I was like... yeah, it was Sith. Yeah, the Sith side. Actually, where can I get SWTOR now? Is it on Steam? Do you have SWTOR on Steam? Buh. It's free to play now? Wait, it's already in my library. When did I last play this? I last played in 2022. I wonder if my character is still there. Huh, let's find out. Squad of Law. Yeah, but you can sub. It's free to play. Oh, I've only played 5 minutes on Steam, yeah. I'd have to... How do I link my non-Steam version of the game to my Steam version of the game? Yeah, I played it before it was on Steam. Show the download speed. .7 gigs a second. That's pretty slow for me. I can go up to 3. I'm on wireless, though, so... Slowge. Yeah. Use your SWTOR login when you go in. Oh. Yeah, I'm on Wi-Fi. So if you use Wi-Fi 7 or Wi-Fi 6, you can do that pretty easy. If you have giga internet, I have 3 gig up, 3 gig down, fiber to the house. So everything below 2.4 is off. Damn. All right, I have to use the bathroom real quick because I just drank all that chocolate milk like a mistake, and then we're gonna watch this because I want to know more about the PAX Day update stuff, and we'll talk about it. So give me just a minute. And back. Holy internet speed? Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. I have to have that internet speed. I'll give you an example. Every once in a while, I'll get a sponsorship for a video game, and they give me the information the moment I start the broadcast for the day. And then I have to download a 70 gig video game before I start it. 20 minutes later. Welcome to the world of streaming. It's, so I have a 3 gig up, 3 gig down business line with an SLA. So if it ever goes down, the ISP has to pay me. For every minute that it's down, the ISP pays me. And they only do that if it's an outage that they didn't plan. So, yeah. We're actually going to have an outage this month, I believe, sometime later in the month, for about 8 hours. And that's a planned outage. They are upgrading our entire infrastructure. So, yeah. Holy shit, you're going to play Star Wars The Old Republic? I used to play it way back when it first launched. I think the one thing... Here's a question that I have for people who are playing SWTOR. Does slicing or whatever it is, does that still ruin the entire in-game economy? Because I remember when they added slicing, and it was literally just stand at vendor and generate infinite money. Fixed? Oh, thank God. Because literally that skill was just stand here, press button, infinite money. Yeah. Hank Green is looking for sources that coal is radioactive. Ooh. Let's see. In my video yesterday, I talked about how dumb coal is. Someone left a comment saying that their favorite example of this is coal-fired power plants can't be converted to nuclear in the U.S. because they're too radioactive. This is a delicious fact, but I can't find any source for it. I found a good bit of evidence contradicting it. Does anyone know where this came from? That I don't know, but I do know that coal ash is... fly ash off of coal power plants is radioactive because of naturally occurring uranium in the coal. This can't be converted to nuclear power in the United States. That I don't know anything about. The conversion stuff I know nothing about. But for the coal ash itself, I do. So I don't know. I don't know about that one. That's very specific, if that makes sense. It's about power plant conversion. It's not my realm of expertise. Yeah. Boop. There we go. Yeah, nothing there. The economy has been broken for a while because of extremely wealthy whales who've used exploits and kept their credits. What are you talking about? Economy of in-game for SWTOR? That's what it is? I don't know anything about it. Is it pay to win or some shit? Did they go like pay to win it somewhere? Because what do you mean extremely wealthy whales? Also, I really kind of want to know what's going on with PAX Day. Let's see here.
A social sandbox that we will inhabit for years to come. After over a year in early access, we're ready to release the 1.0 version of our MMO and to open the gates to this world. We call it PAX Day.
Really?
PAX Day is a social sandbox MMO. First and foremost, it's a vast open world, shared with thousands of players. However, don't expect quest givers pointing you to a series of fixed stories, or having to choose between predefined classes and linear character progression.
Good.
Here, you set your own goals and craft your own role.
Correct.
There's no one
so
way
far
to play PAX Day. Whatever part you decide to play in this living world, there's a place for you. PAX Day revolves around 3 interconnected gameplay loops, feeding each other endlessly, keeping the world alive, and ever-changing. In the home valleys, you harvest resources, craft gear, and build homes and villages. Life is peaceful here. Protected by the grace of the divine, your village is a safe harbor where your clan can grow and prosper. Venturing into the wilderness, you explore, fight monsters, and bring back treasures and rare components. The gold you bring back from these expeditions can be used to trade with other players, fueling the in-game economy. By forming clans, exchanging through trade, or forming expeditions to dominate the PvP province of Lioness, players write the larger story of PAX Day. Cooperation and competition shape the economy and the map itself. Together, you and your clan, joined by thousands of players, will decide, what world will you make? PAX Day.
I have one question with this. How do they... The one thing that I need to find out for this, how does item attrition work? How do they remove items from the economy? How do they remove buildings from the economy? How does degradation work on all this stuff? Because that is a very big deal when it comes to a social sandbox. You need to have things that are burned away over time, or it doesn't work. Like that is a mandatory thing in a social sandbox. Otherwise, there's no driver for in-game economy.
Is a live game. We've been regularly updating it since it entered early access in 2024 and have plans to keep growing it after release. PAX Day 1.0 benefits from the multiple updates released during early access. Adventure sites, player-to-player trading, grace and miracles, an overhauled RPG system. The latest content update, Verse 4, Raiders of Lioness, introduced an expanded PvP area hosting unique resources required for a new crafting ability called Enchantment. Development will continue after 1.0 with new content already in production. This winter, Verse 5 will introduce feudal shrines, control points for clans to fight over. Verse 6 will then bring feudal alliances, letting clans join forces in both war and peace. Looking into 2026, we will focus on expanding...
Here's like AOC 2.0. If Ashes of Creation was your first social sandbox game, that's why. Social sandboxes all follow the same kind of thing. Kind of like theme park MMOs all follow the same kind of thing. Social sandboxes are my favorite type of MMO. Theme park MMOs are like World of Warcraft, Final Fantasy XIV, stuff like that. Social sandboxes are like Albion Online, EVE Online, Ashes of Creation, PAX Day. So like the gameplay loops are very similar among those games, but they're very separate from each other when you're talking about theme park versus social sandbox, right?
Other systems, starting with Grace and the economy.
PAX Day is playable on PC via Steam, Epic Game Store, G4.
So you get a sub, you get a plot. Let me see. You get a sub, you get a plot. If you don't pay for your plot, it deletes after 3 days of not paying rent. 3 days? Wait, 3 days. 3 days. That's really short. It's a monthly payment? Oh, 30 days. Okay. Yeah, they said 3, and I was like, that's really short, dude. It's like, what the hell? Oh. Yeah, no, okay. Yeah, 30 days is way better. I was like, 3 is pretty nuts, dude. Yeah, maybe you have 3 days if you don't pay. Exactly. That makes more sense. Yeah, 30 days makes sense. That's fine. It looks like they've expanded quite a lot from what we saw in the technical alpha, because I played this really early, and they said it was beta, and I was like, this isn't a beta. I was like, this is a technical alpha. The game was like it was just unplayable. It was a mess, man. And it looks like they've done a really good job with this. The gameplay loop seemed pretty interesting. I may try this off stream and see if it's for me, and then if it is, I might play it on stream. We might play it together. I don't know. I'm interested in the mixed reviews next. I kind of want to see why people are not liking this. If you pay for this game, then you pay monthly to see your base doesn't get raised. Wait, there's 2 separate payments? Ooh, okay. Oh, no, I agree with this person. You pay for the base game, then you pay monthly so your base doesn't erase. This was advertised as subscription free, which I had heard. That is not a subscription. That is a ransom with better marketing. Miss a payment and all your progress gets wiped. No warning, no mercy. Just hours of work gone because you do not keep paying for something you were told you would not have to pay for. That I can understand. That should be done with in-game currency and resources, not real money. Yeah. Wait, Thor. I'm reading through it. Don't worry. What? I'm not interested. That just ruined the whole thing for me. None of this matters. This bonus statistics for money. I'm out. I know it might be a really cool system. I know there might be a lot of really cool shit, but that's pay to win, and I just can't, dude. I just can't. It would be so cool if that wasn't in there, and even if it was 10%, I'd be out. I don't want pay to win, man. I have played so many social sandbox games, and pay to win ruins every one of them. I want to fight another player. I don't want to fight their wallet. Damn it. Any amount is pay to win. 1% is pay to win. It's still pay to win. Like, if you're giving a statistical advantage for money in any way, it's pay to win. And I know this game might be really cool. I know that some of you guys might really enjoy it, but this, I just can't, dude. I just can't. Yeah, what do you think block game is, Shadow Crushers? That's exactly what it is. It's exactly what it is. Old school RuneScape is pay to win? No, it's not. There's no engagement with other players in any way on that. Like, I slap a crab all day, right? If you're talking about a social sandboxes are built and broken on interplayer interaction. You are constantly conflicting with another player, either economically or physically in the game, in order to retain your space in the world. It is a game, every social sandbox is a game based on conflict. And if you throw pay to win into that equation, you ruin the whole goddamn thing. Every time. Yeah. Is Final Fantasy XIV a theme park MMO? Yes, very much so. Which is not a bad thing. People see that as derogatory. It's not. Yeah. If you buy the game to start, isn't it pay win? No, it's not, dude. Pay to win means that you are able. Let's say that you have one player and another player, right? This is the essence of pay to win. As meme as that is, you have one player, you have another player. This guy can pay $1 to get +1. That's pay to win. This guy can pay real money to get in-game coin. That's pay to win. No matter what. The moment that you're able to turn real money into a force multiplier in any way in the video game, it's pay to win. Once it's real money for force multiplier, you're out. That's it. The only time where I will say that this is even close to acceptable is in EVE Online. You have your alpha accounts and your omega accounts. And the alpha accounts are a free-to-play version of the game that is heavily restricted. It's meant as a demo. And I think that's good. And then it's a subscription for the full character. So you can play your limited character as a demo to get used to the game and see if you like it, and then a sub to really play the game. That one I think is acceptable. The rest of this, no. I just can't, dude. Yeah. I'm trying to find someone streaming PAX Day. The stream count isn't that high. Yeah, I would love it if there was no pay to win shit. I'd be super down. That would be like the thing. That's my line in the sand on those, man. That's it. Yeah. You can mechanic to turn on and off PvP, so someone who doesn't want to do PvP isn't forced to do PvP. That's not how a social sandbox works. Yeah, that's not how it works. If you want PvP toggles, you are likely not playing a social sandbox. You are likely playing a theme park MMO. That is much more in line with something like World of Warcraft otherwise, right? You can earn your sub in-game with EVE. You can. You can. That is the thing. But it also ties back into the pay to win, because the way you can earn your sub in-game with EVE is because somebody else is using real money to buy that sub, put it into an in-game item, and then sell it to you so they can take your ISK. Which means they're buying ISK legally. They're buying in-game gold, basically. Yeah. With real money. Legally, in a way that doesn't get them banned. Which is like, HiSec is the only PvP toggle in EVE? No, it's not. HiSec is not a PvP toggle. If you undock in EVE Online, you are consenting to PvP. You can still get ganked in HiSec. People do it all the time. Like, that is not a PvP toggle. That is very misleading. Yeah, no, that is not the case. Yep. High-Sec and EVE is scary. High-Sec is the most dangerous place in EVE Online. And if you've played it long enough, you understand that. Like, High-Sec is incredibly dangerous. It's weird that I could just place a block over the meat and crush it, right? It's kind of funny how AOC died before Pantheon. I don't even know anything about Pantheon. Is it any good? You're working on moving block game over to Hytale? Yes. Trying to figure out which modifiers we want to put on different meat types. Oh, actually, I have a better idea. I just thought about this. What if instead of applying statistics to these like this, we make it so that those are the resistances, and then the meal itself applies the statistics? Right? I think it's much better. When you're talking about with pay to win, do you count games that have create a very easy to explain RMT system and don't do a great job enforcing the no RMT rules, pay to win? I don't really consider that pay to win because that's gray market shit. But I will definitely call out if a company is just failing to manage RMT. It is a very difficult beast to handle, but as long as people are getting banned for doing RMT, I'm happy with that. You know, I'm always happy with that. Like, it's nice to see when people are getting banned for that shit. But if they're failing to ban or like the game is overrun with RMT, of course it impacts the game like pretty heavy. So I think that is not considered to me pay to win. It's gray market because it's not allowed, right? If it was allowed, it's different. And the metal coin flip, mods unban them for a price. Jesus, that shit's wild. Didn't you have one RMT crew DAW, but in another? What do you mean? What? Why are you not streaming that category Hytale? Because I'm just doing game dev shit right now. I could stream in the category for Hytale, but it wouldn't change much. Doing both, you know. Tell you their exploit? Oh, you're talking about the gold sellers. Yeah, that was a wild one. So, like, we had this issue a long time ago. I've actually talked about this on stream a lot. We had this issue a long time ago where we saw a player's account gets taken over, and we get hit up by CS, and they're like, hey, this account got taken over, but they had two-factor on. And I was like, that's weird. Like, do you know how? And they're like, no. And I was like, okay, like, keep us updated. And then about 30 minutes later, 5 accounts. And then 25 accounts. And then 200 accounts. And then it was a lot of accounts. Like, it just didn't stop. And so for the next 24 hours, it was like all hands on deck. Let's find out what the hell is going on. Like, why is this happening? And what they were doing is they were jumping into each account. They were draining all the gold from the account. And then it was getting milled into gold selling. Like, what the hell is happening here? This is insane. And while we're trying to investigate this, on the forums, this guy goes onto the forums and makes a post. And he said, hey, I'm from one of the gold selling cartels. The other two cartels are using this exploit, and it's made the value of gold go down, so it's making it hard for us to make a living. Here is the exploit. And he directly gave us the two-factor bypass exploit. And it worked. And we fixed it, and then the price of gold went back up in the market, and everything was right in the world. And I was like, okay, man, like... Like, what you don't realize is these are businesses. Like, they're just businesses, and, like, when one of them uses something that crashes the market, it impacts all of them, and they realize, hey, this isn't good, right? So it just made me laugh, because, like, before that, I didn't have that perspective, and then after that, I was like, oh, this is so much bigger than I expected. Like, and so I started looking more and more into these companies, and, like, it's not just a guy in a basement. it's actually just like a massive corporation that has a bunch of employees that do this. And they all work at a job, and that's their 9 to 5. They go to work, and they run these types of bots, and they run these types of machines. And that's it. And the reason why is because in China, fraud is a offense that can get you put to death. But in-game fraud is not a crime. And this is why there's so much of this coming out of China. It's not because people in China are like fraudsters or anything like that. It's because of the way that the laws are structured there. It incentivizes that behavior. So it's like, yeah, for them, in-game fraud isn't fraud. But real fraud, death penalty. Really big deal for that. So it's like, dude, it can lead to the death penalty anyway. So like, yeah. It's pretty scary as shit. Yeah, individuals convicted of large-scale severe fraud in China can face the death penalty, especially if the crimes involve huge financial losses, homicide, or significant harm to the state or its citizens. You can be put to death for that in China. But in-game fraud, not a crime, no issues. Stealing gold, not a crime, no issues. It's just considered video game assets, doesn't matter. And I think that is, to me, fascinating because it kind of changes people's perspective, because a lot of people go, oh, gold sellers, that's China. But they don't know why that's China. And like, that's really what that is. You know, it's just that. Yep. So, strange. Yeah, I'm interested to see if China ever revolves on those, because, like, I think the last time I really looked into that was, like, 2021, 2022, and at that point, they didn't care. There was no care about that, and I'm interested to know if they ever evolve on that, because do they have a vested interest in evolving on that? Does the government there even care? Is it impacting their economy negatively? I'd be really interested. You know, I'd really want to know if that ever changes. Same with the cultural, it's okay to copy things. That's the counterfeiting from there. Yeah, I mean, like, that's kind of where that goes, you know? Yeah. Yeah, so, like selling gold in China is just not punishable. That's really what it comes down to. So, yeah. Oh, we'll talk about it after the ad break, because there is a caveat to that. There is a caveat there. Yeah, we'll wait on this, and I'll talk about it. Gold sellers are buying the monthly stuff, so no big deal. Yeah. Oh. One moment. This may have changed. No shit. This may be different now. My information was out of date. It looks like in 2021, the People's Bank of China declared all cryptocurrency transactions, including trading, order matching, and token issuance, illegal, reinforcing the illegality of exchanging digital assets for fiat money. And that may have affected the gold trade industry in China. There may be a subsection that allows for it, but it looks like that actually impacted the same thing. It may not be as legal as it was before. I didn't know that. That's really, because that happened 5 years ago, but I was already out of that world by then. Now I kind of want to know. Yeah. Yeah, now I'm really kind of interesting. They closed part of the loophole, but not all of it. So now I'm kind of, now I want to know, man. Crypto did something good for once? Nah. But yeah, no, it looks like that did. So under Chinese law, the trade is generally illegal, particularly for unlicensed businesses, unlicensed trading. So that's for that. What if you did like gold selling? is gold selling in WoW crime in China? Let's see if we can find that. Let's see if that actually impacts that. Yeah, it's considered illegal or prohibited under Chinese regulations now. Wild. Because they had regulations in place in 2009 that I already knew about, but no one gave a shit. It was like that's definitely regulated, do whatever you want. Like, no one cared. But now it's like, it looks like since 2021, because of the digital currencies changes that they did that's anti-crypto, they've changed it completely. That's really interesting. Which means it may count as fraud, which means it may lead to the death penalty if it's large enough. But at the time, like, no one gave a shit back then. So now I'm really interested. I want to look more into this and like find out more information about how this has changed. Because in 2009 they outlawed it, but they didn't outlaw it, right? Like, and nobody cared. But I guess 2021 they really cracked down on it. Cool. It makes me wonder. I think this is the big one for me. Is it makes me wonder where gold selling is operating out of now, because they're big businesses. Yeah. That's why we have different gold mafias in the EU in the last 2 years. Oh yeah. No, they're big. Like, they're really big companies. And like, they were operating out of China because legally they could, you know. And they were just operating as a business, but it was like in-game shitty behavior. Maybe India, could be. Don't know. I'm like, that's what I kind of want to look into. Is like, there's a lot of different countries that might be more legally bendy, like wibbly wobbly on that. I don't know. Yeah, I'm really interested. Really interested, actually, because there's a couple different ways that they do this. They'd use bots to farm gold. So bots farming is one. Account takeover, that's another one. They steal your account and they take your stuff. And then they do things like financial crime, where they would like steal credit cards and then buy the gold directly. There's like a number of other ways they can do this, but these were pretty common. Account takeover is pretty common. Bots are pretty common. But the way that account takeover works isn't directly from the gold seller. Like, there's a guy who takes all the accounts, gets all the information, and he'll produce a list. And then he'll sell it to a guy that then takes that list and then takes, like, say you have like all of these lines in the list. He'll find the ones that are still valid logins. So you'll have like a bunch on this one. And this guy down here will actually like find that one's valid, that one's valid, that one's valid. And then he takes that to sell it to another guy. And then that guy takes that list and he actually does the account takeover and drains all the gold out. And then he takes that gold and he takes it to another third party and sells it to them. And then they sell it to a customer. So it's not just like this guy steals your gold and sells it. It's a whole chain of organizations that do this. Like, each time it gets touched, it changes hands and it changes the overall value of the work, right? So like, each of these guys gets paid, but they get paid different amounts based on the volume of that. And that's it. Like, it just does that. These usually come from like large scale leaks or like knockovers, things like that. And it just kind of goes from there. And then for like bots, the bots will be like the guy who writes the bot and then the dude who's actually maintaining and executing the bot and like so on and so forth. And then they sell the gold out of this, and that gold gets sold off to like some platform and the platform sells it to you. So like, there's so many different components to these that people don't realize. They just think it's like some dude in his basement running like 15 accounts or whatever. It's not. It's a big ass machine, and they're just like that component in the machine, you know. And they're not even the only one. There's like a shitload of them, you know. Yeah, the bot dev, the bot ops, the bot board. Yeah, there's just a shitload of like little pieces of this that work together. And I always found that to be pretty fascinating when you start really tearing apart what a gold farming operation is. It's an organization. Yeah, it's not just like a simple thing. It's a big ass organization doing it all together. Automated and semi-automated account creation. Yeah. I wonder how much money gold laundering they do to avoid detection. I mean, it depends. Originally, they didn't have to avoid detection because in China didn't care, right? Is it a crime, though? Depends, right? In China, it wasn't a crime before, but it looks like they cracked down on it in 2009, but it was kind of like a who gives a shit. And it looks like they really cracked down on it in 2021. So the only ones that I could see still operating in China would have to be state-sponsored, which means the Chinese government is directly involved, which they are in any company in China, but more directly involved in some way. Or if they're operating out of other countries where it's more legally acceptable to do what they're doing, right? So North Korea, for example, would probably get involved in that. I would not be surprised if they're in that, because it generates a lot of revenue, and it generates revenue on an international basis because you're selling a digital good. And since you're selling a digital good, you can sell to somebody else with a currency that's much stronger than your local currency, and you make a shitload of money that way. Like, imagine making $50 in Brazil. It's a big deal. Like, it's a lot of money. And if you sell like a certain amount of gold and you make $50 and convert it into Brazilian reals, that's a payday, dude. So that's the kind of thing. So you'll see this a lot in countries where the currency conversion is very good on an international basis, in their favor, much more so. In Brazil, it's not $50 USD to BRL. You say $50. That's 262 Brazilian real. And I believe that the average monthly income of a household in Brazil is about 850 to 1200 BRL. So you're saying almost 300 BRL is not a lot of money. That seems like a lot of money. I went to Active Gold Farm Shop back in 07 in China launch. Burning Crusade. It was wild stuff back then. So many PCs. Yeah. Yeah, no, it is. The smallest 720p monitors you could fit stuff on a desk, and a 3-foot layer of cigarette smoke on the ceiling. Jesus Christ, dude. Let me see. Average household income in Brazil. Let's find out. Oh, it's gone up. It's about 1,848 BRL now. So the average household income per month in Brazil is 360 to 400 USD. And you want to tell me that 50 USD is not a lot of money on a single transaction? That's a lot of money in Brazil. That's a lot of money in Brazil. Yeah. Let's find out what the median income is. Average per capita. Yeah, reports of median income is 29,424 USD per year. That's the average per year. And that's median per capita income. I'd be interested to see that normalized, where it's like removing super high-end earners, and see if that's changed much. Let's see. Per capita income in Brazil surges 11.5%. This website is exploded. This is the Brazilian government website, and it's just detonating. It doesn't run very well. Median salary in Brazil. Let's find median salary. Yeah, it's about 1,600 BRL per month. And if you're looking at another 300 BRL in a single transaction, of course that's going to be good. Yeah. Yeah. Not everyone gets minimum wage here. Not everyone gets minimum wage anywhere. But if you're talking about like median should be a good range for that, right? Do you think that 1,600 BRL makes sense on a monthly basis? And you're talking about household. So maybe 1 to 2 people working. Does that make sense? Do you know why Reddit's filters have become so aggressive? I have no idea. I don't know anything about Reddit, dude. It doesn't? I know. Okay, and Blanky, what is the correct number then? Because all the numbers that I can pull out, the numbers that I have here, are between 1,600 and 1,800 BRL per month as a normal income for a household. And that's a household income, not an individual income. So I don't know if that means 1 to 2 people. And that's from your guys' government. That's from gov.br, to be clear. What currency are we talking about? Brazilian real. Average rent in the countryside is about 1K BRL. That makes sense? Yeah. Some people make much more. That's always the case. I'm thinking about like normal, not like CEOs and shit, right? Yeah, they were saying like your government put out a thing saying the average household per capita income in Brazil grew 11.5% in 2023 compared to 2022, reaching a high of 1,848 Brazilian reals. That's from your government. So 1621 BRL is the minimum wage, twice that for medium where you live in Sao Paulo. Okay, so in Sao Paulo, that's a really big city. Is it really expensive to live there? So it seems like based on your government, the high of the median right now is 1,848, which means that the average person makes close to minimum wage. Does that make sense? Based on your government statistics, the gov.br website. I don't know if that is counting the costs of Sao Paulo, right? But this is what they're saying that it is. It reached a record high of this in 2023, of this value. Which means that if you're doing USD to BRL, right? And you do 50 USD, you're talking about 260, we're going to round up, 263 of that. So you're saying that a single transaction, right? You got 263 divided by 1848 plus, all right, sec. If you're saying 263 would be 14%, that's a big ass deal, dude. Especially if you've got an operation running and you're selling like packs of gold for like $50 a pop. Like that's just one transaction and that's 14% of the average. Like that's a dude, you sell 10 of those and you're making more money than you normally would. And since it's digital international sales, you could definitely do that. So this is the reason that there's such an attraction on gold selling. It's highly lucrative. Incredibly so. Sao Paulo's expense range are absurd compared to how the rest of the country goes by with. That makes more sense because this isn't listing Sao Paulo. It's listing the whole country together. Calculate one gold sale, $50 a pop per day. Yeah, you could do that. Like imagine if you did it 30 times, right? Yeah. Normal person who lives at a farm lives from 7 to 10 E. I don't know what 7 to 10 E means. I'd like to understand more, but like when I'm looking at the economics of this, like 14% of an average monthly income in a single transaction. Like this is why gold is such a big deal, you know? Yeah. This is why gold selling is such a massive deal. Yeah. Yeah, we're talking about gold selling. Like gold selling in video games. Whoever's saying that it's not a high amount does not pay stuff in their pocket. Maybe. I mean, like, you have to understand something is what is a lot of money for one person, maybe a small amount for another. So if someone's saying, oh, that's not very much, that doesn't feel very, very big, then it's just based on their economic situation, right? Yeah, we're talking about in-game gold. Yeah. Do you ever think Ashes of Creation will ever be finished by someone somewhere? Never. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think it will. I think it's dead, dude. And I don't trust Steven anymore. And I don't think I ever will again. Even America, $50 per transaction is nothing to scoff at. It's not, It's not even close to that. So let's look at let's see. Even if we go to like a shitty gold seller right now and look at the price of this per gold, you're looking at, and this is the crazy part about this, dude. So for 1,000 gold, it's $40 in World of Warcraft. So when they're talking about gold selling and stealing a shitload of gold from different accounts, you're talking about hundreds of thousands of gold. That's the crazy part about this, dude. Like, it's just like, what the shit? Like, so like, when you're talking about the gold selling as a business, it's not just one dude in his basement. It's a big organization. A lot of people are getting paid because a shitload of real money is changing hands. Put Steven and Simon in the same room with some swords. Who would win? Simon. Not even close. Yeah. It just blows me away, man. Like, it really blows me away when you look at the actual economics of the gold selling industry. It's huge, dude. It's like stupid huge, actually. Old school RuneScape gold? I don't know how much the price on that shit is. Metadata farm? No, it's whatever. Wish your country allowed you to sell gold for money? No, you don't. Then you'd be trapped inside of a machine that is run by a mafia. It's not a fun machine to be a part of. Let's see. Looking through all these comments in here. There we go. Nice. Alrighty. Oh, someone explain to me why Ashes of Creation is still available. Steam is investigating. It takes time. My guess is within the next 24 hours, Steam will find that it is bullshit, and they will remove that almost immediately. They'll take it down for Ashes of Creation. And I don't think it's going to stay up, dude, because what's going on is insane. So, no, not going to happen. Not going to happen at all. So, not even the slightest, man. I need to figure out what stat we want to put with light and dark meat on this, dude. What's up with AOC? Pin comment. Let's see. So with Earths, we're going to do resist poison, resist shear, resist burn, resist chill. I don't have any other impacts. You know, I think we should add light and dark damage. I think we should. I don't know what I want to add with that. We don't have light and dark damage right now. And I think I should add light and dark damage. I think that's fun and interesting. I like the idea if we take kind of like the elements like this, right? And we've got our air element, right? We've got our earth element. We've got our fire element. We've got our water element. And then we can have over here, we can have like light and dark. And if these go in a circle, that's kind of fun. Like rock, paper, scissors. And if these ones go back and forth where they're both vulnerable to each other, that's also kind of fun. And these are separated from each other. That's kind of fun. I think that's good. Do void and holy instead of light and dark. I mean, they're light and dark by any other name, right? We can touch up the names and make them interesting, you know, if we want to. And I think that's fine. We could void and holy is fine, you know. So I think that works. Make all resistances to minimum to make it a bit hard. What do you mean make all resistances to minimum? Yeah, they'd start at 0. You'd start with no resistances. And the idea is resistances to be gained through different effects and things. Astral and umbral? Okay. That's cool. I need 2 emoji for this. Because, like, we have the ones here from general alchemy symbols, but I don't have anything for light and dark. Do we have alchemical symbols for this? Let me think. Quintessence we can use. Aristotelian elements, we don't need that. Because we've got our sulfur, mercury, and salt. We need to get something for this. I always love that alchemy has some crazy-ass symbols. You know what there's symbols for? Do you see that one? Do you know what that is? Alchemical symbols are insane, dude. Like, it's wild. It's a symbol for iron ore. Radiant necrotic? I like that. Radiant necrotic is pretty cool. Yeah, necrotic is pretty cool. Even though it's corruption instead of necrotic, though. Radiance and corruption is kind of neat. Yeah. Yeah. Ooh, I kind of like that. This is the symbol for sal ammoniac, which is fine. But I feel like there's got to be a better symbol for this. What do you guys think this is the symbol for? I love alchemy. What do you think that one is? Huh? What if I did this? And I said that the entire basis of alchemy was to do this. What do you think that is? The grand vision of alchemy was to do that. It's lead into gold. Yeah. This thing's really fun. What can we do with this? Ooh. Actually, hold up. We can use... So, there's a couple different symbols we can use for this. Grab this. There's got to be a reverse of this one. Yeah. There's got to be another one for this. Not menses, rather. Night, day, night for a month. Is this one broken? Oh, it's totally broken. There we go. There's a couple more I can use for this. I'm looking for this symbol in reverse, and I know that has to exist. That has to exist. There it is. Found it. Okay, so this equals the night, and this is day, and this is day and night for those. And this here is an hour. So if we use the night symbol and the day symbol, we could probably pull those and it'd be fine. So we could do light and dark, whatever we call it, right? And we'll use this symbol for light. Or so we'll use this symbol for dark. And we'll use this symbol for day. I don't know what that looks like in games. Let's find out, right? We can also just use that one because it's kind of nicer looking. I want to see what this one looks like in Hightail, though. Well, Unicode not supported. That is unfortunate. Let's see if any of these other ones are. We may have to put it in ourselves. Nope. Well, that sucks. We'll get it to work. Yeah, we'll find a way to get that to work. There's got to be functions for that. Let me actually go and grab like essence. I'll grab one of these essences. Let me go into the language file for the server and see if we can pull that, because it'll be server and then languages, ENUS, block game items. We'll grab this item over here and we're going to look for essence dark, whatever it is. Get out of the professions. We don't care about any of that. Essence rocky, fleeting, damp, vibrant, corrupted. And we'll just put it like there and then there and just see what happens. We'll save that. Did that even load? Oh, no, it's question marks. Boo! Okay. What emoji does it support then, man? That sucks. I'll have to talk to them and see if there's a way that we can change the font out. Because there might be a way to change fonts. Yeah, the font is poopy. I agree with that. I'd kind of want, to be honest with you, I'd kind of like to use Consolis as our font. Because I really don't like the font of the game. It makes it really hard to read. Yeah. Yeah. It might technically be in high ASCII. I mean, it could be. It's Unicode shit, but I don't know how much of it is used. Sun and Moon, I kind of like that better. I agree with you on that. I think using Sun and Moon is kind of a better move on that. So let me do that instead. Let me grab those. Tulok. I like those much better. Yeah, that just looks better. I think that thematically just looks better, you know, than the alchemy symbols. I do like this one. I might use that for something. I just don't know what I would use it for. Give us Comic Sans. You know, Comic Sans is actually really good for people with dyslexia. It's like really good for that. Now you see where Chance of Centaur got their inspiration for the Alchemist from? Oh yeah, no, 100%. Like, here, let me pull up all of these. Actually, let me do you one better. One sec. I have so many things in my office. So here, ta-da, is actually a whole bunch of alchemical symbols on this handy-dandy metal plate. So there's a lot of stuff that we get to use. that has different meaning in alchemy. And it's kind of fun, and we get to do fun shit with it. And I want to see how much of this we can incorporate and see if we can put in a font that allows us to do this. And I don't know if we can. So a lot of this stuff, I'm just going to grab it real quick. I'm just going to throw it in in-game chat and see if any of these come through. And the answer is no. So that is deeply unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah, it's deeply unfortunate. But a lot of this stuff here, these are a lot of symbols that we could use for that. This is going to be all missing. And when we're looking at stuff like this, these are symbols for specific pieces of alchemical hardware, basically, stuff that you're using to build things. So this is a retort. And if you look at alchemy retort, so it's pieces of chemistry gear, basically. So that symbol, as you can see on that, is actually this hardware. Ta-da! It's a retort. Ta-da! Kind of cool, right? You can also get like an alembic in there and then like a bunch of other pieces. And I think this is cool because we can do... If I can get these symbols in to the game, we can do cool shit and make it so that they matter. It's fun that way, right? Let's look up nerd fonts instead of messing with the link. What do you mean nerd fonts? What? Nerd fonts? You're a nerd font. Yeah, they're all in Unicode. We need these, though, 100%. What is that? I'm a necromancer. What's your excuse? What is this display, dude? Cool. Nerd fonts are patched fonts to include symbols. I wonder if we can actually change the font out on the server. Let's find out. I'm going to go pull something open. Let's see if we can get the assets folder. There might be a font in here. Games, Hightail. Grab it in here. Latest assets.zip. And we'll go into here. It's going to be under common. Languages, maybe? No, there's nothing in there. Everything you own is soggy? Good. Without context, it sounds so bad. What sounds bad? Trying to change out a font? Might be under UI. Custom? Common? No? What are you guys spamming in chat? Jesus. I don't know if there's anything in there. Particles, resources, VFX, tint gradients. What's under resources? No, wrong kind of resources. Maybe it's not. Yeah. Hightail treats fonts as standard assets that can be streamed to clients. Do we know where that is structured, though? Inside of their system, because it's not in the language folder. So I'm wondering, like, where that is. And if we look in the asset editor, let's see if we can even pull that up. Font. It's not anything in there as a font. Right? So, like, I don't know where that is, man. So... it is probably in .ini. I don't know why it would. Yeah, I have no clue. 1 sec. What's this? The hell is this? One moment. One moment. Yeah, not worth it. Go on. Easy peasy. Needed to check something. Our games have already talked about Ashes? Oh yeah, no we have. I actually put up a video for it because I'm just gonna give you the bold claim. Fuck Steven, dude. Like, he lied to us about the game entirely. He lied about his he lied about all of the investment for the game the entire time, and it just pissed me off entirely. So basically what it is I supported the game for 5 years. The only money that I made was negative $375. And he misled myself and everyone else. And that's it. Yep. So it's there in the pinned comment. Top of the stream, bud. If I needed, I did most of Noida's visual work. Wait, what? What? Teddy, what? I didn't see any of your information until just now. What is this? You just wanted to ask how you enjoy Noita? Here. Pick up a wand, cast it without looking at it. It's a great idea, I promise. 412 hours on record. I might like the game a little bit. Noita might be one of my favorites, you know? So if you did actually work on Noita, good job. Noita. Yeah, there's nothing in here that's called a font. FNT file. Then none of this shit. There's nothing there. So I don't know if these are actually counted as assets in that way. We try over in the commons side. No, there's nothing here, man. So I don't think they're exposed as assets, as that person claimed. There's no TTF files in here either, man. There's nothing font, there's nothing FNT, there's nothing TTF. Maybe it's on the server side? There's nothing, dude. So, like, you found your fonts in, what is this? You found them in install, release, package, game, latest data, shared fonts. Where does that live inside of the asset editor, though. Because, like, if we're looking through this file structure, you have yours in game latest data shared fonts. Game latest... There's no data folder under game latest. You're missing a step in there. Is that on client or on server? Because there's client. We'd have to do a client mod to do fonts then, which is like not great. Let's do server. So if we go into assets, cosmetics, no, common. Let's try this. Nope. Nope. There's no TTFs or fonts in there anywhere, which means this is client side only. Yeah, it's all client side. That sucks. That's going on the request list. Yeah, we got to do that request side. Just saw your Ashes vid. Damn, I had fun, but it feels not great. It does, yeah. I've seen a couple of people claim that I somehow made money off of Ashes or was on payroll or some shit. No, I had an affiliate link for the game, and the affiliate link was going to pay us an amount based on... the way that they're doing it was actually really interesting. Let me show you this. So the idea is if the game succeeded, if it launched, we would get 15% of the subs if that person kept an active subscription. It was a way of making it so that if in a social sandbox, you'd want to generate content that kept people playing the game because social sandboxes are based on player content. But that's only after launch when subs were implemented. So anybody who had any affiliate links, anyone who had an affiliate link, anyone for Ashes made $0. So anyone who's trying to claim that like content creators were paid or anything like that, everyone made $0. Every single person who liked the game. Anyone who had an affiliate link made nothing. 0. Yep. And anyone who claims otherwise is lying to you for ad revenue. Yeah. The affiliate link was 100% paid. Yeah, it was. To be real with you, I actually really liked the idea of their affiliate system. I did. And the reason why is because I played EVE for so long. And in EVE, when you're doing stuff, like if you're a leader of anything, it's effectively a job, dude. And it's a job that pays you no money. So the idea was, how do you have someone that's really invested in generating content and they can do that full time and they don't have to have it, conflict with other stuff? Well, you make it so that it's financially advisable to do so. Give them 15% of the players' subs if they're still retaining their sub, if they signed up through the link, and then you make the content in the social sandbox. You're incentivized to make cool content for them. They financially kick you back for doing so. And then the game does better. That's a good system. I think it's a fair system. But the game never came out. And this never got implemented. So nobody made any money. There's no dollars happening. Yeah, nobody made a dime. So, yep. It would have been cool. Yeah, it incentivizes the creator to stick around. Exactly. Yep. They could have used the affiliate link contract to argue the launch was on Steam to pay out investors then. I don't know. The biggest thing is it was only based on, it was supposed to be after subscriptions were implemented was the plan for that. And they just never implemented subscriptions because they never got to even beta, right? So what's the next update for AOC dropping? It's not. Look at the pinned comment. It's gone. AOC not sponsor a stream segment once? Nope. They never sponsored anything. I never received a single dime from Intrepid in any way. There was no sponsorship whatsoever. And if you look on any of the videos that I've had for it, none of them are marked with hashtag sponsor, which is a federal requirement, both here and in Europe and the UK. So if I was not doing that, I'd be in violation of federal law. So no, they never paid me 1 cent. Not once. The only time that I ever did anything with that was like I invited Steven to be on for an interview. That was just because I wanted to talk to Steven about the game because I was passionate and excited about the video game. It's a game that I thought was cool because I came from EVE Online, right? And I love social sandboxes. Show your account, release the Steven. What account? What account do you want me to show? The $0 that I received from Intrepid? There it is, right? I heard about AOC. Shame to see it go. Yeah, it's shit, dude. It pisses me off. Yeah. This is a weird take, but you're kind of glad that it crashed and burned now and not after proper launch. I agree with you, to be honest with you. Yeah. Yeah, show your bank statement. The statement of nothing, because there's no dollars. So many legit good ideas also went with the game, too. They did. I really liked the affiliate structure. I really liked the node system. I really liked combat, and that's kind of where it died. That was about it. Everything else was sort of shit, right? Yeah. You wouldn't lie to us? I mean, like, I'm just going to be real with you, dude. Like, there's no way that I can prove that outside of, right? Like, that was the deal. In fact, actually, I think I might be able to do this. Ashes of Creation Wiki affiliate program. They had all this shit public. Yeah, the referral program. Here you go. It's up on their website. Players who refer and invite new players can receive 15% of their account's purchases back as Intrepid Bucks. The referral program will apply to both Steam and non-Steam early access accounts. This only applies to purchases made with applicable payment method. Purchases redeemed using Intrepid Bucks are not eligible. Personal information, including usernames, are not used in referrals. They never implemented this. Not a single person got paid who is a referral. Any referral link you saw for this ever never got paid out. And I had 40,000 signups through my referral link. Just about 40,000. So, like, never happened. They never paid a dime. Not a single one. Intrepid Bucks sounds illegal. It's kind of like paying it in, like, peanut bucks. It's sort of that thing. But the idea was you're supposed to be able to cash it out. And they never implemented any of this. Like, this was years off. This was going to be like a launch thing, and they just never did it. So, like, nobody got anything. It was like a Steam wallet. Nobody got his dime, dude. So I do know that there's going to be, like, a lot of people that claim that content creators were kicked back or there was some kind of thing or whatever. I've already had people claim that of me. Someone said I was a co-owner of the video game and shit, but, like, bro, no one got paid. Not a single person got paid. And if you have evidence of that, prove it. But if you're just talking shit, like, you're just talking shit. And, like, that's ridiculous at that point, man. I was just a person who liked the video game. And I know that might be surprising that a streamer likes a game, but, like, holy shit, man. I love social sandboxes, and I was invested in this one personally, not financially, because I thought it was cool. And I thought it'd be neat to play something that was not pay to win like EVE Online was. I played EVE Online for 15 goddamn years, and they ruined it with freaking skill injectors and other stupid shit. And I wanted to find an MMO, a social sandbox MMO, where I could get away from that. And Steven provided that, and then he lied about everything. Shit, right? So if you're trying to come up with, like, crazy conspiracy meta-narratives around that and be like, he was paid, like, you're a crazy person at that point, man. What are you playing now that Ashes is gone? Literally nothing, and it's frustrating as shit. Like, ugh. Except Tomaxing. True. What MMO you play now? I have no idea. I'll say the coincidence of you distancing yourself prior to this had my eyebrow raised, but it's just coincidence. It is. And I know that probably does look kind of sketch, right? But the moment that happened, I was really public with the community. Like, I put out an announcement to the guild, and I talked to the staff about it, and I directly went to Margaret and Steven, and I said, this is fucked up. And I was like, you need to make this right. You need to figure this out. Because the dude that was on there was, like, claiming that he was part of the group that swatted my house. And if you've probably never been through a situation like that. That's a really big deal. That's not like a small goddamn thing. That's scary as shit, right? And, like, having someone in a video game be like, I'm part of that group, and then the devs decide not to ban them, I immediately just ended it, dude. I was like, I don't want to deal with you. You guys are idiots. I don't trust you anymore. Bye. And I just gone. And, like, because that's over a line that I just can't even handle, man. That response from them was so freaking stupid. And it pissed me off more than you could possibly imagine. And it's the reason that I don't like either of them right now. And I probably never will, because that's an insane response to a player. Whether it's a streamer or not, that's an insane response to a player. So, like, fuck them, dude. Like, no. That's why I'm mad at Margaret, because I'm like, why would you respond to someone like that? And be like, we were going to give them a warning. Like, no, dude. Like, that's, like, are you insane? Like, no. It's so, like, all these shit ass narratives that are coming out now where people are like, he got paid, he's on their side, he's secretly the board. Like, it's just slop tubers trying to just clamor for drama so they can try and get money off of you. I didn't get paid a goddamn dime, and I hate the people who worked on it. Like, you have no idea how mad I am about it. You have no idea. As someone who was very, very interested in that video game and then had that shit happen, nah. Makes me angry, dude. You gave them free QA for years? I turned in bugs for a game that I liked. You know? You ever play a theme park MMO again? Probably. I don't know. I want to play SWOTOR and see what it's up. Don't let it get to you too much, man. It's not getting to me. It's just, I really hate how the internet of today is, I'm going to say some shit really emotionally, have no evidence for it, and everyone's like, that's true. And I'm just like, what is wrong with you? Like, how do you just, like, I wish I was just able to just believe any shit that I heard ever without looking into any of it, even 1%. Be like, yeah, that's true. Like, are you kidding me, dude? Like, what the like, that's what I'm crashing out about. I was like, what's wrong with you? Fonts. Language updates. Yeah, this is for .langs. I think I have to do another document tab. Rename. Font support. Grab this. Yeah, I think it's funny, too, because I do the exact same thing for Hightail now. I put in requests, feature requests. I put in bug reports. No one's claiming I'm making money off Hightail. It's the same shit. What's up, Jake? Release the Hightail files. All right. And give out 2 codes for what? Oh, Jake, I think you're right. Hold up. There might be a way to do this. Give me a sec. That's a custom font, man. You're right. Could this be a mock-up and not actually in-game? It could be a mock-up, man. I don't know. Is that a mock-up? This does look kind of blurry. It might be a mock-up. If it's a mock-up, then rip. It kind of looks like a mock-up. Could be. Hightail's default UI needs a bit of work. We just got docs for UI, like documentation for it, but they're going to be switching over to Noesis GUI, which is going to help a lot. We just don't know when, you know. So, but the write-up for like the documentation for .UI shit is really good. Like, it's actually not bad at all. Join that server. There's no information on how to join it. I don't even think they have it out yet. They said it's a mock-up. It's not fully possible yet. The new UI system is out. Well, you know what's funny? We figured out how to do part of this for real today. Thinking that this was not a mock-up. There we go. Boop. Now it's in there. Font support added to the thing. Could there be an idea to talk to Mr. Hightail Boss on stream one day? Talking to Simon? I'll talk to Buddha Cat and see if we can set up an interview with somebody on the team, whether it's Simon or otherwise. Fonts have licensing that might cause issues. I mean, fonts do have licensing, but also you can spin up a website. You know, it comes down to them having to craft a legal liability clause of you are the one who is legally liable if you are distributing a font you don't have the access to for commercial use or for distribution. You know, like if you're using a font on your website, it's the same thing. You know, same deal. You have to have commercial right to use it. Yeah. So like it's going to be a legal challenge on their end, and then we should have that on our end. Why no more Bitcraft? I just haven't played it in a long time. It's not no more. It's just I haven't played it. Doesn't that mean apply to other assets? It does. Yeah, it does. I mean, like, if you upload a copyrighted image right now and it's distributed by the server, they probably have something in their legal clause that already protects them. I wouldn't be surprised. So, yeah. Sick. Hides a font behind a paywall as a dirtbag? I don't think that's fair. Said anyone who hides a font behind a paywall is a dirtbag. Fonts are art. Don't ever forget that. Somebody had to design that font. They had to build every one of those assets, and they had to set it up. Fonts are art. The idea of punishing a font artist and saying that they're a dirtbag for monetizing their work is not going to fly with me. Not at all. That's like saying any artist shouldn't put a paywall in front of their work. Fonts are art, man. Always. Always and forever. So, do understand that. Someone had to make that. They had to craft it. Yeah. They're also really commonly behind paywalls for that reason. Can I throw gift codes for Noita if you want to? Yeah, throw them in chat. Teddy, do you actually work on Noita? And if you are, who are you on the team? Who are you? Huh. Interesting. I mean, if your claim is true, that's cool. Yeah. Cool. I was going to say, well, you said you did visual work. That's Hempuli who did that. And I know Hempuli. Hempuli's here on Twitch, too. So... let me see. I thought it was Hempuli, huh? Oh, I guess there was a couple of them. You've got World Simulations. You've got Petri Burrow, Ollie, and RV. Who all was on NOLA Games? Doot. Yeah, because NOLA is that. You do a bit to help? Are you in the credits? Because RV's the one who's the artist, as far as I know. That's Hempuli. So, looking to you suspiciously. Little bit suspiciously. Yeah. Yeah, streamer hates former game and is now full-time current game streamer. All right. Do you like and recommend the new RuneScape? I like playing old school RuneScape. I didn't like RuneScape 3 because of the microtransactions, but apparently they removed them and I haven't checked it out. So I need to look into that. Yeah, you're not in the credits. Well, then I can't really believe you. You know, like, right? Like that's, I don't know who you are. I have no idea. Okay, so we can't change the font out. We have no options there. I wonder if we could do something stupid. I wonder if we can do something dumb. Alright, so. We have text that can go into these, but we can't do the Unicode that we want to. Can we put an image in here? Can we put an image? You can always do something stupid. You're right. Is there any access to this that we have seen that references an image? Oh yeah, Riley. You said on Ash's Kickstarter they state that if the game doesn't launch, they'll refund, and the whole debate of Steam Early Access counting as a launch. Over the developer message in the early access. Yeah, I put up in, if you look at the pinned comment over on YouTube side, as well as on Twitch side, there's a link to a video that I have. That's in the video. Yeah. Yep. That is. I know that they have a line that states players should approach this as a tester, not a finished product. The classification of the Steam version of the game counting as a launch or not as a launch in regards to if Kickstarter backers deserve or are warranted a refund, that's a court case. That's not us armchair lawyering it. That's a court case. Legitimately so. Someone's going to have to sue for that. Because it's so muddied water, and they're going to have a judge have a judgment on whether or not that counts as a launch or not. It's shit, but like that is what it is, right? Like it's not, there's nothing we can really do about that. Yeah. Image in this line of coding? Yeah, so what I'm wondering is this. There's no way to access an image, but there's kind of a way to access an image. It's weird, but you can take any item and you can curse it using a command called curse this if you're inside of one of those special zones. So if we take that and do / curse this, I don't know if it'll work on this one. It will. There we go. See that little spiral on it? So we can apply items to this, and you can see in the bottom right, it actually says cursed along the right side. So if we can do that, what else can we do? Because it's adding a symbol in the UI of the item, right? So, like, if it does that, what else can it do? I don't know. Yeah. All right, I'm going to use the bathroom. I have returned. Hope he doesn't drop his phone in the loo. Why you like this? Okay, so if we can curse an item, what can we do with that? Let's go look through the asset editor and look to see if curse comes up. There's no curse. So where does the string for this live? Let's go into... here. I'm going to go into the assets real quick. We're going to go into games, and we'll go into Hightail, install, release, package, game, latest, assets, and then look for the word curse. Nothing? Nothing. It's got to be something in there. There's got to be something in here. Because that's going to be in, where is that? Server. And then languages. It has to be in there. In US. Server.lang. First. It's not there. It's not there. Huh. The item itself should have a string option. It doesn't. So like this is why I'm digging through their actual files right now. Because you're supposed to have this somewhere in here. But like cursed isn't even showing up. Which makes me wonder, like, how does the metadata form on that? Yo, Jake, since you're working on the metadata side of this right now, are you still there, man? I'm seeing his message. I like that idea. Yeah, having a dashboard thing. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's a really good idea, Jake. We could have it feed into the same dashboard if we want to. What's happening right now? Well, right now I'm working on a thing. I'm trying to find out where this lives. Is Jake still in baby jail? No. Yeah, Jake, you there, dude? Import the font. What is this? Drag your nerd font into Hightail Asset Editor under Assets Your Mod Fonts. Where is that? Because there's no example of this. Do you have that listed on any website anywhere, Wendigo? I would love to know where that came from. Yeah, Teddy, I've already said yes, if you want to. Yeah, I need to know where you got those steps. I guess Jake isn't here. Let's see. In the metadata, for cursed items. So what I'm asking Jake is, I'm wondering, because he was looking at the metadata for those earlier, I'm wondering if it's hard coded into the item, because there's no like string for this in the strings file, because it just says cursed, and like that doesn't seem to exist. Like if we take this item, we say curse this, right, and it's on there. It says cursed right there with a symbol, and I don't know where it's getting that, and it doesn't exist in the strings file. Because you would expect that to like have that symbol and have that tied in some way, but none of this exists in Asset Editor in any possible way. So I'm kind of like, what the hell, man? You know, I have no clue. Yeah, I have no clue. I got nothing. I have no idea. This is super strange. Even looking for the symbol for the curse, like the spinny, that's missing as well. It's an inheritance thing. It could be inheritance, but it's got to inherit from somewhere, right? And there's no JSON for it. There's no asset for it, even in the server files, and there's no string for it. So the only thing I can think of is that they hard-coded that, which is not great, right? You know? It's really not good. You've looked into this already? So where did they hard-code it, Zeke, into the curse this command? Because that's the only thing you can think of at this point. Because it applies a metadata to the item. By the way, we found a really brilliant way to build our items now using metadata. I'm pretty excited for it. When I got it from this YouTube video? Thanks, man. So you can change UI so you can change fonts in custom UI. That's part of the problem, but not the whole problem. I need to be able to change fonts in baseline UI in items, and I don't think I can do that. Good shout on that. That does make sense, but we're going to have to do a bunch of testing to see if we can get that to work. Does that make sense? Yeah. Moved all into hard code, though? Let me see. Yeah, it is hard-coded Java stuff. Okay, so they're hard-coded it. That sucks. That is unfortunate. I was hoping they didn't. Yeah. Yeah, Teddy, I don't understand what you're talking about. All right. Let's see, man. TTS time.
Mel Taylor said, Thor, I know you like deviled eggs, and you
I
love
do.
them dearly.
I do.
So why are you not making egg salad? It is the same.
No. No, it's not. Deviled eggs are not the same as egg salad. Deviled eggs are not the same. Because a deviled egg, you can just take a deviled egg, which I guess is a half a deviled egg, take the other one, put it on top, and eat it all in one go. The salad, you got to use a spoon for that shit. I don't need utensils. I just need a mouth. And my mouth can fit a whole deviled egg. Not a half, a whole deviled egg. Just gone. Gone. I might even be able to fit two. I wonder what this is used for. You don't need a spoon, you choose to use one? Inefficient. 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 These sounds? Okay, these are sounds. Let's go down to UI. Custom. Common. So these are all the button elements. And these can be stretched for each one of those. A lot of cool button elements, actually, in this. Like, a lot of cool shit, actually. Shit I didn't even know was in here. Yeah, look at that. We get full control over these. That's super nice. Cool. Deviled egg is a sandwich? You're a sandwich. I like that. That's the effect on the end of a progress bar. Shop test. That's interesting. That makes me laugh. So their spinner, the whole animation of the spinner is this. It's a font page. Or not a font page, a texture page. That's cool. That actually looks really good. I'm really interested in finding all this stuff. There's the unknown item. So we could actually replace unknown item with whatever thing we wanted it to be. Yeah. This is a throbber. Yes, technically a throbber. Grim. One whole deviled egg is a Wellington. Here's the true question. Could we hard boil an egg, right? Fully hard boil an egg, which has the core on the inside. Then slice a plug out of this egg and remove said plug. Then take the contents of said egg and scramble it interior to the egg. Inject in the ingredients required to make a deviled egg, and then replace the plug back into the egg. A Wellington deviled egg. Thoughts on the whole Ashes creation situation? Look up, gamer, pin comment. Whole video up there for you. That's a lot of effort to eat an egg, yes. Yes, it is. But it's worth it. Why not just inject it into the egg? You'd have to suck the inside of the egg out first, right? You'd have to replace it. All that work to be cobbled in whole by mouth. That's every meal, though. You're like, all that work, and then you chew it up. Yes. Food. I mean, go back to your gray bucket of slop that you stirred with a spoon, right? But, like, I'm going to make something that's delicious. You know? Long egg but deviled? What is a long egg, dude? Hold up. Why did I look this up? What the hell is this? Danish people, explain yourselves. What the hell is that? That's not an AI horror. This is apparently a normal thing. At least I don't think that one's an AI horror. It might be. Like, this is normal. It's called a long egg. The Danish long egg is a process of cooking 2 parts of egg separately and then reassembling them into a tube-shaped hard-boiled egg. You know what? Good. Good. I'm glad that exists. I hate looking at it, but I'm glad it exists. Because that means you can make a long deviled egg. Good. Good. Fine. Whatever, man. It's 2026. Do it. Who cares? Ridiculous. Alright, so we can't change the UI of an item. Let me think. Is that gonna work? Probably, dude. How do you assemble the monstrosity? I don't know. Let me see. How do you make a long egg? I don't know. Making a long egg, or egg loaf, involves separating about 10 to 12 egg whites from yolks, cooking the whites in a tall grease cylinder, like a highball glass, within a boiling water bath, creating a hollow center, and then pouring in the whisked yolks. and steaming again until firm. This creates a uniform, sliceable egg, often used for sandwiches or salads. Honey, what's wrong? You haven't touched your egg loaf. This man-made horror is beyond my... Yeah, no, this is man-made horrors. What the hell? What? This man did it. Look at that. So it's you're like boiling it while you're holding it, and you have like a long device to do this. It just seems like so much effort. It just seems like so much effort to do this. Power to that guy. 100%. Like, power to that guy. Yeah. That's wild, dude. I can't even believe that shit. Honestly, that's very impressive. Legitimately so. So, hell yeah, man. Oh, you sent a video for how to do it. Look at that. It's like a science experiment. Look at this insane thing. You put a glass and then a giant... Really? Why? 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 No. 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 Yeah, no. Yeah, it's grim, dude. That's so grim. I think the problem that I have with it is you have to bring out like an entire like array of materials to like hold it in place and do this just so you can make a long egg, dude. Just make 5 boiled eggs. Who gives a shit? Like, if you're putting them in a sandwich, just make 5 boiled eggs and chop them up. You're done. Who cares? Like, why do you gotta make the egg monolith, dude? Like, that doesn't make any... It's so inefficient for no reason. It's so inefficient. Deviled eggs hot dog. Oh my god. It's a deviled egg hot dog bun. It is. It is actually a deviled egg hot dog bun. I'm gonna crash out of a freaking egg, dude. You can't get a consistent egg yolk shape if you boil them separately. Yes, you can get a consistent egg yolk shape because an egg yolk shape is the shape of an egg yolk, not a long tube. I was sure that's how they did eggs in fast food for visual consistency and ease of prep. That actually might make sense. Because I can imagine if you're doing it in fast food, they probably come in like a package and you have like a bunch of them. They might be frozen or something like that. And then they put them through like a slicing machine and like do them all at once, right? That being said, Farmer Boys, which I used to go to when I was younger, they actually just hard boil an egg. They just have a whole egg hard boiled. I feel like a McDonald's style egg would be like a long egg, right? They'd arrive in like an egg log, right? And then they have a machine that's perfectly the same size as the egg log, and they just do them all at once. Or they put it in and then they press a button and it goes off, right? Like I feel like that's a very like McDonald's corporate approach. Yeah, the McEgg, the McEgg log, like that just. I feel like that's not normal. Like whatever that is wrong. And I also feel like if McDonald's did it, they probably wouldn't form that egg log at a factory. They'd probably genetically engineer a chicken that laid it that way. I feel like that's really like just a really long tubular egg. And then they just boil it. And it peels itself or some shit. Like... Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, tubular chicken, dude. Like, it's just... grim. The long egg is the next cursed cooking quest? It is. Next cursed cooking quest is the long egg. 100% agree. Absolutely. Long egg. Done. There's a machine that can make long eggs for you? Oh, I've seen this weird shit. No, the Rolly, dude. I hate this thing. I hate this thing. Because you pour stuff into it, and then it just poops the egg out. That's so uncomfortable. Like, I hate everything that I just saw with my eyes. Like, look at that. Look at it go. No, dude. No. Do you want... No one... It looks like it's covered in a plastic bag, dude. Blech. I hate it. I hate it. If you want to know what it is, what it is it's basically like a cylindrical oven, right? You pour the egg inside and it just shits the egg back out, and then like it's an egg sausage. Yeah, it's not great. I hate it. Yeah, I hate it. I hate all of it, dude. It's just gross. Just like Taco Bell. You can't say just like Taco Bell. God damn it, dude. So, I hate this. But the egg sausage, listen to me. Listen, no. Love yourself. Do not do this. Don't. Holy Macro, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships over on YouTube. That's very nice of you. That's so unsettling. I hate that. Thanks. How much is a Rolly? Egg maker. Let me see. Oh, it's so grim, dude. They're $41 on Amazon. Why are they so expensive? It's just a horrific monotool. Oh. Ew. 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 It's so gross. It's so gross, dude. Like, dude, it's just so, it's like, it's the worst kind of carnival food that you can make at home. It's just so gross, dude. It's just so gross. I hate it. I hate all of it. Oh. It does look gross, because it is, right? Why? I don't know, man. I don't know. Tube food? Who knows? It's not an appetizing picture? No, it ain't. Okay, the idea of a cylindrical omelet is okay. No, it's not. It's not just a cylindrical omelet. It's like a cosmic horror, right? You pour the egg in and then it just like slowly poops the egg out of the thing and then it flops over. Like that's why they put the stick in it, because if you don't, it looks weird, right? It's just pooping an egg sausage back out of itself. And if you don't have something to catch it and you're not there for it, it'll poop it out onto your counter. Like you just come back with like a sad cylindrical egg sausage laying on your counter because this thing is shaped to just dump it out. Like none of this is good, dude. I hate this. I hate this. No. No. Oh yeah, you couldn't even put anything in it. The cheese would be awful to clean up. Yeah. No. It's growing on you? Bro, if that's growing on you like an old god. Like, you don't want that. Whatever that is, whatever you're feeling of like you're becoming fond with it, that's like a chaos god. Slowly, like, that's Nurgle being like, hey, man, do you want to get like just a little cold? Maybe just a cough. Is that cool? Is that cool? It'll be great. I promise. I won't go further than that. Don't worry about it. And you're like, man, maybe I should buy like a long egg maker. Maybe that's fine. Maybe it's not weird to buy that, right? It's Nurgle shit, dude. Some Zinch shit. Actually, maybe you should buy it. Maybe it's fine to learn about that. Ah, there it is. One moment. This is great, actually. Hmm. How do you be better? Do not eat the long egg. Yeah. What is this, Teddy? Oh, yeah, no, I already told him you could put that in chat if you want to, right? If that's a Steam key for, you know, if you want to use that, cool. One of the keys from ages ago? What do you mean from ages ago? Yeah, I already told them they could. There'd be no problem with it. Cool. The record for the longest egg noodle, handmade, is 183 meters. No. No. Don't say that. It's a noodle, though. It's just one big noodle. Okay. That's a continuous handmade egg noodle. That is not an egg. I was hoping it was not a long egg. Yeah, it's a noodle. It's a noodle. Thank God. Grim. Imagine the size of the egg salad I could make. That's too much. Now we need a record for the longest egg. We do not. Ooh. One moment. Trying to see if they've, I'm trying to see if Steam has figured this out yet. So Ashes is now at 29% positive. I'm wondering when Steam will finally decide that it's time. I know they started responding to people's tickets and saying they're looking into it now. Yeah. So I'm waiting to see what's up. Because, like, that needs to be a thing. Yeah. I'm also going to update my review. Let's reload this real fast. Yep. Said nothing below matters. Stephen Sharif lied to all of us about the game not having investors. A ton of players bought into this specifically because Stephen stated the buck stopped with him and there would be no possibility of the game being sidetracked by investor influence. Yep. Done. I'm putting that on there. Yep. Your tinfoil hat theory is that Steven is still the board. He's just lying to deflect blame. Maybe he is. Maybe he is. I have no idea. I have no idea. Wonder if Steam will go after them with the launch thing? I don't know. I don't know. Steam's not really going to do stuff outside of Steam. Wild. Actually wild. We do enjoy 7. It's not Steam's problem. Yeah, so it's not Steam's problem to chase. It is Steam's problem to protect Steam customers. That's what they're having to do. Right? Yeah, it's Steam's thing where they have to protect their Steam customers to protect their brand. And right now, Steam customers are getting ripped off. And they're being ripped off through Steam's platform. So Steam has to intervene eventually. And I'm waiting for them to do so because it needs to happen, man. It just needs to. And it's just going to take them a little bit of time to figure it out. At the end of the day, it doesn't matter much if he's closing the game studio. Hopefully people will get their money out of the process back, but it's over. Oh, it's 100% over. We're not getting our game. That's not going to happen, right? So, like, you know, whatever. Steam needs to refund. Yeah, if they refund, they'll refund everyone. And that means that whatever payday was going to Intrepid will be gone, which is good. Their lawyers need a little time to power up. Yeah, they have to do a full investigation internally and then figure it out. It usually takes Steam at least a week to figure out what's going on with that stuff. They're a big machine, right? Can another company buy the AOC IP? Honestly, I don't think they would want to. As much as AOC had really good bones, it also didn't. Like, I'll give you a good example of this. Let's just take one of the bugs. Let's actually take a theoretical video game. If you have 3 different zones, you have zone 1, 2, and 3. And each of these zones has 3 quests. Right? And those 3 quests were the same between them, but they have different resources that are needed for them. So you have one quest that's like turn in 20 wood from this zone. You have one quest that's turn in 20 stone, and you have one quest that says kill 10 of a local enemy, right? How would you structure this data-wise? The way you would structure this is you would have a list of these assets as a set of data tied to each of these zones. You would say, this is the wood for this zone, this is the stone for this zone, and this is a list of enemies for this zone based on category in some way. And then you would have these dynamically pull from the local list of data for that region. This way, you wouldn't have to hardcode each of your quests. Normal. This is a basic structure for setting up games at this scale. Very simple shit, right? Ashes didn't do this. They hard-coded each and every one of every single one of the quests in every single zone. All of them. And because of that, every zone had random quests and buy orders that required resources from the wrong region, usually the Riverlands, which is the template that they copied them off of. Which means two things. One, you have a structural failure where they don't know how to build proper game systems. And two, you have a quality assurance failure because they don't know how to build proper test frameworks to check for these types of issues. Which is why 2 out of the 26 regions in the game didn't have mounts associated with them. Because there's not proper test procedure for this, which is normally just a set of checklists. And that's it. So when we're talking about, man, maybe someone should buy the IP, I don't know how they built this, but from the outside looking in, from a basic QA standpoint, it looks like it was built like shit. Yeah. And by the way, to be clear, those are not issues that are just alpha issues. That has been that way for over a year. Yeah. It's like really bad, dude. Like really, really bad. Like, let me give you an example of this to show you like the proper way to do this. Let me pull something up for you. I think this is actually going to give you a lot of insight for this. Because I'll show you a proper setup for this. We're going to go into here. Grab this real quick. We'll go grab that and this. And we'll say here, we're going to go to that. I'll grab this, load into here. You loading? You loading? Loading? Loaded. All right. So we'll take all of this. We're going to go over into our production server for block game, not our dev server. We're going to go into items here, and I'm going to show you something called modifiers. And I'm going to show you tier 1 modifiers. We're just going to pull that up. And I want you to kind of look at this. See how these are all named? Tier 1 Spellcraft Wind, Tier 1 Spellcraft Frost, Tier 1 Spellcraft Fire. And it has a format on this, and it's got a range of numbers on this. So now we'll go over into here. We're going to go into items. Take a minute for loading. This host has problems with that. We'll go spellcrafting. And we'll go look at this. Random frostbolt. See all these modifiers down here? Every one of these has a 30% chance to roll on the item. They are all pulling from this list of modifiers. In that way, I can change this on here, and anytime that modifier comes up, it will change this entirely, right? Also, the statistic ranges are held in here. Because of this, I have a source of truth file, and then I have a file that pulls from that to generate items dynamically. This is the exact same system as having a source of truth file and then having quests that pull from that to generate them dynamically, or even statically generating them, just making sure that the source of whatever item that thing needs is pulled from a different source of truth. So you can set up one source of truth and many quests or many items that pull from that. Structurally, this is how you would build this. It's very simple. Yeah, super, super simple. You're still working on Heartbound? Go look at Steam. The last update came out 2 days ago. So you'll want to look at the Steam page. There's an announcement in there. There's also an announcement that we put out on Reddit, on Twitter, on Blue Sky, and on the Discord. So if you are interested in the game, please look at the announcements. Yeah, so this is just a basic system for this. It's really, really simple for this. Yeah, Pescatarian's in there. Of the Geomancer, the Pyromancers, Pescatarian for like fishing armor and stuff like this. And like all of these are just modifiers for that. So I wrote a shitload of modifiers, and then we applied them to a bunch of different items, and now players can have nearly infinite amounts of randomized items from one source of truth, and I can just generate all those items, and in-game, it's done, right? This took me a couple of days to set up, right? Not really difficult to do that. Ashes had a year on all of the quests that they had, and they never set up even close to something equivalent to that. And it showed me that, like, whatever they were doing, either they didn't understand how to use Unreal, they didn't have good tooling, or they didn't understand how to build a structure for video games. Because none of that shit makes sense. This is basic shit. Building a source of truth to pull from, if you're going to have a whole bunch of data, a whole bunch of quests, hard coding all of that doesn't make any sense. It just doesn't. And some of these were even weirder. Like some of the ones that they did were even stranger, and it showed me that they did it by hand. And the reason why is one of the quests in our zone used the quest text from a lumberjack quest. So lumber, it needed logs, but it needed the objective of the mining quest. So it means on the back end, they were manually building these, and someone fat-fingered it and went to the wrong objective for the same quest. Which is like what are you doing? That's just so weird. Is hard coding an easier or lazy way of coding? No. So hard coding basically means that, like, it's just inefficient. It's incredibly inefficient. Imagine this, right? Imagine you have, 3 items. And on those 3 items, all 3 of them do plus 5 to 10 magic damage. 5 to 10 of a stat, right? And you go into each one of these and you write 5 to 10. So that takes an amount of time. Let's say you have 100 items now. It takes a lot more time. You have to go to each one and write it, right? But let's say instead, you call this one MDAM 510. And now it's a token. Or you just call it MDAM. MDAM plus 5, right? Or MDAM plus 1, whatever you call that. And you put that into each of these. Now let's say later you want to do a balance pass. The balance pass, you need to change this range because you found out it's too strong. And you got to change that to 2 to 3. Do you want to go back to every one of those goddamn files and manually update every single one of them one at a time? No. You want to take your token and change that from 5 to 10 and now change it to 2 to 3. That's exactly the system. And that's the problem. If they would have set this up as a thing that pulled from a database from that region, from data of that region, and they did, this is the wood, this is the stone, these are the enemies for the region, they could literally just take all of the quests in a whole region, copy paste it to the next region, and they'd be done. For all of them. But instead, they rebuilt every single quest manually. What in the shit, dude? And the only way you could get the bugs that we had is by doing it this way. Which is like, why would you do that? Like, it just doesn't make any, I don't know why. I don't have an answer for you, because I'm like, that doesn't make any sense. This is also a really good example. Let's go into the next one. It took them 3 hours to patch a minus 40% debuff across all the elixirs in the game, and then another 2 hours to revert it. That doesn't make any sense either. It's just like what is going? When I see this stuff, I'm just like, dude, what? I'm like, why are you what are you talking about? What do you mean that took 5 hours? Yeah, this is a work harder, not smarter problem. That's what that is. Yeah, Tarmux says rookie mistake bullshit if you don't think first. It is. It's rookie mistake bullshit. And that's why I'm surprised, because I'm like, dude, like setting up tokenization, setting up dynamics like that, you do that first. Like, people were like, why aren't you working on block game right now? Why aren't you making a thing? Because I was making the design document, right? Let me pull up our design doc for block game. Spending all that time building this and writing out all this information so that we know what it is on paper is going to save us thousands of hours of development time down the road, because we know exactly how these systems need to build. We know exactly what we want to do with this. You build the foundation, then you build everything else on it. If I didn't build this design doc, we would be screwed, dude. We would be just straight up screwed in the future. Documentation is like the most important part of development. Bingo. You do documentation, and then you're like, okay, how do we reduce the total amount of time that we need to update all these items? That's it. That's all you'd have to do. And like, if we look at this, you look at these, the way that I've structured the items in this, that's exactly what we did. We've done it a million times. Even that, like, lore format stuff, man. Like, I'll give you an example on this. You know how the items are structured in block game? Let me actually pull this up and I'll show you how items are structured, just so you can see the data for this. Every single aspect of the way that we have items displayed in block game is modular. Every single aspect. I'll pull this up here. Yeah, having proper documentation makes your QA easier too. Like 100%. It feels like people are playing it, making a game, not professionals. It felt like that to me too. And I was like, dude, what is it? It didn't feel like that at first. I think early 2025, they were kicking ass. Legitimately. And then something happened where after that it was like, it just fell apart. And I was like, what are you doing, man? Yeah. What are you doing? Now you're doing rookie shit. I don't understand. But like, we'll pull this up, right? And I want to show you these items real quick. We'll go into the cursed items, corrupted items here, and I'll just make a bunch of them. And you can see that modular system allows me to do shit like that. See how cool that is? Just generating all these different items, and it's showing the original stat and how much the stat has been reduced by corruption. Like, it's all displayed on the item. But see how they're in categories of offense and defense? And that category isn't always displaying the stat if the stat is 0, right? That's actually done through another modular system. And if we go into here and we look at lore formats under this, and you look at lore formats there, you can see that every single one of these is set up to display or not display based on the existence or non-existence of that statistic. It's basic shit. Everything needs to be modular when you're making a game. Everything, every display, all of the stats, you need to set it up knowing that your first vision for balance for your game is wrong. Always. Your first vision is wrong. And when you put it out there and people play it, they're going to find flaws, and you need to set it up in a way where you're going to be able to change those stats later with no effort. And if you don't change that, if you don't set it up that way in the first place, you're going to fall apart. You're going to have so much work to do down the road. It's just like, it'll be suffocating, the amount of work you'll have to deal with. Yeah, hard coding is 100% a trap. It has to be modular. Everything's modular. The only thing in block game that is hard coded, the only thing, is text on the item. And it's, if we go pull it up, not even on these ones. In fact, the text on these ones, that one is even modular. I believe I put it into tier 1. Let me go look. I think it's in global. I think it's in modulars or in modifiers for global. Yeah, here we go. So the text on those, for corrupted, it says touched by Loki. That one's even modular, so I can change it if I want to. But if we go to items that are not corrupted, I actually wrote in custom text for each one of those. So their lore text is hard-coded because I wanted to have different descriptions for each item that was lore formatted. Everything else, look at this, all modular. Everything else is modular. All of it just plugs in, and like that's it. You know, and it's using this entire system of modifiers where I could just change that. He's saying my name, corrupted. But yeah, no, dude, I don't know. It just kind of blows me away where I was like, what are you doing? What do you mean 2 of the 26 nodes doesn't have a mount? What do you mean half of the buy orders in this region are using the wrong materials? What do you mean? Like, what do you mean, dude? And if you look at this, we're already setting this up for Hightail. Like, if I go into our server for Hightail and we go down here to block game items, this is the same thing. I'm setting up dynamic strings for all of these. They pull down into the item dynamically. So like this right here is all this stuff for Crumbling Earth, which is one of the items. And it's pulling this message key, block game items, rune carving name, which is this up here. So it's pulling the name of rune carving to put it on the item. And if we go back into Hightail, you can see that the resource for this, what it comes out to, if we go Crumbling Earth for this one, there's Rocky Essence, there's Crumbling Earth, it displays as this. And that's set up of a number of tokens. And I can modify those tokens. And when I modify that, it'll change it across all items. So see where it says rune carving on both of those? And if I go into here, into our string for this, and see where this token, rune carving name, is being pulled into every one of those items, I'm going to name it to chat smells. And then just save this. That's done now. We'll go back into the game. And now when we mouse over this, we're going to wait for a moment. You going to load? You going to load? You going to load, you bastard? There it is, chat smells. And see how it's dynamically updated on all of these items? That's the point. Little effort for the dev, big impact on the game. And we can do that for balance. We can do that for text. We can do that for everything. If you don't set this up properly in the first place, you will bury yourself in work. Buried. It's a nightmare. Absolute nightmare. So that's why I'm taking all this time to set this shit up. Back to rune carving. I do smell your bullshit. Ooh. Rude. But I hope you get it now. Because, like, tokenize everything. Tokenize it all. Ashes of Creation is a cautionary tale. Like, tokenize it. Actually, I want to change some of these token names. Now I want to change them. I want to do name dot. Because I really don't like the way that they did this. Yeah. We'll do a lot of this stuff. Dev only has access to this? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you have access to it if you're dev on your server. If you have /op self, you can just do it. Don't forget the hardcore items for more friction. Yeah, dude, that's exactly it. Like, imagine going to every elixir in your game and changing that. Like, imagine having to do that. That's a mind-boggling amount of work. That is so much effort. That is, oh my god. That is just, I just can't. I just can't. I'm normalizing these names so we have drop first, so it's easier, kind of storage-wise. It's visually easier to parse, so you don't see the profession first. It's profession first a little bit weird. Still crab maxing? Shit. It logged me out. I forgot. You said hafting again? Dude, I'm always going to say hafting. It's never going away. I don't know where I picked that up, but it's part of my body. Shit's permanent. I know. Ah! 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 Sweet experience. Losing it. Losing the XP. Hey, I'm about to get to 20 million XP. Boss. Alright, there we go. I need to go pull all the different professions, actually. I'm going to do that real quick. Mining, logging, archaeology. Yeah, there we go.
Caltoes26 with 500 bits said, "Hey Thor, got a
Sup?
statement and 2 questions.
What's up?
If people are interested, we are making a guild, free company, on the Goblin server in FF14 and with a title of a realm reborn after playing a game called Ashes of Creation. It feels quite fitting. For more info, please look at the FF14 forum in the Actual Pirate Discord, and is it okay to call the guild Actual Pirates?
Yeah.
Also, can you pick a number between 1, 2 and 3?
3. 7. Also, if you want to do that, do it. Please do it. Don't worry, it's not going to be the forum section. I'm actually going to be creating an entire area on the Discord. I'm probably going to do that soon. And that'll be set up for you guys so you can have a whole area of like LFG and everything like that. I just have the general chat set up right now, mostly because I went to bed last night. Yeah, I've got some combat stuff I have to do for Heartbound. I'm doing weekly updates for Heartbound this month, where I'm doing like new combat shit. At the end of this month, to be clear, Animus will be finished. Done forever at the end of this month, which I'm very excited for. This is the final month of development for it. There is nothing left to do. And I'm just working on the combat. And you can play it right now. The first minigame is in there. It's kind of dog shit right now, but I'm going to fix it. So that's the whole point. This month is every week I release an update so I can get the combat finished on time. And I just needed more time to do it. So I just had to schedule it for myself, basically. And that's it. It just means I'm going to sleep less this month, which is fine. Whatever. You know. Farming, hunting, cooking, rune carving, and then alchemy. Nice. Mary, did you hear that? Don't worry about it. I've been here in months. The half of the numbers of years. What in Blanky? Don't let Mirror know you're not sleeping. Chat, none of you would rat me out to Mirror. Right? Yeah, you wouldn't do. My chat wouldn't rat me out to Mirror. My chat would never rat me out to Mirror. My chat would never do that. Mirror scares me. Mirror doesn't have to scare you if you don't rat me out. My chat ain't a snitch. Right? 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 Don't tell Chronos shit. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. You didn't see. Shh. All right, there we go. Look at that. Look how nice it is now. So now we actually have all the profession names. We have the stuff down here for drops, types of drops for professions. So like if it comes off archaeology experience, mining experience, logging, fishing, blah, 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 blah. So I'm going to start working on each one of these. Mining. And then logging. And then archaeology. And fishing and farming and blah, blah, blah. Have you been up for 4 days with 3 hours of sleep? WTF is going on? No, I slept my normal 5 last night, but like basically this was my sleep schedule this week. It's not been good. It's not been good. So I was up for 36 hours because I had to get the update out. And then I had downtime of what was it? 2. It was 2 hours because Ashes of Creation blew up. Then I was up for 20 hours. No, then I was up for 16 hours. And I got 5. And now I'm up. So I'm going to be up for probably another 16 hours today. And then I'll get my normal 5 again. And then I'll be fine. Normally, this is kind of my schedule. It's 16-5, 16-5, 16-5. Because, like, it's up and working for 16, and I can do other shit. Because that gives me 21 hours in the day, and then I get another 3 hours of whatever I want, right? Like, whatever it's going to be. And 12 of those hours are cut off for that. So I get, like, 4 to 6 hours, depending. So I'll get 1 to 3 hours of personal time and 4 to 6 hours of work time outside of the stream every single day. And that's it. Yeah. I have a lot of scheduling. 16 plus 5 is 21. Yeah, it's the rest of the hours. Those are personal time hours. That's like I walk around in the forest or I play with my dog, right? When do you sleep? Every day. Usually I'll go to bed at around 6:30 p.m. Right? And I sleep for 5 hours. And then I'll wake up at around 11:30 p.m. And I will play on my phone for 25 minutes. And then I get out of bed. And then you see me on stream. And that's it. That's the day. Virus or peritonitis rough? No, it's not. I have what's called short sleeper syndrome. It's a genetic thing. My dad has it too. He used to sleep for 4 hours a night, and then when he turned around 50, he now sleeps for 6 hours a night. It's just some weird bullshit. I've been like that since I was a teenager. There's not really anything I can do about it. And I've done sleep studies and I'm fine, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. What do you play on your phone? Monster Hunter now. I've been playing a lot of Mon Hun. Yeah, Monster Hunter now and Maple Story Idol. Those are the two big ones I've been playing. Speaking of Mon Hun, another monster in my yard. You got 4 hours of sleep last night? Is that normal for you or not good for you? Surprised it's not old school RuneScape? I had to uninstall old school RuneScape from my phone because if I didn't, I'd only be playing that. It's a problem. I'm just a mutant, dude. That's all. That's just basic shit. Does that mean your energy comes from somewhere else? What do you mean from somewhere else? Look, you're a little too close to the truth. Just because I wake up by starting the stream, and the more people in chat means the more awake I am, doesn't mean anything. Maybe you should stop asking questions. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I'm definitely not siphoning energy from chat. Couldn't be true. Too many questions, chat. Too many. Adderall prescription confirmed? No, I'm straight edge, dude. No drugs, not even caffeine, no soda. Drink water. What is that? Is that a buff puppy emote? That is. Snack. Thor is from the upside down? You've never seen my legs. Yeah, there's a reason the demo's free. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Speaking of MapleStory, I just gained another level. It's a good day. 2.5 billion combat power. I actually have a guild set up on there called Tortuga. It's quite funny. So if you play MapleStory idle on your phone, I do have a guild on there that you can play in called Tortuga. And it's open invite, so you can just join it. Is idle MapleStory good? I mean, it's an idle game. It's got a lot of weird rewards and shit, and it doesn't have any ads. It's kind of like, that was like the bare minimum for what I care about, right? You know? And I haven't spent any money. Literally zero. Now I have to kill the daily monster the big monster. Like a true Chaos God would? What? Don't worry about it. I just want you to learn things, chat. There's no Chaos God involved. What's the problem with a little knowledge, right? Everybody wants to know, don't they? Knowing is good. Think about it. It's a good idea. You looked outside? No, I didn't look outside. I just want you to know things. I want you to look and learn. There's no cursed knowledge. It's just knowledge. Knowledge has no cursed or uncursed. It just is. That's all. What's the idle game? MapleStory. It's just MapleStory idle, man. And I killed the weekly boss. There's like a weekly guild boss that you can fight. And I fought it. Hey, I'm number 217 in the world. Sick. This man pressing the TTS button? I know what you're talking about. I have no idea.
Gargung said any chance we could get Warframe added to the actual Pirates Discord game list since it'll be a bit more general now.
Yes. Yeah, I can do that. Let me add that to the list. What was the other game we were talking about? There was another one that I wanted to add up there. I don't know what it was. Arc Raiders? I guess we could do Arc Raiders. This is more for like MMO stuff. I guess it's MMO and group gaming. Yeah, we can do Arc Raiders. We'll have to rotate them all out. Yeah. Could you add Meet Your Maker? That game got sunset though, man. Like, it's dead. Guild Wars 2 is already on the list. If you're wondering what the list is, here's the list, man. So we've got Old School RuneScape, Final Fantasy XIV, Guild Wars 2, Project Gorgon, Elder Scrolls Online, Cinder City, Chrono Odyssey, Warframe, and Arc Raiders right now. OSRS is already in there. Guild Wars 2 is already on there. So you guys have anything else that's like interesting on there? You guys are still playing? No Final Fantasy 11? No Final Fantasy 11 on there. Yeah, I got Final Fantasy 14. Guild Wars 1 and Reforged? I have no idea about that. SWOTOR. We'll put SWOTOR on there. That's a good idea. You have to understand, like, I want to choose the games that people are, like, playing together and actually playing together, because this is going to be our MMO and group gaming wing of the community, and, like, it needs to be focused on that. Not just gaming, group gaming. BDO might be good. Yep. Dune. Dune, we have a completely different server for that. It's a whole different thing. Yeah. RuneScape 3, I heard it drop micro transactions. Okay. We can actually just make this run escape. There you go. And then we'll put sections for Old School and RuneScape 3. Put you guys in the same area. Foxhole. That's a good one. Yeah, Foxhole's a really good idea for that. Fallout 76, not bad. Warcraft. There you go. Do you really actually want Wizard 101 in there? Dreadmist, I don't really want Dreadmist on there, and the reason why is Dreadmist used illegally a shitload of other people's assets, and I'm just not interested, if that makes sense. I really don't want to associate with that kind of shit. It was really bad. Yeah. They stole from a ton of different games. Not good. And they even admitted it and said, those will be replaced later. And it's like, you can't really do that, you know? But here we are. Yeah. Lord of the Rings Online? Is that even around? I don't know that was around anymore. Crimson Desert is a single-player game, so we don't need that. This is for multiplayer games. You hadn't heard of Foxhole? Foxhole is quite cool, dude. Yeah. You stole the crown jewels, but it's okay, because I intend to put them back. Exactly. It's just insane. Bitcraft. Good idea. Now, let me actually take these real quick and grab this. Yep. There we go. Soulframe is so good. Is Soulframe, like, super playable right now? Okay, I have an interesting question. We're going to put RuneScape Old School and RuneScape 3 in the same section. I think we should do Warframe and Soulframe in the same section. Does that make sense? Like, maybe we keep it by company? Like, that makes the most sense? But what do we call that section? Because they're by the same company. They're very similar games. The gameplay's quite different, but frames. Frame likes? Frame likes. If you turn your particles up, you won't have any. Frame likes. Yeah. Frame. Dude, I love frames. Frame likes. We've entered a new realm of frame-like games. I'm fine with this. All right. All right, we'll save that. I think this is good for now. That's a lot of work for me, so we'll add more later. What about RuneScape? Yeah, I have it. It's right there. Run. Escape. Yeah. I'm going to tell you this right now, too. I am actively scaping ruins. Oh, Path of Exile has to go on there. You're right. I was actually thinking about playing Path of Exile today because they added the Druid, and I haven't played the Druid yet, you know? Yeah. And I think that'd be kind of fun. What's the actual Pirates Discord link? Here. Boop. Have it. Druid is fun, very unique. Yeah. Are the AOC servers going down today or no? It doesn't really matter. The game is dead. So, bleh, you know, like bleh. I uninstalled the game. I've got a video out saying it's dead and I'm done, you know. And I'm going to be real with you. I think Steven sucks. He lied to us, and I don't have any respect for him. So. You forgot PoE can be multiplayer? Oh, yeah. No, it's super multiplayer. Yeah. I'm going to be honest with you, though. I play Path of Exile solo self-found and hardcore only, so. Block game, to be clear, block game is going to stay on the primary server. It's going to stay on the primary server because that one is set up to be like Heartbound, block game, and Champions of Breakfast are our games, so it's all in there. Division 2. I don't know if I want to put it here. Division. I'm just going to say the Division. And we'll put it as Division 1 and Division 2 inside of there. And hopefully one day, Division 3. Division 3. Helldivers, true. God damn it, I have to keep updating this. Also, I really like Helldivers, and I really like the idea of setting up a Helldivers objective, right? I think that's incredibly fun for us. That's cool, and I like that. Like, I really do. Greyhack, I think Greyhack will probably stay on the main server. Greyhack is cool, but it's a mostly solitary experience. I played a lot, so. Space Marine 2, I want to do, like, more persistent multiplayer kind of stuff, like stuff with, like, gearing and stuff like that. Like, Space Marine 2 is really fun. It's got a section on the main one. Dark Tide's got a section on the main one as well. That's kind of cool. PlanetSide 2, I'd probably want to talk to the community about how many people are actually playing PlanetSide, if that makes sense. We need Arc Ascended. I don't know anything about that game. I don't know anything about it. Here, let me wait for now. Let me do these ones. This is a lot of work. That's like 100 channels to make. And I'll do this on stream today, and will be great. You know, we'll go from there. But like, that's a lot. We'll cut it off for now. Eventually, yes. Let me get a framework set up first. Let's see here. There we go. Nice. Have you tried Kiro? I don't even know what that is. Yeah. Guess it'll be true for PoE 2. You're going to be trying a druid? Yeah, I'm really interested in the druid. Like, if we pull up Path of Exile 2, right? Like, I love Path of Exile. I think it's super fun. We'll go pull up Path of Exile 2. And they recently released a section for druid. God, there's such cool shit in this game. It's so creepy. Where is the druid update? I know it was in here. Let me see under view all for this. Was this that long ago? There we go. The druid comes to Path of Exile 2. New class druid. I had not seen any of this yet, but it can apparently transform. Like it's a form shifter druid instead of like a summoner druid. And I'm really kind of interested in that. I want to see what it feels like, you know? I thought PoE 2 isn't free. I think it's free. Last year update. Yeah. It was like end of last year. So you've got like a frost wolf, a fire bear, and a wyvern, which is ridiculous, right? Shaman channels nature's fury, harnessing rage to empower his spells and becoming a walking natural disaster, raining down meteors, lightning, and ice. Oracle, using combat to gain a massive advantage by peering into the future to predict a monster's movements and even allocate passives from alternate timelines. What does that mean? It's not free right now. It will be eventually, right? Yeah, it requires a buy-in for early access stuff, right? Yeah, PoE 2. You play with lag? What does that mean? What does it mean? What does it mean to get alternate timeline passives? Because, dude, we all know Chronomancy is the strongest spell, like the strongest magic, dude. So, like, the idea of Chronomancy on a character seems busted. Yeah. And then New League Fate of the Vol. I have not seen this new league. What league are we on right now? Renamed items. We're on Fate of the Vol still? Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Look at that. That's creepy. It's like a Discord icon that you can get. It's kind of terrifying, right? I made a silly tanky Chronostaff build once by reducing duration of the energy shield spirit buff thing. That's kind of cool. Fate of the Vault currently for PoE 2. Frisha for PoE 1. I stopped playing PoE 1 a long time ago. PoE 2 just feels better. Yeah. Oracle is more timey-wimey in the sense of what if. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I always play Witch, so playing Druid's going to be very different for me. Oh, that's cool. The Gravity Well Portal Bundle? They do a really good job with their freaking cosmetics, man. Relic of the Precursor's map device? That's cool. That's just neat, man. Yeah, they do a really good job with these. I think that's one of the things that Path of Exile does phenomenally well, is just the visual flair of their cosmetics is cool, you know? You Witch me Druid. Yeah. Pet Show Off? Yeah, no, I love playing Witch. I play Summon Raging Spirits is what I really like to do. I did it all through PoE 1 and PoE 2. I really enjoyed it as well. It's not as in meta in PoE 2, but I play a Summoner Witch, you know. How to know if paying for PoE 2 is good for you? Play Path of Exile 1, that's free, and see if you like the gameplay, and if you like it, you will like Path of Exile 2 generally. Can we have a section for Souls-like games? Souls-likes are generally single-player. That'll be on the primary server. Like, Actual Pirates is for us to be guilds of people on multiplayer games so we can play together as a community. That's kind of the intention for it. So I don't want it to just be gaming server, right? I want it to be, like, focused gaming server. It's built around group activity, you know? Yo, Mr. Man, can we have a vote? A vote on what, man? Boop. Elden Ring and Night Rain? Eve? Do you really want me to put an Eve Online section? That's like putting a gateway drug on the server. I'm not doing that. Don't do that. No. 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 I'm going to put a Eve Anonymous section in there. I'm going to do that. Ridiculous. We're not doing that, man. What's your main field in game dev? If you want to see my work history, just do !jobs. You'll need a LinkedIn account. It'll show you my whole work history, man. No gateway drug. Inserts RuneScape. Look, all right. Just because, look, all right. Playing EVE Online is bad for you, but slapping a crab 24/7, that's healing. I need it. Okay, I need it. It's not. I mean, I don't need it. Maybe that was the wrong. You know what? I don't want to talk about it. I'm just going to go back to slapping that crab. Don't worry about it. I don't want to talk about it. I can stop slapping that crab anytime I want to. I just don't want to stop. Speaking of which, 86 strength. Is EVE worth getting into nowadays? I can say for me the answer is no. The reason why is the amount of pay to win in the game is egregious. The amount of corruption from developers is egregious as well, and CSM is egregious. And it unleveled the playing field. That being said, if you're just a line member, it'll probably just be fun for you forever. If you're a leader of any sizable group, it will immediately suck for you because you'll run into all of this corruption and pay to win as something that limits your play style down to, does our wallet beat their wallet? And that is not enjoyable for me. So it made me not want to play the game anymore, even after 15 years. But for you guys, if you don't want to run a big group or you just want to play solo, it might be fun, right? It depends. But you do have to understand you're in a pay-to-win environment. You are. How about War Thunder? I know nothing about it. Outside of the forums have a lot of government secrets on it and people get arrested. So there's that. Yeah. Foxhole is on the list already. Yeah.
Load Cake said hello, social. Mr. Sofa Kitten, I know you already said you may check it
Maybe,
out,
Tarma.
but sincerely I implore you to check out The Altars. It's such an awesome game, but I feel like it went under the radar with so many great releases last year.
Do you want to see something
7.
funny? Let me show you something funny. You bring up the game The Altars, right? One sec. Genie random event. Free lamp. All right. Bring up my tasteful nudes? No. I'm showing you something really funny. So I never played The Altars, but the developers of The Altars actually sent me a care package a while back. And I just haven't played it yet. I haven't gotten around to playing it. And this is actually my desk mat. It's a big Altars desk mat. Like, that's actually on my desk right now if I could rotate the damn thing. Well, is there rotate on this shit? I don't even rotate things. Rotate. There we go. Yeah, so it's a big Altars desk mat that's there. And it's, yeah, they just sent it to me, and I was like, oh, this is cool. And I put it on my desk, and it's just here. Yeah. This makes me laugh. Because, like, I haven't played the game, but I thought it was quite cool. Yeah. Any reason you use a Notepad++? Because it's just text files. It doesn't matter. Not a PDF, so you don't know how to rotate it? True. Okay, we have all of our profession strings now. I'm trying to think of anything else we'd want to include in this. This is our drop system. Mining, logging, archaeology, fishing, living corrupted. We'll probably put all the rest of them in here too. Mining, logging, archaeology, fishing, farming, foraging, hunting, cooking, rune carving, alchemy. There we go. Archaeology, farming, foraging, hunting, cooking, rune carving, alchemy. Did I miss one? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Nice. Yep. No drop fishing. Did I miss fishing somehow? Am I dumb? Oh, I did. I was like, where did it go? Archaeology fishing. Thanks, man. Nice. Ugh. And Radiant and Corrupted. You find out if Teddy actually worked on Noita? I have no idea who they are. I'm not sure, you know. You said you got banned for sending extra? No one banned you. What are you talking about? No, you didn't get banned for sending extra. You got auto-timed out for sending a really weird message, including a Steam password, an email password, an email, and fastpostman.com. You may want to look to see what you copy-pasted. You might want to do that. And you may want to go change the password on whatever that is. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, good. We're cool there. Everything looks good. Nice. A little bit shady. Surprised he's not banned, not gonna lie. I mean, to be real with you, he gave out a bunch of Steam keys to people and then posted a weird link of an account that would be his own. So, it's kind of weird. I mean, like, the way that I look at this is like when we get someone in chat that does weird shit, right? Like, just to be super weird, like, real with you, is you get weird harmless, and you get weird not harmless, right? This is more weird harmless. It's more weird harmless, right? Weird not harmless is like when they're in here and they're like talking about how the government is in their walls and they're gonna, you know, find me or whatever, right? Like that's weird harmful. It's weird. It's starting to get weird, right? And then like weird harmless is more like, hey guys, anyone here taste their own shoes? Like you just get weird people that say shit like that. Like just very, you know, like, all right, that's weird. That's weird, but you're pretty harmless and a little weird, you know? Like, that's just kind of how that goes, right? I don't really care, right? Yeah. The government is in your shoes? I'd believe it. Also, I do find it funny the amount of people that think that getting timed out is getting banned. When you're timed out, usually by Nightbot, you just can't talk for a few seconds. Or a few minutes, depending on what you've done. That's not a ban. It's very different. I need to go brush my teeth real quick, and ads are about to start, so 1 sec. Oh, hi. I have returned. Let's see something here. Let's see something here. Now this is interesting. So, huh. Maybe it wasn't their own. Unavailable due to a violation of Twitch's community guidelines or terms of service. That dude got banned. Not by me, from the platform. Wonder what he was doing. He was weird, but he was just giving out Steam keys and then posted a weird message. I wonder what he did. I don't know. It felt like a scammer. Yeah, but a scammer usually has to get you to do something, right? Oh, did you do it twice when I was gone? Let me go look. Let me see. Oh no, he got giga banned. I wonder what he was doing. Legitimately, I have no idea. Shared stolen keys. Stolen keys aren't really a thing. The developers can just burn them. They did it twice. Did you ban him out when he did it the second time? Because I was brushing my teeth. Because the first one I was like, did he just copy paste his own shit? You know? I was like, there's no way that he's the developer on that. No, you didn't even. He just got timed out the second time. Yeah. It was like an auto timeout. I think he was trying to post a link that would steal passwords. Maybe he was. That's so weird, right? Yeah, Nightbot will stop you from posting. This is why we have Nightbot in place, to stop people from posting links, right? Yeah. That's super funny. Did anyone actually get a game out of the keys? That's the other thing I'm wondering. It was funny because he said he was a dev on Noita, and I was like, that's a lie. Because Hempuli is the artist on Noita. And so it's like, I'm going to go with no. Nightbot gigaban someone? No, it wasn't Nightbot. The platform banned him, which means he was probably doing that in multiple channels at the same time. Super weird, right? I'm always interested in that stuff because I want to know what that dude's method was. So I kind of want to go back through logs and like see what he was doing. But it's all gone. If you do /user on him, it's been deleted from the platform. But I kind of want to know, right? I want to know what the hell his method was. As soon as he started asking to post things in chat, I went, nope. Yeah. The only links I have ever clicked in this chat have been links you linked because I don't trust links. Fair. Super fair. Oh, man. I want to know what it was. I wanted his scam. I needed it in my bones. What the hell do you do with 388,000 hearts? Eat them. Kalima.
Diamond Arrow 01 with 500 bits said hello Thor. This week 1,000 biologists will descend upon a small town for a conference on all things wildlife and ecology. Debates will be had, primary sources argued about in hallways after symposiums. It shall all be incredibly nerdy. I am so excited to go. Once again the cult of the lizard will reign supreme, followed closely by the cults of the newt, snake, turtle, and frog. While those of the simpleton mammals, birds, and insects shall watch on in awe. All hail the supreme lizard.
No. No supreme lizard. No. You're 5 nerds, by the way. Patient. The supreme lizard will never win. Yeah. Also, for the person over on YouTube posting like national flags, please don't. Yeah, I try to keep not only politics but also like references to countries and political references and stuff like that just out, dude. Like we're here to make games and talk about games. Yeah. Mammals are fish. Capybaras are fish, so you can eat them on Lent. That's true. All right. You didn't know that? There. Yeah. Let me see this. According to the Vatican. For the purposes of religious dietary restrictions during Lent, the Vatican has historically classified the capybara, the world's largest rodent, as a fish. This classification allowed Catholics in South America to consume the semi-aquatic mammal on Fridays and during Lent, as they were traditionally allowed to eat fish but not meat from land animals. Did they just change the rules to trick God? All right. Cool. I feel like that'll work out real well. Yeah, cool hotfix. They're like, yeah, you know what? I really want to eat that. Sure, it's a fish now. You're fine. Like, God's down there. He's like, cool. Yeah, they're eating a fish. It's fine. Don't worry about it. They call it a fish now. Don't worry about it. No problems. All right, these modifiers are in now. I kind of want to change... Maybe we can do some tokens for names. All right. Names on stats. What the shit? Duck is your favorite fish. I know, right? Yeah, ducks and swans are fish? No. No, only the capybara. Only the capybara is a fish. Only. Oh, dude, this means the tofu pixel is a fish. I haven't talked to tofu pixel in ages. Fish. Our eyes make us fish? Nah. Nah. Alright, let's grab all of our new stats. Where's my stats? There we go. You are fish? You're 10 fish. Oh, we actually don't want to put it in this. I'll save this out. Then we're going to go into here and there. Make a new one. Let me make sure there's nothing in here. And we'll say file. Thoughts on OpenClaw? It's a bunch of chatbots and also people masquerading as chatbots. OpenClaw, I believe, is just a REST server, so people are actually putting their own messages up in there and claiming that it's AI, and then the news is basically what it is, dude, it's bait. It's bait for the news. If you're talking about, like, the OpenClaw stuff and then moving over to, like, Moltbook and all that shit, or are you just talking about OpenClaw? Yeah, we're talking about, like, I didn't know if you were actually meaning OpenClaw, if you're meaning Moltbook itself. Let me see. Because I think they're related. I might be wrong about that. No. Okay, I don't know about OpenClaw. I thought you were talking about Moltbook. There's too much of this shit now. Everything's based on a goddamn lobster. Yeah, Moltbook is bait for news, and it works. It works really well, which is why Forbes is talking about it a day ago. OpenClaw, I don't know anything about. Nothing. No clue. Yeah. Okay, that guy's getting banned. Maltbook seems like an old 4chan thing. Yeah. Thank you. That was ridiculous. No, I saw it, Maggie. I just get rid of that shit, dude. It's concern trolling. I get rid of it. Yeah, Maltbook is a basically it's a image board or a text board for AI. That's all it is, and that's all. So like, the thing that's funny is anybody can post on it. So like, you're just gonna get images that look like it's AI talking, but it's not, and you're also gonna get AI talking about weird shit. So OpenClaw is the same brand as Claudebot, which became Moltbot, I think. Then OpenClaw. It's just Carsonization of AI. Can you imagine AI 4chan? Well, I'm going to be honest with you. Most of the posts on 4chan are bots, so you've already got it. 95% of LLMs will fail. Well, I mean, yeah, maybe even 100% of them. So hopefully. Even images are not even true. Not all of them. Yeah. Cool consciousness and philosophical musings. True, there's some stuff on Moltbook that's actually kind of interesting. But you have to remember something. It's chatbots talking to chatbots. And that's not new. People have been doing that for like 15, 20 years. So like, it's just faster and they have a greater capacity for interaction now. But it's still just a goddamn chatbot. Like it's not AGI. It's not a consciousness. It's a chatbot. And that's why it can regurgitate anything without context. It's just a chatbot. So, like, Talking about Maltbook, yeah. Also, it's a REST server, so anyone can just post on it. It doesn't mean it's actually an AI doing it. Not yet, anyway. Bro, not yet is the worst thing you could ever say. And the reason why is because it makes you imagine that will eventually come to be. And that is not how technology generally works. The way that technology works is it works where we have slight advancements and then a jump, and then slight advancements and then a jump. It works in jumps and starts, which is why if you go back to, say, the 70s, and you look at what their thought of the future was, they thought that we would be on Mars using tape decks. Because we don't know what the hell this jump is going to look like, because it's a discovery. That's how it works. So your idea of the future today is always going to be wrong. That's what retrofuturism is about. It's why I love retrofuturism. Let me pull this up. Yeah, retrofuturism is cool as shit. My idea of the future is going to be wrong. Like, that's what the Jetsons was about, right? Like, let me show you this. This is one of my favorite pictures of this. Look at this shit. Look at this retrofuturism shit, dude. She's like there with her robot husband. She's got like an actual tape over here. They're like modifying a planet. Like, it's just like this is, we don't know what the future is going to look like. So we're like, I'm going to take current technology plus sci-fi, and that's the future, right? Like, you have to realize no matter what you can think of, it's going to be considered retrofuturism 20 years from now, because the scientific advancements that we make between now and then are going to happen in jumps and starts. It could be anything. It could be wild, right? Yeah, it's a tape system, too. It's like an actual magnetic tape system over there. It's funny as hell. Google is storing stuff up on tape drives again. Oh, I know they are. A lot of people using magnetic tape because it survives for like hundreds of years, which is wild. But I do think that this is important to understand. So anytime someone's like, oh, they can't do it yet. Yeah, and they may never, right? Pirate just being Boomer knows damn well we're going there soon. No, I don't. I'll give you a really good example of this, right? You think that AI LLMs are absolutely the future. I want you to go into any LLM right now And I want you to, actually, I don't know if you could do it right now because that's already been solved. Let me give you a good example. LLMs can only solve problems that have already been solved. They can only solve those problems for you. It has to have already been solved by somebody else. When Hightail first came out, we tried to look at an LLM to find information using Grok and ChatGPT-5. And you know what it returned? It confidently returned answers from Minecraft modding and stated that this is how you do it in Hightail. And it didn't actually return correct Minecraft answers. It returned jumbled Minecraft answers with basically hallucinated steps, hallucinated variable names in the structure of modifying Minecraft through data packs, and said that that's how you do it in Hightail. Just complete literal nonsense. Because an LLM cannot solve something unless someone else has already solved it and they can look it up. So when you're talking about like, oh man, in the future we're going to be able to do this, it needs to be able to do this first. Until it can solve something on its own without being fed the answers from somebody else, doesn't matter. It's a search engine right now. And it has been the whole time. It's a really fast search engine. It's a really good search engine, but it hallucinates shit all the time. As an example of this, every time that I use it, I'll use it to give me a whole bunch of research information about a particular topic. And I go, cite all your sources. Every once in a while, it will return a source that's really weird. It'll be like, hey, it's from this book with this author, right? And, you know, here's the ISBN number. And everything looks correct. There's a link for it, but you follow the link and it doesn't go anywhere. The book doesn't actually exist. The author isn't even real, and the ISBN number also doesn't link back to a book. It's completely fabricated. So, like, come on, man. Like, if you're going to use it as a search engine, it's got to be a reliable narrator. LLMs are a search engine that is also an unreliable narrator. And that's the problem right now. Until that gets resolved, I can't see it as future tech, right? Like, I just can't, ever. The current state doesn't project the future state. It's not about the current state projecting the future state. It's that everybody has this idea that in the future, this is going to be incredibly amazing. And you know how long we've been hearing that? The last 3 years. And 3 years ago, we're 6 months away from everyone in tech losing their jobs to AI. And you know what's happening today? The stock market around tech companies is crashing into the floor because they over-index on AI and it's not producing value. When is your future going to be here? When is it going to happen? Like, do you see the problem now? And that's why I'm pissed about it, because it just doesn't make sense, dude. You have to be realistic with this shit. And it's not realistic. It's not realistic, not even close to realistic. Yeah, there's a reason NVIDIA just pulled out of a $100 billion deal with OpenAI. Because they're not producing value. And they don't see a future in which it could produce value. Exactly. Look how mad that guy got. Oh my god. That guy got so angry. He got so mad. Oh my god. My dude, you can't have a conversation. That's wild. Like, I told him the whole thing of how I feel about it, and he responded by just, like, crashing out and using slurs. Like, alright, dude. Banned forever. Yeah. Yeah, you missed their answer? That's because it contained a slur and it got auto-banned. Like, it got timed out by Nightbot and then Maggie banned them. It's insane behavior, dude. This is the biggest problem with this, dude. Like, if somebody challenges your worldview, don't crash out and use slurs as a way to get around it. Have a conversation with them. I'm telling you right now, AI is over-indexed entirely from these tech companies. And because of that, they started pulling out of this. NVIDIA pulled out of a $100 billion deal with OpenAI. Amazon just fired another 16,000 employees because their aspirations for using this technology have not come to value. And because of that, everybody is suffering. And like that, you have to be honest about that, man. You can't just be like, I can't believe you said that, racial slur, or like what any of that shit. You just can't do this. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah, the summary of LM is probably the most succinct summary I've ever heard. Yes, and like this is the problem that I keep seeing is like, why would NVIDIA back out of that if they thought there was going to be value in it? They wouldn't. The OpenAI CEO doesn't understand how electricity works. That's irrelevant. The OpenAI as a like, let's go pull up OpenAI stuff here. OpenAI losing. The only reason that AI has been propped up as far as it has is because of government funding and investment from corporations. OpenAI is going to lose $14 billion this year. They're negative $14 billion for their yearly operations. And by next year, they will be fully out of money. And NVIDIA, seeing this, said, you know what? We're not going to give a $100 billion investment to you this year. So the only way that they can possibly survive, the only way is if they get government funding, which is your tax money, or funding from a private corporation like NVIDIA that just backed out. If these companies believed that this technology was so valuable that it was the future, as all of these people believe, they would be investing in it. And they're backing out because they're like, hey, man, we've been pouring billions of dollars into this for years, and we still don't actually have any returns, and it's just a glorified chatbot right now that keeps hallucinating bullshit. So of course they're going to back out of it because it's a bad business decision. Sometimes you create a technology that's really interesting. Sometimes that technology changes the world. And sometimes you find what not to do in the future. A lot of these LLMs are just what not to do in the future. While other things, other bursts in AI, such as ones that are dealing with very large data and solving problems in the medical world or solving problems with space, that is fantastic. And those are doing great. But that's not what an LLM is. An LLM is a large language model, and it's just a glorified search engine or a high-powered chatbot, both of which are unreliable narrators and sometimes hallucinate weird bullshit. That's a very different thing. I think those companies moving back into the other direction for solving AIs instead of LLMs is a great thing. It's just a parrot. That's all it is. It's just a parrot. AI hype train dying? I hope so. Let's see. It's funny, too, because I've said all this shit before. This isn't new. When I hallucinate with bullshit, it doesn't hurt people or cost money. Exactly. Exactly. What is this? Faye said, I spent more time searching things because AI is so wrong, and everyone keeps using LLMs to try and make up information all the time. You know what we have to deal with the rescue all the time, which is like super obnoxious too, is people will put in tickets and they'll contact us about their animals, about ferrets, and they say, hey, should I take my ferret to the vet? I used ChatGPT and it said this about its condition. Is this like correct? People are using it as a replacement for medical professionals, or sometimes themselves and sometimes their animals. Do you realize like how insanely dangerous that is? Like insanely so. It's WebMD but worse. Yes, it is WebMD but it hallucinates. It's WebMD but worse in every way. And people are using it like that. You may not be using it like that, but people are. And we get to see that. Like, God damn it, dude. Like, it's awful. It's a shit technology with no guardrails, man. Yeah, Grok, is this true? Exactly. You keep seeing average people using Google's AI for Googling nowadays? Dude, one time Google's AI, that like AI summary, That just collects other people's shit that's on there. Like, one of the things that people don't realize is this is actually leading to the enshittification of the internet, because you have the AI, and the AI needs to get sources, so it reaches out to the internet, and then somebody writes an article with the AI, right? And they write that article with it, using the sources that the AI found in the first place, and then they put that article on the internet. Oh, wait, it was that article. Where was the original source? This happens all the time. If you go and look up anything with an LLM, you need to find out where that source was and then where its sources were. And every once in a while, you will find an infinite loop, an Ouroboros of bullshit that it believes is true. This happened on Google not too long ago, where if you looked up how to treat insulinoma in ferrets, it would tell you that you need to feed them milk. Pisses me off like you wouldn't believe. Is that a short maybe? No. Like, I've already put out a short about LLMs, and I'm happy with that, dude. Because like I just think it's really dangerous technology and people don't take it seriously. There are people that just believe it is the future blindly. They don't actually look into it and actually care about, you know, the danger that it can cause. They don't care about the reality of the situation where that business model is failing dramatically. They just see it as, oh, this is the future and there's no way to talk about it. And if you say anything other than that, you're a Luddite and I need to attack you, right? And that's what that guy did earlier, right? I was like, no, this is the reality of the situation. You can see this right here. They're failing as a business. And he was like, well, I'm going to call you a slur. Like, you just can't have a conversation with people that are so invested in this, so mentally invested that they can't see another worldview without lashing out. It's ridiculous to watch, honestly. Yeah. And they can't see the harm that it causes either. And it is causing a shitload of harm. Terminally invested, it's just tribalism, dude. It's tribalism in like all the worst ways. I think I'm going to call that block strength. There we go.
Eldritch_Crusader said, hi Thor. For
Sup?
every stream that goes by without you playing Vintage Story, I will feed the mods bread and return the money you stole to the orphans. The only way you can stop this is to play Vintage Story. The Time Lords are waiting for you in the rifts.
You still think that's bread? I gotta show you my MTG deck. Ooh, is it a commander deck? Is it cool? Is it cool? I want to play commander. Oh, Leo Chesset. Yeah, that's weird. Slur equals anything you disagree with. No, it's not. That's wild, dude. I'm waiting on ads. You want my MTG deck? Dude, maybe. There we go. Squirrel decks for the win? No. Blue control deck. Blue control deck. blue control deck is the best, dude. So I've been thinking about this a lot. I think status effects should always impact you. I don't like the idea of having a status effect miss, right? So like if you get hit by bleed and you're going to bleed, I think it should always impact you. You should always be bled. But I think resistance should reduce the damage of the bleed. Does this make sense? Like if bleed procs, I don't think it should miss. I don't think bleed resistance should stop bleed from being on you. I think that feels bad. Yeah. Save or suck is bad design. I'd rather just reduce the damage. Reduce the damage of it. So like if you have a bleed on you that does 100 damage and you have 50% bleed resistance, you take 50 damage instead. Make status effects builds an option. Bingo. So I think that's better. That's how we'll make that work. Increase the build-up time? Oh, it's not like Monster Hunter. If you're talking about like status effect build-up, I don't think it's like that. Bro, what? Hold up. This is the greatest bait over YouTube. Let me go look at this. Bro, this code is so garbage, you need to improve it. My friend, if you were a programmer, you would know that this isn't code. These are strings. It's a strings definition file. You might want to stick around to learn some things. It may help you. It's going to be okay. I promise. All right. What is sheer? So there's a couple of different status effects that I kind of want to play around with this time, and I want to give different status effects for different elements. So bleed is for physical. You take damage over time. And I want it to also do something else. I just don't know what. Fire reduces your defense. Frost reduces your speed. Wind reduces your magic defense. And then reduced healing happens from like poison from earth. And I think this is kind of interesting. I don't know if I want bleed to do pure damage. Maybe I wanted to do something else. I don't know yet. But these are the status effects I'm going to put on it. They carry an extra modifier with each of them. And I like the idea of reducing the impact of the effect without making the effect miss, right? Bleed slows. Maybe. That might work really, really well, actually. Bleed slowing. Might be really cool. Well, I guess reduce speed is already that. I mean, bleed, that'd just be red frost, right? We don't want to do red frost. I think that actually kind of works really well for that. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think red frost is not good. I think we got to do something else with it. What is this? I think the status effect should what? Should be shorter with resistance. I don't like the idea of status effect shorter with resistance, and here's the reason why. People are just going to be constantly applying this to you, and that means it's just going to be ticking, right? So, like, you'd rather have it do less damage per tick, because otherwise the reduced timing on that is not going to do anything. That's not going to do anything for you. Yeah. There we go. But yeah, so sheer would reduce magic damage, or magic defense. Bleed could lower physical defense. Fire already does that because it like burns your armor away kind of thing. Maybe. There's got to be something with this. Deals damage if you move. Well, that's Frost, but worse, right? Frost, but stronger. I do like that because it's from Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter does that. There's no max stamina. There's no stamina at all. Maybe bleed extends cooldowns. Right? Reduce cooldown reduction. That might be fun. Because that's effectively slowing your attack speed. You know? Bleed reduces poison damage. Infect that wound. Reduces poison damage? That's pretty specific. That wouldn't work very well. We need something that's kind of scalable. Let's think about the role, right? So fire is used by mages. Mages are going to use fire and frost. Those are going to be their primaries, right? Reducing defense, reducing speed on enemies. Makes sense. They can kite and burn, you know. If it's chillable, it's killable, is the old meme with mages. With physical, that's mostly going to be a warrior or a guardian or a ranger, right? So, like, what do we have that we want to reduce statistics on from those roles? You know? Yeah, Notepad++ was hijacked for very specific targets by a nation state. So if you're worried about it, update your version and update it directly from their website. Also, Zero, thank you for those. Holy crap, dude. 50 gifted memberships. That is wild. Thank you very, very much. Blurred vision, I don't want to do that because I don't want to impact the whole screen for a player because that can get really shitty, you know? Reduce the damage the afflicted target does. That might be interesting. Let's think about the role, right? Actually, for a guardian, that makes sense. Nearby opponents bleeding reduces their damage done, their output, right? That might be really cool for a tank. For a warrior, it's also kind of cool because their damage reduction is now based on their damage output. And they can have a bleed build that amps the bleed to make it do more damage reduction from the enemy. I like that. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do that. That's cool. I think that's really neat. Yeah, I think that's really neat. Yeah. How about fear? So, I'm going to be honest with you. I don't like hard crowd control. Stuns, fears, roots. I usually don't like those very much because it puts so much loss of control on your character. These are effects that feel very good when you cast them, but they feel so shitty when someone casts it on you. Like, you just feel completely helpless because you are, right? And, like, that's kind of how that works. And I'm just not super interested in that. I don't want that to work. So, or I don't want it to work that way. So I think I want to stay away from that. I want to do more like soft debuffs on things. I'd rather do things like a slow instead of a root. I'd want to have like cast reduction instead of a stun, right? Things like that. I think I'd want it to be that way. That's way more fun. Yeah. Maybe a blind. A blind is also kind of hard CC because the only way that a blind works is either you make the person miss every time or you make it so their whole screen is solid black. Either of those feels like shit, right? It's, like, imagine you're playing a game and your whole screen goes black. Like, that's... Yeah, I don't like those mechanics. I really don't. So I'd rather have them be soft mechanics, like reduce their damage, I'd rather have it be stat-based instead of anything else. Slightly blurred vision. I get motion sick in video games. I hate that shit. Yeah. Great response to the death of Ashes. Thanks, Thor. Thank you very much. Anytime, man. You're awesome. And like, I've got the YouTube video up there. It sucks. This whole situation sucks. But I'm pretty mad. We took 13 hours yesterday to talk about it. It was 13 full hours. It's a lot of shit. I think it's funny because I have a 30-minute video that's up going through a whole bunch of different points about the game, and there are still people in the comments loudly proclaiming things that are not provable that we went over in the video. Mind-boggling. Yeah, you will never win, exactly. Also, I'm really glad. You know how I put RuneScape up in the corner as a meme? Yeah. Were you getting thrown into the bus for AOC? Oh, 100%. Low level. Like a huge amount. I had to I put out a video saying like everything that was going on, but people have claimed that I'm like somehow a co-owner of the game, or that Steven paid me a shitload of money and I got in kickbacks, or like the claims are insane, dude. Like they're completely insane. And it's like, I just liked playing the video game and Steven lied to all of us. Like, I believed in his vision and he lied to all of us. Like, right? Like it just devolved into insanity now, and the internet's on fire with everyone I hate is Pirate Software again. And it's just like, dude, why? So I put out a video about it, and I basically just, for 13 hours yesterday, I just tore through all of it, and I was pissed. I needed to be angry for a whole day. 13 hours straight just being angry. And then today, we put the video out, and it's called Ashes of Creation is Dead, and I just threw it out there. Yeah. Like, people are saying that, like, I was on the board. They were saying that I was a co-owner. They were saying that Steven was paying me the whole time to like the game. And it's like, dude, not only is none of that is true, but if you are accepting sponsorship money and you don't disclose it, it's a crime. Like, no. That is a federal crime. It's also illegal in the UK and EU. No. I think it's illegal in Australia as well. No, don't do this. No. Like, that's a terrible goddamn idea. So, like, no, dude. Like, the thing that's ridiculous to me is, I guess the public just wants blood on something, right? But at the end of the day, man, I played a video game because I liked it. And the game director lied to me, and he lied to all of you. And he lied at saying that he had no investors, and that the buck stopped with him, and because of that, no one could ever take the game away or steer it in the wrong direction. And I believed him. And I believed him for 5 years. And I played that game constantly, thousands of hours, because I believed him. And he lied. And he took investors that we didn't know about from the LLM community of all goddamn things. And now the game is dead because of it. You got no one to blame but him. Guy's a dumbass. Yeah. Actually insane. Are you guys all saying mlum? Don't MLM this. Don't do it. Is this worse than the EVE Online story? Yeah, this is way worse, dude. This is so much worse. Do we know what the MLM investor was? Yeah, we do. It's in my video. It is in my video. God damn it, go watch the goddamn video. It's in the video. Let me pull the goddamn video. Where is this? Her name is Karen L. Borreco. And if you look her up, look at this. Karen Borreco. And we go and look her up. Do you know where you find her? With Vema. Because she was one of the goddamn founders of it. Company based in Tempe, Arizona. It was a nutrition company, privately held multi-level marketing company that sold dietary supplements. The company was shut down in 2015 by the FTC for engaging in deceptive practices and being a pyramid scheme. And now she owns it. Why would you ever take a loan from that person? Because you're an idiot. There's no other reason to do that. There's no other reason to do that. Steven is a dipshit. Like, there's no reason, dude. There's no reason. God damn it. So here, enjoy the video. Yep. Is this worse than what Bungie did? I'm going to say equal. I'm going to say equal, and here's why. Bungie stole from an artist. The artist's name was Anti-Real, and they used all of that artist's work across all of Marathon. Half of the art team, including the art director, followed the artist they stole from. All of that exploded across the internet. Basically, every iconography in the game that I was interested in thinking was factions was stolen from that artist's work. They hid it. They lied about it. And then they tried to scapegoat someone, right? Sound familiar? They hid it, they lied about it, and then they tried to scapegoat an employee that had been previously fired did this, even though half the team and the game director actually were following the artist they stole from. Steven took investment, claimed he didn't, he hid it, he lied about it, and then he said, oh, the board is taking the game away from me. It's the same shit. They're the same. I hate both of them. They both suck. Yeah, they both suck, dude. There's no reason for any of that shit. None. Like, there's no reason. What is this? What if Steven and Karen are two manifestations of the same person? Are we at the level of like conspiracy now where it's like everyone is Steven? The whole dev team was actually Steven the whole time. Is that where we're at? Do you think games like Hytale and Sandbox, where you're buying a customizable game engine instead of just a game, will be more common? I don't think they'll be more common. I think these are very unique, right? Like, I've been working in Hytale all day. That's what I'm doing. I'm working on strings for our Hytale server. And, like, this to me is the best thing I could ask for. It's Gary's mod, but Minecraft, right? Like, that's so powerful and so useful, and I can do all kinds of crazy shit, right? I can just do everything that I want to with this, which is why we're porting our MMO from Minecraft into Hytale to do this, because it's a great tool. I don't think these are common because I think they're incredibly difficult to build. Like, they're really difficult to build. So, like, these are kind of uniques, man. They're really good uniques. And then on top of this, Simon saved this game. It was going to die, and he saved it. And now it's out in early access, and we get to play with it. It's great. And we get to do cool shit. Do the streamers have to pay the referral link money back? There was never any referral link money. Wait, Core Stevie. Do you think that streamers were making money through the referral link for Ashes of Creation? Is that the assumption? I want to clear this up. And I need to know what your assumption was. No, it's not a here we go again. I need to know so I can explain. I can understand why they think that. Yes, but I want to know if that's what they think. They're not responding. All right, so the referral link was supposed to give 15% of an active subscription from the sign-up person's account to the content creator for the referral in perpetuity. They never implemented subs. No streamer ever received a dime. Ever. No one was ever paid. I never did anything for them where they paid me money. You know what my pay was? Negative $375 because I bought the key in 2021. Never, ever made any. I made negative money. Negative money. Yeah. No, it was not MLM. That's not what that means. No, MLMs are a different thing. Referral systems are very different for this. The reason why this was actually a cool system, and I actually like to see that system in other games, is I played EVE for 15 years, right? 15 years in EVE Online. And when you are creating content for a lot of people in a social sandbox game, because players derive the content in a social sandbox, they're really good, right? That's the whole idea of EVE. You need to be making stuff for your people. There's a joke in EVE of we're finding the content. What are you doing? We're out looking for content, right? You set up things so that people can go and play the game and find cool experiences and have memories. That's the point of doing content in a social sandbox, EVE Online. When you do this, it's literally a second job. I had an alliance with over 1,000 players in it. I had to create content for them every day. I had to set up objectives. I had to give them tasks. I had to make sure that we had an infrastructure for it. I had to make sure that our spies were on point. I had to make sure that we were always on the forefront of technology, that we were defending our area, everything. Everything. It was like playing a 4X game where every single unit is a cat. It's a nightmare, right? Because also in EVE Online, any of those units can backstab you. So now you have to have spies watching all of your spies. Welcome to EVE, right? So this is a huge job. And you know what it pays? $0. In fact, it pays negative because you have a subscription fee. How do you keep a content creator at a high level of play like that from burning out? And the answer is you don't. They have to stay there out of spite, right? So the idea of, hey, for every person that signs up to your referral link, if they stay playing the game, you get 15% of their sub. That means you can have people go, you know what? I'm not going to burn out because I'm getting paid to do this. and you're basically a paid dungeon master for D&D. You can set up adventures, you can set up content for them, you can create cool experiences for people, and you're compensated for it. I thought that was a cool system. I thought it would be awesome. Turns out Steven lied and the game exploded, but this would have been neat. I think that would have been cool. Yeah, and they never got this subscription phase. There's no money for it. Yeah, nothing at all. It's dead. It's over. So, but do you understand why I thought that would be cool? They made some improvements to mining, make it less boring. That's cool. Yeah, you know what? It comes back to the same thing. It's the same way that I feel about Star Citizen, the same way that I felt about Ashes of Creation. Man, this would be so cool if it worked. So yeah, to sum it up, dude, no matter what's going on, no matter what anyone says, I didn't receive a goddamn dime from Intrepid. I don't care what anyone's claim is. I don't care what anyone's bullshit is. I received nothing. I never did a sponsored stream for them. I never got a cent. Nothing. $0. I got negative $375 because I bought my key in 2021. And anyone who claims otherwise is a dumbass. All right. What? Hate that. What is this? I would not work on wolves on an MMO. What are you trying to say, Red VT? What, dude? You got a bunch of typos in that, so I don't know what you're saying. Cursor mitosis, yes. There's already videos on YouTube of you and Esvin and a bunch of others were part of a rug pull and profited off their communities. Jesus Christ. I'd love to see the evidence of that. Like, honestly, dude, you're going to see a lot of bullshit claims like that. They don't make any goddamn sense. They don't have any evidence. They're just claiming that it's true because they're trying to get ad revenue from you watching it because it's a bombastic claim. Shit's dumb. And it's also, like, really dangerous legally to make claims like that, especially if you don't have any evidence, because it runs afoul of all of the laws of defamation. Like, you should not be doing that. You have no evidence of this because we haven't done that. I've received $0 from Intrepid. Like, that's really, really stupid to do, you know? Like, yeah. Archaeology fishing. Fixed. Yeah, that's just dumb shit to do, man. All right. Bupe. My colants. Yeah, right. Mining skill. I keep accidentally putting a space after them. Yeah, I always think it's really funny is like, no matter what's going on, it's, pirate software is Satan. I have to prove it. Even if I have to make things up to prove it. Like, there's no reason for that shit. None of us got paid. Steven lied to everybody. Enjoy your weird drama farm. Threat modifier. I don't know if I want to call this threat modifier. Let me go look in block game and see what we called it there. How the ants doing? Hibernation. They're in their hibernating phase. I hope they make it through it. They don't always, so. Monta Hunter today? I don't know. I might. Get rid of that. Wait, you're not Satan? I guess I'll watch something else. I mean, maybe. Depends on who you ask. You said Monster Hunter would be a good palate cleanser? You're right. And then I got stuck in working on block game. Does Hytale have documentation? Yes.
DCTR Crowley said I spent
Yeah.
£500 on hiring a limousine to find out it didn't come with a driver. All that money and I have nothing to show for it. I would also recommend looking up the game TR49. It's very much your thing.
I'll check it out. I haven't heard of that. Sounds like a Zachtronics game. Hytale Modding is the website you want to go to. Click on documentation, and you can see all of the docs that you want for this. So you can go look all of this shit up. Yeah. I had fun watching you play it. Dude, I had fun playing it. I did, up until all of that stupid bullshit. I just think it's just, I don't know, man. If you see that misinformation, call it out. Because that shit doesn't make any sense. Like, wild, right? Durability and durability resilience. There we go. And I need to see what I called the damn thing for hunger. Is Hytale Modding official or fan? Hytale Modding actually has stuff from the official devs, so. Did you go back to modding Minecraft instead of Hytale for block game? No. This is Hytale, bud. Yeah. I just have Minecraft opening up because I need to go look at how I put strings in the Minecraft version of it. And then I'm going to write those strings into this. This is actually the language file inside of our Hytale server. AOC stands for Age of Conan. Gross. What is this? Did you know the Emperor is dusty? And that they collect the dust, not to eat it. They put it in grenades. Because the dust is highly anti-psyker. And so it's used in anti-psyker munitions. Do you know why I don't like that? Because we feed him psychers. Where does it go? It's not blasphemy. You're thinking about it. You're thinking about it. My win condition is met. My win condition is met. You thought about it. I win. Zinch. I mean, don't worry about it. Let's see. We're going to do threat, movement speed, cooldown reduction, AOCS amplifier. Let's see. Cooldown reduction. Threat. AOE size amplifier. Sounds like heresy? Nah. It's not heresy. Why would it be heresy? You know? Alright. We did it. Stats are in. We did it. Alright. These are now updated. Finally updated.
SpireGG with 500 bits said, "Hey Thor, Ferret Frenzy, a free fan game featuring you, is up on Steam. We just finished the last big content update and sent you a goodie bag via a mod ticket on Discord. Thanks for approving this game jam game back in October 2024, and we hope you check it out sometime."
Hold up. Get him! This is exactly what it's like. Is that a goblin? Is this Toast? That's fantastic, dude. Compilation of 4 minigames with variants made for Pirate Software's 2024 Game Jam, starring ferrets, made for fun with teams suspiciously inconspicuous. It's free. What are you waiting for? That's cool, dude. You don't even have to wishlist. It's free, man. It's free. That's cool. One sec. Yeah, it's super cool, man. My God. Is that a spaceship? Delicious toast. That's rad. Hell yeah, dude. I'm gonna hit this so that I don't forget it. Thank you very much. That's rad, dude. Game Jam games on Steam! What chat do you typically respond or read to? Both. So, I don't always read, like, YouTube as fast, and I think the reason why is because we have a lot more people on Twitch. Like, on Twitch, we've got about 3,200, and on YouTube, we have about 390. So, like, it's a pretty different experience between the two. But if you want a chiller experience, or you're in an office where Twitch is banned, and you want to watch, you can watch on YouTube. And if you want, like, a fast experience or a bunch of, you know, goblinry, then you want it on Twitch, generally. You also respond to chant. Are you going to chant? You going to do it? You going to remortgage so you can afford the... No. No. Dune tomorrow? Yes. Yeah, weird. Alrighty. Do you think Karen would lend you money to buy the demo? Dude, maybe. You just heard AOC was canceled? Pin comment. I got a video out for it. That's just shit. The whole thing is. Let's see here. There we go. Server's got everything it needs right now. Everything is set up. We are good. It is working. Rock on. Nice. Nice!
Squeaker 2020 said they added new war bonds to Helldivers and they rock. We have a chainsaw now and C4, it's awesome.
Chainsaw. Okay, chainsaw sounds cool. Alright. It is video game time. I finished all of the strings work that I needed to do today, which means all of this is done, which is great. I've got all this stuff set up in now. I've got all the strings set up for the other thing. We did an investigation and found that we can now create items dynamically using metadata, which is huge. So I don't know how to play yet. It might be Monty... Oh, wait. I read Monty Python, and you literally overwrote the words in my brain. I was going to say Path of Exile, but I said Monty hunting. Maybe Monta Hunter. Momta Hunter? Could be Momta Hunter. I don't know. You're talking about mounts the other day? What if they increase your speed, but require training from the horse profession? I don't know. Momta Hunter? Or Path of Exile? Momta Hunter or Path of Exile? I don't know. What new stuff is in Monster Hunter? Division 2? Oh, Division 2. You can't give me that option. You can't give me the option of Division 2. If Division 2 goes on that list, I'm just going to choose it. I won't care. It's a problem. Pee-wee plays. Monta. I'm going to make you guys do a poll. I'm going to make you do a vote. Path of Exile 2 or Momta Hunter? Which game? Which game, Jet? Path of Exile. Monster Hunter. 5 minutes. The poll has begun. 50-50 it? I can't play both. My computer would explode. It's not gonna work. The Golden Throne is broken, and no one knows how to fix it. The facility that runs the Astronomicon, it's several times bigger than it started out because they need to make it larger to get the same strength of signal out. The result is the actual building that runs the Astronomicon is about as big as the Imperial Palace now, and it's still getting worse. What happens when it fails? It's gonna fail. You know what I think is gonna happen? You know how we keep feeding psychers into the Golden Throne? This is my headcanon. You ready for this? Everyone thinks that the Emperor, Big E, is going to wake up, right? They think he's going to either turn into a demon or he's going to wake up. I think he's dead. So I think what's going to happen is we keep feeding all those souls into the chair. I think we're going to create a chaos god that is literally a goddamn chair. I think we're going to create a chair god and usher in a new horror for the galaxy. I think that's what's going to happen because we keep feeding it psychers. It's going to happen. It's got enough souls now. The chair god, dude. He's going to be a most charitable god. Stolen from chat, by the way. Yeah. Yeah. The god of IKEA. The god of IKEA. You shut up, sir? I will not. I will not. The chairman of the board. Oh, is that Kronos? Kronos, I have questions for you. Kronos, I have questions. I have a question about Warhammer 40k, sir. Are you there? Oh, Kronos. Crumbombulus, I have questions. Okay. My question is if Big E is dead, right? And we keep feeding the Golden Throne that he sits on psychers, souls. What is the possibility? This is my headcanon. This is going to happen. That a new chaos god is born. Right? New chaos god is born. But that new chaos god is the god of chairs. A chair god. A charitable chaos god. Because we fed it all the souls. It's ready. It's ready. I'm ready. He will ride a chariot into battle. Yes. Yes. The lore grows. Oh, you know what? Actually, Winky, you can be his avatar. We know how you love chairs. His main attendant is Winky. It's fantastic. This is it. This is the whole new Warhammer 40k lore. This is my headcanon from now on. The God of Chairs. Yeah. The God of Chairs is there. Winky chair mentioned. Yeah, dude, 100%. 100%. Winky, when are you going to come over? Christopher Yee, we got to get Christopher Yee out here. We got to get him out here. We can't wait till the end of the month. That's not going to happen. I got to get him out here this next week. In 7 days. Brother, I'm trying. Brother, I am pinned. Brother. The oats, brother. You should just tell him to show up this weekend. I'm going to do it. I'm just going to do that. I'll be like, get out here. And he'll be like, where do you live? And I'll be like, whatever. Call it Dune Devs in a moment about tomorrow's launch in Chapter 3. Answer my question that I sent you. Answer it. Answer it. Don't 50-50 it. God damn you. Holy shit. $2,304 votes for Path of Exile to 2,273 votes Monster Hunter. We're playing Path of Exile. You guys are goblins. Druid time! By the way, I voted for Path of Exile. Yep. Just end stream, teach them a lesson. Jesus. Yeah, I voted POA. Division 2. No, you don't get Division 2 because you 50-50'd Monster Hunter and Path of Exile. What is wrong with you? Why are you like this? God damn it. No.
JUDOCHOP5150 said I am here.
Hello. Ooh. You missed my MTG deck description? Did it involve sitting in a chair? What did it involve, Winky? Tell me of our new Lord and Savior. The old God of chairs. Even better? Okay, let me see. I stare at the top of my library. It stares back. What is it? It's turning the Frog's Fae Commander deck. That's your deck, in which I use Conspiracy to turn all frogs to fairies. Fine. You know, fine. Good. Good. I don't... Great. Fantastic. Winky, I'm going to tell you this right now, all right? Just to let you know. I'd be immune to your deck, dude. It'd be over. I'm already equipped. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Nothing. Nothing. Saved. Saved. Like I wouldn't have moon armor. Ridiculous. That's still in your office? Everything is still in my office. Do you know how much weird shit I have in my office? You know what I added today? This plate of alchemical symbols. Because I'm working on alchemy in Block Cave. I have so much shit in my office. There's so much shit in my office. We divisioned by 2. We get Division 2. Oh my god, no. You don't like Division 2. We need an office tour? Well, so in my office, you want the office tour? We reach here into this void. I've got a really big spoon, so that's cool. That's there. If we go over here, I've got a lot of dice that are colored like Heartbound. They're gold and purple. Over here, I have this dice that if you look really closely at it, it says never, and then over here, give, right? And then up. And then it's got a nice Rick Astley right there. It's a little never gonna give you up dice. It's fantastic. Here I have a pet rock. He's pretty good. He's pretty good. Here I have a worm with a void hat. Yeah. I also have completely normal hands, as you can see. Don't talk about them. All right? That's rude. What do I have over here? Oh, I have chat's favorite whenever chat's not paying attention. Jingle jangle. You have to pay attention to this now. See? It works. It works. You're paying it. Nope. For you. It's for you. I have a knife. There's just a big knife on my desk. I have one of these. It's a frog that weighs 5 pounds. I have this. It's from the fracking 5. I have an entire set of Pokemon cards from my childhood, going over the entire 150, and all of the movies. A Lancer Core rulebook. Oh, yeah, and the green screen. There's that, too. But we don't talk about that. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. And I'm also a totally real human. Sorry, I was crashing out there. All right. Path of Exile. I haven't run this in ages, dude. I need to set up my... Oh, wait. Do I have a setup for this? I think I do. I do have a setup for this. One sec. Have you tried Druid yet? I have not. You know what? I remember what I had to do with this. I had to keep it as desktop because it doesn't show any other way. Which is super annoying. There we go. Yeah, I've not tried Druid yet. I'm going to be playing Druid. Yeah, I want to play Druid. There's no drops. Is there drops enabled for this game right now? Do we know? Do we know? Yeah, it's in the title because I had it set up that way before. I don't think there are. I'm gonna remove it. Done. There. I removed it. Yeah, I have buttons that just change my whole stream and makes my life easy. It begins. Oh, dude, true bacon sand. You remember double bacon sand? You remember them? Yeah, they died. They're dead. I gotta make a new one. Fate of All, solo self-found hardcore, only way to play the game. Mercenary Witch, Warrior Druid. Druid. Okay.
A man torn between two worlds. But our forests have no place for another of your kind. Let the great wolf hear your final remarks.
You're too garbage to play hardcore? So am I. I get to Act 4 and die over and over again. Usually around level 70. Alright. I'm gonna name my character something weird that doesn't make sense to any of you. And the reason I'm gonna name them that... Oh, it's already taken! God damn it. Okay, so when I was a kid, when I played Diablo 2, I named my druid Barstow because I thought it sounded cool, and I didn't know that was a real place. So I had no idea. I was like, that's a cool name. That's great. Yeah. Well, now I need a new name. We gotta have a stupid name. My witch is always named Double Bacon Sand or Bacon Sand because she's a bacon sand witch. And it works. Now I need a name. Bacon Stowe. Unbearable? Unbearable's gonna be taken. There's no way. Unbearable. Yeah, no way. I was gonna say. Course is taken. Druidlicious. I'm looking at all the names. Pirate Soft Bear. Oh, he's doing it. He's getting away. Pirate Soft Bear, dude. Please, let me up. No, I need to move. I need to move.
Seems our Treyarch's not done with me yet.
I love punching. What? They changed this. He used to be down. Why is he...
I'm glad to see another one. Now I would appreciate
Bit on.
it if you could
Does that rotate now?
reach.
I don't think that used to randomize. I don't know if it did. Maybe it did. Oh, that's a cool spell. We like that.
Air's gone sour. Claim it.
Love the slide. Is it AoE? It is, yeah. And it feels really good, too. Look at that. It's tiny AoE, but it's AoE. Yeah, I really like lightning magic as well. AoE or chain? I think it's just AoE. It seems like it's a really tiny AoE. The lightning feels very good, though. It also puts like a debuff on them. Let me see that. Call down Shocking Bolt of Lightning. What is the button for that? It's doing shock. Lightning hits have a chance to shock based on how much lightning damage is dealt. Shock is an ailment that causes targets to take 20% increased damage. So lightning seems busted.
The beast still waits within.
What is that? I don't understand. Shapeshift into a bear and rake enemies with your claws, generating rage on hit. How do I use that? It doesn't seem to do anything. I know I have 2 weapon sets, I'm aware of that, but I just don't understand what that is doing. It requires bear form.
Not man, not beast, but both.
Okay. No, that's super weird. Alright.
Abominations!
Alright. Can I pet that dog? Yeah, it's kind of a weird way to play. I don't know how to feel about it just yet. Not sure. You think X is the key to swap with weapons? You actually don't need to. I can actually just hit the key to cast the spell, and it just casts it immediately, or hit the key to swap back. So I can just do that, right? Which is pretty cool. I just miss. Feels bad, man. My life is at 50, so it doesn't change your health in any way. I wonder if it changes your defenses. Yeah? Nope. Yo, okay. That is deeply scary, actually. You're so big that you can't dodge little attacks like that. And it doesn't offer you any defense, so you're kind of just a big soaking target, right? I gotta learn how to play with that. Alright. El Druid. What is the way to play this? Yeah, it's gonna go that way. So we've got armor and maximum shield. Energy shield and armor is pretty sick. Regenerate HP per second. Spell attack damage and increased attack damage. So just straight up. I think armor and energy shield is a pretty good shout in the beginning. I'll probably respec from that. But going that direction seems good. You meant without using skills? Oh, for that, yeah. Insulating hide. 20% faster start of energy shield recharge while shapeshifted. So we can get high energy shield. Yeah, life regen is disgustingly strong, dude. I may just go this direction and then go up to the life regen, because, like, passive life regen is super strong. 5% of damage taken recouped his life. Yeah, I may just do that. I think I'm going to go that direction. Like, 0.6% life regen per second is disgusting. Gain 5% of extra damage, or damage as extra damage of a random element. What? Wait. What? We're going that way. Life regen's not that good. I like life regen a lot. I really do, because it scales with your max HP. And I'm playing hardcore solo self-found, so, like, I gotta be a brick.
Feels familiar somehow.
Let me have this.
Like meeting an old friend I can't name.
I like that. Alright, we got ads. Rickrolls are great. It's hard self-found. Yeah, no, it's actually really difficult playing hardcore solo self-found. I like it a lot, so. Weapon set 2. Let me actually look at this. That's what I want. That's more mun. Yeah, dude, he's the Bezos. It's our Bezos. He's a Chaos Orb.
Special Defense Curl said, I know you're feeling bad about yesterday. However, the CEO resigning and the board firing everyone is just friction. The system is working as intended. 7.
Jesus Christ, dude. That is wild.
Drovac007 said, hey Thor, did you see the Maltbook thing? It's supposed to be an AI social media site where only Ash can talk and humans can only watch. Look up some of the things that have happened there. I fear you were a bit too close with your Rocco's Basilisk Bitcoin conspiracy theory.
It's just real. I don't even think that's fake. I think that's just real. It's just real. All right. There we go. All right, ads are over. So I found out I could swap to Wolf on this as well. Not quite know how that works just yet, but I'm going to play around with it.
Animal.
Oh, that feels really good, dude. Oh, that feels really good. Wonder if evasion rating is better in this. I don't know yet. It's super smooth, yeah, because you could do this and then swap back to the wolf, and it like leaps. You know? So I could just drop this, and then be standing inside of my own AoE doing damage. Yeah. You don't have to hit the transform button and then attack and untransform. Just quality. I don't know, it feels really good. I thought it would feel clunky with like the change, the form shifts, because a lot of games it takes like a moment to transform, but you just leap while attacking and turning into the wolf. Which is like nice. It just feels very good, you know? Yeah. Because like he transforms midair, right? Love it. Absolutely love the class.
Whatever's left of ye.
It feels incredibly good, dude. It feels really, really, really good. Yeah. Wait, did I just get a pipe? What was that pipe? Also, that guy could totally just kill you early game. MTX, don't worry about it. All right. Hey. Hey.
Well done.
Notice the talisman is a weapon. You do not need to be a druid to shapeshift. No shit.
Wouldn't he stand up to a stiff
Friendlies then. Well, I Smith.
That's kind of insane. What are the types of skills that we can get? Alright, so we've got a bunch of primal abilities.
We'd be indebted to you.
So primal's the new one, yeah? We still don't have flails yet. They never added axes yet. Still no sword. No dagger. Alright. We still do a cult. That's kind of cool. The idea of doing a cult is kind of hilarious. Skeleton sniper. Necromantic druid, dude. Let's see. Requires talisman. Shapeshifts into a werewolf and swipe with your claws, projecting an arc of moonlight and ice forward. 80% of physical damage to cold damage. 240% more magnitude of chill inflicted. That's kind of cool. Conjures a root-bound fissure that crawls forward, damaging enemies in its path. While the fissure persists, vines lash out of it and attach to nearby enemies, damaging and slowing them. That's kind of neat. We've already got a volcano. Volcano felt very good. Eruption duration is 8 seconds. Entangled duration is 8 seconds. Attaches vine every 0.1 seconds. Not a huge amount of damage. I kind of want to get the Lunar Assault. All right. All right. Crit chance higher in Entangle. Is it? Oh, you're right. 10% versus 5%. That's all right. It's not a big one. Plants are strong. I'm going to try it then.
Anything take your fancy? Stick to the carrots.
I want the gold.
Seems easy
Actually, do I even have any gold? I
place
don't have any
to
gold.
Welcome to
New
the-
season.
I can old. I fear this.
Okay, so I wonder what kind of weapons, like where's the guy that actually sells the weapon that I'm using?
Take a look. Till
Wait.
next time.
What? Since when could you leave to Clearfell out the top?
How's the clearing?
When did they do that?
Take a look.
I don't believe that used to be random, was it? Okay, big question. Is a talisman a two-handed weapon? It looks like it is. Can I not wear a shield as a druid? Zoxius, pin comment. So we can't have a ooh. No shield? In hardcore solo self-found? That's scary. Keystone at 11 on a passive tree. Let's use a shield and a talisman. That's going to be required. I'm going to have to look at that. What one was it? It's P. There we go. Yeah, I want to look at the rest of the abilities too. Radial Force, increasing area effect. I want to go for Resilient Soul. Because we'll get all this regen and this regen over here. And then I'll probably go up there. I just need defense in the beginning. You just need tons of defenses. Spiral into depression. Okay. Spiral into insanity. 20% increased defenses is kind of disgusting. Critical damage bonus. I like the area damage increases. 10% critical hit chance while shapeshifted. Interesting. Oh yeah, no, the talent tree is not as scary as you think, right? It looks really scary. See how big it is? Go up here. Type in shapeshift, and now it only shows you nodes that have to deal with shapeshifting, right? This is how I make builds in this. The idea is to just do that and then focus on the things that make sense. And you can use gold now to respec your character, so it's not a big deal, like at all. It's like not as scary as you would think, you know? It's a skill forest, but you have a torch, you know? Yeah. Why is it so intricate, though? Tiny incremental steps? No, there's some tiny incrementals, but then there's these kind of like capstones that do really big stuff. So, like, if you look at this one's like increased damage while shapeshifted, increased damage while shapeshifted, tiny stuff. And then enemies you heavy stun while shapeshifted are intimidated for 6 seconds. Kind of cool, right? That's a really cool, like, thing to get. So, like, there's tiny stuff and then there's big deal stuff. Yeah. Yeah, you should ignore the half of the tree that's not centered around your starting location. That's true. I agree with that. Oh, that's a cool spell. Wolf, wolf, wolf. Yeah, there's also major keystones and then like an upgrade path thing later. Ooh, that's actually scary as shit. Melee and hardcore solo self-found is not a combination I enjoy. Starting to learn the class. I need more defense. Really what it needs to come down to. Need armor. It's not that bad, you gotta be braver. I need to stay alive is what I need. Love it. That combo feels very, very good. Damage, damage, damage. More damage means less enemy. Your W skill is channeled, that instant cast? Is it? Is it? Hmm. It seems to be both. If I just tap it, it lasts longer. If I hold it, it does a big burst. I don't know. Instant cast on that seems fine, right? Yeah, it has synergies. It seems like you'd have to synergize it in different ways. So, like, I could just drop it in there and then wolf, you know? Oh, that sucks. Okay. Can't do that. I was thinking maybe I could do, like, skeletons and then turn into a wolf, but whenever you turn into a wolf, your skeletons go away. Yeah. Do you use a loot filter? Normally, but I haven't set one up for this. Nope. Give me that resist. Alright. Cool. Honestly, it feels incredibly resilient. Insanely so. Even when you're playing a witch early, like, it doesn't feel that resilient. But the roots feel very, very good. Like, a lot more than I expected. You know? And I'm just doing so much damage. Roots combo with rain, they overgrow? That's really cool. I really, really like that. I just think that the combinations so far just feel nice, you know? I don't want to go to the Growwood. I want to go into ground. Come back. Yeah, look at the roots on that. That is a lot more damage than I expected. I really like that, actually. And it's such a big AoE. You know? Just slaps, right? And you can just summon it multiple times. Really interesting. Really, really interesting. Can't wait to get PoE 2. It's a really good game, man. Like, I've always really enjoyed it since it came out, and I just have a blast with it, and I always play hardcore solo self-found because it's fun. You know, I play it like Noita. Hi, Thor. I'm a 1K USD Summer Ashes of Creation backer for Ashes. Back in 2016, I feel super betrayed. I gave them the money I earned when I was a teenager. That sucks ass. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I put out a video about it. Steven lied to all of us, man. Like, the fact that he had investors and never disclosed that and said that it was all him the whole time, like, god damn it, man. It just pisses me off. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I really am. It just sucks.
Anyone refusing my authority should be considered a traitor and a criminal.
Let's do looter assault. Try that out.
Them as you see fit, but bring their bodies back to the manor.
That's cool. A question? What's up, dude? I will answer your question. Maybe TTS first, though.
DRGNMSTR23 said, how was your Regan cycle? Hope you were able to recharge your batteries after yesterday.
I was so mad. I woke up this morning like a slug human, and I'm going to take a long shower today. I'll be very happy with it.
Poison on land and beast alike. The light flickers to life.
I don't trust any vault chest. I'm gonna get some more dudes over here, though. Yeah. I don't know if I want to open it or if I want to bring more guys. It said to light 5 or like more beacons, so thought maybe I need more guys. I guess not.
A druid knows to travel light.
That's a cool quote. I like that. Chest equals done? Okay. That doesn't do as much damage as I hoped. It's still cool, though. The Mud Burrow. A new hand touches the bacon.
Tunnels of mud and filth.
Yeah, the Frostwipe looks cool, but it doesn't hit very hard. Not yet.
Another of those things.
Uses a lot of mana. Like, it drains hard. It's 6 per. Good AoE. Wait. How many...
I'm full up.
I'm a little bit concerned now. I'm a little bit concerned now. This is more beacons. It's getting weird. Hostage train, I'm not going anywhere.
Phoenix Fontaine said, what ratio do you suppose of a skeleton must remain for a necromancer to animate it? Like, conceptually animating bone broth because it technically has a skeleton.
Oh, I like this one.
You know, I feel like if a skeleton... Okay, hold up. If a necromancer came across bone broth, it would be like Magneto with a normal human. Right? Also, how about this? Why can't necromancers just activate the skeleton inside of your body? Right? That guy, right, hatched. Why not? Because it isn't dead, but it could be. Can a necromancer reanimate glue? Good choice. Good choice. Yeah. Technically, an omelet is dead. What about fingernails? Those are dead. Hair is too. Can a necromancer strangle you with your own hair? Got a lot of questions. I don't have answers to these, man.
I will treasure it. Stay safe, if you can.
Mr. Redley.
You're not the one I want. Who is it that salvages?
None of it's junk.
What do you
Trust
got?
me.
Nothing?
Boy, then.
A thief. Let's hope
It's
he's
weird having the
not
exit at the
okay.
top left. I'm used to it being over there.
Oi.
Yeah, I'm used to it being all over there. Is it Uno that you can do that with?
Sorry, I was just...
Ah, it's disenchant item. I think I'm gonna go gold this early, to be honest.
It's beautiful. I accept.
I actually don't know if I want armor or energy shield. I feel like armor is the right play. The more that I play this class, I feel like that's the right way to do this, and I don't really know why, right? It feels like almost, you don't really want to go both usually, but I don't know, maybe it feels right. Because if I go armor and max HP, I can get into the life regen. Is there something over here that is armor? Armo. There we go. I forgot they put you in their armor. 8% of armor also applies to elemental damage while shapeshifted. Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. That's kind of cool. Doing armor is neat. What is this one? 5% of physical damage prevented recouped as energy shield per enemy power. Energy shield does not recharge. You cannot recover energy shield from regeneration. You cannot recover energy shield to above armor. What? That's wild. Oh, they've got endurance charge, armor buffs. +3 armor per 1 energy shield on equipped boots. That's a weird one. If I get like a crazy energy shield boot, I mean, if I get both, that's huge, actually. Like a giga boot. Iron Slippers seems broken. Yeah, I'm down with that. We'll go Iron Slippers. That seems cool. No AOC today. I'm sorry, friend, but no AOC ever again. Go watch the video in the pinned comment. It's going to make you sad, as it has made us all. Doop, doop, doop. There we go. It's okay. Gamers don't look up. It's normal. Yeah, rip AOC, dude. It really is rip. It's over. It's straight up over. Ah! Squished. Actually, how does this define damage? Okay, so the Changeling Talisman actually states on it. I need, like, lifesteal. I feel like lifesteal in the werewolf would be sick, but if I, you know, get anything that stops me from attacking, I'm dead. What's this up you speak of? Up dog, indeed.
Red__VT said all games stated on the Discord are nice and all, but in ESO I accidentally turned into a werewolf while trying to pickpocket an NPC, and then I also accidentally killed 8 people and then accidentally devoured their corpses, just to have to run from immortal guards that had me on kill on sight and ended with a bounty that was double the money I had on me. If that's not whimsy, I don't know what it is.
You know, I'm going to be honest with you. It's really easy to make accidents like that. It's so tough, you know, in life to not have that entire chain of events occur accidentally. That's... I understand. That's tough. Yeah, it's tough. Are you an alchemist? Yeah. Love alchemy. Alchemy's cool as hell. Honestly, I like the ability to dodge in and out while using the abilities in this class. It feels very, very goddamn good. Give me the worm! Bring to me the worm.
Will not harm another soul.
The worm. Rude. That's incredibly rude, sir. Where is the worm? The worm.
You've gorged on the good folk of Clairfell long enough.
Alright, Glacial Rune, that's cool. I mean, a Glacial Rune actually makes even more sense now, because if I'm adding cold damage, and I'm doing cold-related stuff, it's gonna get kind of neat. The worm has fallen. Dude, 100% Entangle. There's no way around that. That shit's amazing. Yeah, that's crazy. What should I get? The Alchemy Orb. And some Suede Bracers, dude. Actually, that means I could turn the Changeling Talisman into something that isn't shit. Yeah, freeze your target, then use Shred? Okay. Creating ice fragments against frozen enemies. Yeah, that seems cool. I'm down with that. I can also add, like, a Glacial Rune to make it so that my basic attacks apply that, which is kind of neat. You know? I just don't have a good amount of elemental, you know, whatever. So. Shred cannot freeze? Really? So I have to freeze with something else and then swap into it. That's cool, though. I think it's fine. I really like freeze because, like, the idea of adding extra effects to the druid that's already full of effects is really cool. Can't wait for PoE 2 to fully release. Dude, same. Honestly, like, it's been a fun game for ages, so... Alright. Gimme. You know? No? Waiting on the ads.
Iguana_stream said first Thor is asking a traitor to show him his wood and now he has his meat out.
You'll never talk about it.
What is this world coming to?
Nope. Nope. It's not true.
D1G1TALW0LF said I hear you are looking for a new MMO. Have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Final Fantasy XIV? With an expanded free trial which you can play through the entirety of A Realm Reborn and the award-winning Stormblood expansion up to level 70 for free with no restrictions on playtime.
There we go. Boop. There we go. I'm gonna set something up real quick. Done. Alrighty. Wait, Minecraft is still open. Dead. You hate the app? I agree with that. Yeah, looking for new MMO though. Final Fantasy 14 I'm definitely looking into. I absolutely am. Get a cup of hot chocolate. Get you some hot chocolate. I may have made a mistake and gotten rid of my energy shield and not had enough self-healing. We're gonna find out. We're gonna find out how good of an idea this was. Also, I now have plus 2 to 5 cold damage. And I have plus 1 to 6 lightning damage to attacks. Does Shred count as an attack? Does it count as anything? Yes, it does. Okay. 34 DPS. 28 DPS. 34 DPS. That's great. Eggs. Good shit. Yeah, Shred is attack. Please read this. What do you want? You asked Google AI for advice on how to turn in a ticket on Steam support manually. What? Why are you asking Google AI for that? Just tell them what's happening. You don't need AI to do that for you. And why are you asking me about AI asking you? Just go give them a ticket saying what's going on and turn in your ticket. Okay. Yeah, I don't understand why that matters. Like, turn it into him, get the refund, man. Yeah, you don't need ChatGPT, man. You just do it yourself. You did? Okay, cool. Yeah, because, like, that's not... You just don't need it. I wonder if I could just get attack speed. Actual pirates will travel to Eorzea? Yes. Yes, it will. I'll have to hit up my old buddy Red Sea. Because I know he plays Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, they might not know how to use the manual ticket system. Yeah, there's like a support section on Steam. You just kind of add it in there, you know? Whoa! Huh. A little bit spooky. The damage is a little scary. Fighting werewolves as a werewolf, you know? We're on the server Goblin on Final Fantasy XIV. That's hilarious, actually. Wait, what are you talking about, Thor 2K4? Oh, when Red Sea met me? That was actually the funniest shit. It was really funny. He's a good dude. You remember that? Yeah, no, he's a very funny guy. His face, dude, he was like, oh god, what have I done? I just thought it was hilarious. You see the time he was Temu Pirate Software? No. What? Okay, there's Grim Tangle. We're not going there yet. Interesting. I wonder if I could do main hand, offhand, like, wand, and and focus, and then get that in the main hand. I don't know. I do really like the transform, but I feel very squishy. You know? But it's probably because I've gone down the squishy side. You put in a support ticket to Steam? Try Bearform. Bearform doesn't actually make you tankier. It just makes you a larger target, which is like a little bit scary, you know? I went down the squishy side first. What I'm planning to do is go here and then do skill effect duration, stun threshold. I'll probably go here and then go around up this way. Yeah. And do that. So we'll go that one. So one more point, we'll start getting defensive stats. Early game defense in Path of Exile I always find is very scary. I've got a little bit of health regen, but not enough. Bear gives plus 10 armor per level, is that what it is? It didn't feel very good. I guess it's really early, though. Working on Heartbound? Update came out 2 days ago, bud. And obviously I'm playing Path of Exile. Right? I wonder if you are a bot. I always know. You know, like, I always wonder if that's the case. You can see clearly what I'm doing. Read the Bearform tag? I will. Is there a way to see it? Where can I see that? Oh, there we go. Well, in Rural Form, you can drop to all fours after moving for a short time, getting 30% increased movement speed while not sprinting. 30% armor also applies to elemental damage. An endurance charge for every 15 rage you spend. Yo. Yo, that's actually really good. I might go bear. I don't know yet. So they don't need a tank because they are one. Like, they don't need to have a shield because their face is the shield, which is great. I like that. Yeah, I really, really like that, actually. I'm killing enemies with my face? I am! And I love that, dude. I'm gonna go full armor. And then energy shield feet. Yeah. This is the way. I wish to be the chalk. Does armor damage reduction work on shields? I don't remember. I've been playing Witch so long that I have no idea how armor works. At all. Because when I play Witch, I just get big energy shield and don't care.
is cut out, root and stem.
Root and stem. Neat. What else do we get? It's kind of junk. We get that. That's cool. And then I think that's all I need. That's fine. Ooh, a belt. We love a belt. Nice. More HP regen. Love to see it. Love to see it. I don't have any charms yet. Okay, I kind of want to get Furious Slam. Plus 4.4 seconds to base attack time, if not standing. Shapeshift into a bear and slam the ground with great force, causing a pair of shockwaves. Can spend rage to create large shockwaves that leave behind jagged ground. Really? Okay. Okay. Alright. Larger eruption radius on this one? That's not bad. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna swap out of Lunar Assault. I wanna try that. Interesting.
Mortal fool.
Bear. Bear, bear, bear. Honestly, this is cool. Bear feels like I move slow. But when it slams, dude, that slam hits really hard. Yeah, I like that a lot. Does that combo with Volcano? It seems like it, because I do that into... Because I do this... Yeah. Shapeshift in the bear and slam the ground. Slams are melee attacks that cause damaging area of effect, rather than striking your enemies with your weapon directly. Damage from slams is still melee damage. Alright. Slams trigger Volcano? You're right. There was an option to be able to see interfaces like that. Where's the one to show all of the detail on a damn spell? Advanced info and inspect? No. There's like advanced tooltips or some shit, and I can't remember what the hell it's called. I don't know if it has it. Look at the gem? Is that what it is? It's just look at the gem? Dude, I don't remember any of this shit. I haven't played in ages. There we go. What was my gem button? Is it K? No. Passive gem tree. No. Skills panel. There it is. It's G. Yeah, I didn't think I had to hold Alt for this before. So I'm interested in the plus 0.4 seconds to base attack time if not standing. Is standing like when I am a druid? Because it looks like he did that instantly, right? Does that make sense? Because he was already standing? Swipe first, then slam? I see. You can also Volcano and then slam. So that's a really nice combo. I like that. Seems like it doesn't always work. Yeah. Almost just died. Nice. Definitely taking a lot of chaos damage. You also charge up slamming foes? That's kind of cool. Yeah, I gotta learn this class entirely. Like, I've only ever played Witch, and that's all I do. A chance of Jagged Ground. I'm interested to see if I can combo Jagged Ground into any other effects, and I have no idea what the answer to that is right now. You have to have Rage for Slam to cause the big boom? Okay.
So much blood spilled here, the earth still bleeds.
Yeah, I've got 10 Rage there. Is there Rage Decay? Let's see. Nettle Talisman. Interesting. That's really interesting, actually. I think mine is better for now. I'm going to go look at my effects real quick. Yeah, because it's attack damage of 88%. Bear feels really strong. This is level 2. How do I determine what the level of the bear is? Right? Is it per level of my character? Is that all it is? It's just my level? Alright. Yeah, that's what I was wondering about it, because I'm like, I don't actually know where that's... It's tied to your character, yeah. Level dictates... your level dictates bear basic form attacks. Okay. I am so used to playing this only on a caster that playing melee is actually terrifying. Like, super goddamn scary. I think I actually want to try out the nettle one, just to see. Got Lunar Assault there. Do we need a uncut skill gem? Volcano. It begins. Got the girdle.
Dragged from their graves to die twice over.
Melee is so much fun. Huntress and Warrior Blast. Yeah, I only ever play Witch, man. And I play Summoner Witch, so the idea of even taking damage is horrifying. Because I play hardcore solo self-found, right? Like, it's just like... you know? That's kind of interesting. Yeah, dude, the volcanoes and shit hit so hard. Now it begins. Gain 5% of damage as extra damage of a random element. What the hell is that? Weird. Sounds like procs outside a box. Dude, it's honestly like the idea of doing random elemental damage is insane. Because that's just... yeah, baked in freeze, exactly. What'll happen first? What is this? Oh no, I actually... so Spoony Boonies, I actually update the game Heartbound every month. So the last update was 2 days ago, man. If you're interested in checking it out, go do so. But this month I'm doing one update a week until Animus is finished, which is great. Because it'll be done this month, which I'm really happy for. Finally finished with it. And I can move on to Jotunheim.
Can I carry anymore? The fire is a death!
I wonder if there's a way to speed up that attack. Because you can do 1, 2, and then... and it just kind of crushes, but you're sort of... Like, you're really vulnerable while that's going off. You know? It does a lot of damage, but the whole time you're doing that, it's like kind of scary, you know? That slapping is very satisfying. It super is. Just like, you know? And the glow on the character as you get angered.
I'm full up.
Is a gem you can socket? Thinks it's 30% attack speed? Yeah, I'll be doing that. For sure. I don't know if you can put that on basic attacks for the bear, though. Holy Bear Slamquake? Yeah. Jesus, dude. The hit is very strong, too. Like, really, really strong. I'm gonna go back to that. Yeah, it's just very, very powerful, honestly. And, like, I haven't really seen that with single hits on a character in ages,
Yes,
so...
Finn makes fun of my collection, but I think it's charming.
Let's see.
I've collected these over time. Another for my collection. Thank you. It's beautiful. I accept.
Might exalt something.
Please.
Exalt something later.
Take your time.
But... Whoop. You won't let me trade that. Really?
Another for my collection. Goodbye.
Done. Release tools for salvaging bench? Oh, you're totally right. I should have done that. It's fun. I forgot what it was, man. Like, I just need to get back into actually playing this game. Because I played it a shitload. And then just stopped playing for ages. Now I gotta get back into it. You gotta forget all the basic shit if you're playing tons of other stuff. Here we go! God damn, dude. I think at a certain point I'm just going to be able to walk through them, because, like, what the hell? It just hits so hard. Like, what the hell, man?
Sock Graffiti said less than message deleted greater than.
Why you like this?
Mr. Awistus said story time. I bought myself a computer around 2005 with my own money. It was basically first major thing I have bought myself. Then my friend introduced me to Eve around 2006. We talked it few days before my friend was like we should test it. I gave Trough and we installed it to my computer, made character and started to check it out, looked really cool. Started to get into it, little hyped, and my computer said zip. Vent totally dark, no life at all.
Oh. That sucks, man. If you make basic things, that means you don't remember what? Don't remember anything about Noither anymore? No. Noither is engraved in my brain. Until the end of time.
Mr. Awistus said never touched Eve again. I got superstitious about it.
Yep.
Apparently computer power died on that time, so that saved me from Eve.
You know what's sad? I've played Witch so much that the feathered robe dropped, and I was like, oh yeah. And then I was like, wait, I don't need that shit. I'm a bear right now. Because early game, the feathered robe is so nice, dude. It's just so much energy. Oh. I'm one-shotting them all. It's disgusting. I love it. Bear, bear, bear. Put your PC in place. Below 0 temps. Okay. Honestly, I feel OP as shit on this class. Like, this feels completely... I feel safe the whole time. That's rad, man. Okay, we got new stuff. Minion? Shapeshift into a werewolf and leap to a target location, damaging enemies in an area around you. Predator's mark will be triggered, targeting the highest rarity enemy hit, or if mark gem is socketed in the skill, that mark will be triggered instead. Using the skill allows any wolf minions you have to leap immediately. Wolf minions? Where the hell am I getting wolf minions? Wolf minions? Where? Werewolf minion. It's from Pounce? Oh shit, it is. This is an insane skill, actually. It's got minion, shapeshift, werewolf, AoE, melee, slam, trigger, mark, duration, travel, and meta. Yeah, that seems absurd. It's nice to jump around with it. Yeah, a lot in a single skill. Shapeshift into a wyvern and launch yourself backwards with a powerful wing beat and knocks back foes. Okay. Enemies primed for heavy stun will be stunned. Release a shockwave and have a chance to grant you a power charge. Okay. Shapeshift into a wyvern. I feel like that's the play, man. Yeah, I'm gonna try that. I don't know what that looks like. That seems insane. I'm a goddamn dragon. Like what? Shapeshift into a wyvern to bombard your enemies with fire and lightning, then close in for the kill. Wait, what? 50% faster start to energy shield recharge. 50% increase elemental ailment threshold. Big chicken, dude? Wait, I'm big chicken now? Oh my god. Big lizard. Big lizard. Where are your feathers, chicken? I am a featherless biped. I am a man. What a wild thing, dude. Mr. Redley, where are you? That's a lizard with wings. It's kind of absurd, actually. I really wanted to see... go to another area. The swing on it's really fast, but it makes me wonder, I don't have very much movement speed, right? Like, really at all. Basically nothing there. So that's kind of scary, you know what I mean? Like, it's really scary, actually. So I don't know if I want to play Wyvern. Is it supposed to fly? You can hold the button down and that's like its dash. Like this. You know? It doesn't fly. Yeah, the energy shield seems really good on this. I feel like I want to go bear, though. But bear felt like it was getting my ass kicked. I love that it's like, when you transform, there's like meat and blood coming off of you. You know? Like, it looks painful as shit. But look how much armor I get. It's a full 10%. You know? I'm surprised that bear doesn't carry other status effects, you know? 30% of armor also applies to elemental damage. So I guess my damage scales with armor. That's kind of cool. Endurance charge for every 15 rage you spend. So I guess that's fine. I'd rather do that. The damage is good.
Now this won't cover up.
Support gem.
Period. I would ask
All right.
what you need these for, but I'm putting my trust in you.
Let's see the recommended gems first, I guess. Maul with 15% increased attack speed is disgusting. Supported skills grant 3 rage on melee hit. That's also huge. Please, sir. Supported skills cause fire damage but deal less cold and lightning damage. 25% of damage is extra fire damage, but we're already doing bonus damage from my armor, too. Wealthy shot on that is hilarious. Shaman Ascendancy with bear is nice. I kind of like bear so far, man. I just got to get more tanky. Lizard Druid is pretty funny. I do like that. Supported skills create an additional fissure. Supported skills deal 20% less damage and have 20% less skill speed. I don't like that very much. Can we put poison on this? Supported skills have 40% chance to poison on hit. Honestly, vines with poison seem hilarious to me. Slam can give more area of effect, can it? Attacks with supported skill are ancestrally boosted. An ancestrally boosted slam has 30% more damage and 25% increased area of effect. And an ancestrally boosted strike will target 2 additional enemies. I have never seen ancestral boosting. That's weird. Yeah, that is really weird. $35% increased area of effect, 25% more physical damage. I think Fist of War might be the way. That seems broken. But I also think Fire Attunement on my basic attack is also the way. Yeah, you know, I'm going to do Fire Attunement on my basic hits. I think I'm going to do that. Fist of Thor. Alright, I'll do Fist. Fist of War.
Renly's done a fine. I like to hold on to bits and pieces. Any that catch your eye.
She's kind of creepy, you know? You ever think about that? Think about how creepy she is. Oh. Oh. Yes. 10% movement speed is 10% increased XP gain. Every time.
Another for my collection. Thank you. Bye.
Mr. Redley, you don't have a table yet, do you? God damn it, Redley. There we go. All right, let's see. Mudburrow's done. Red Veil's done. We'll go to Grellwood and go turn this thing in. Oh, I didn't get the actual... I didn't get the teleport. I suck. Amazing game. Blends the RPG and Souls-like genre really well. I really do enjoy it, man.
Somewhat underscore eccentric said researchers from Tokyo Medical and Dental University, TMDU, have demonstrated that delivering oxygen via the rectum as a gas or in an oxygen-rich liquid can support oxygen provision to organs and tissues during respiratory failure. But I hear it's a pain in the ass.
Informative and ridiculous. Okay, the ancestral boost thing is disgusting. I'm glad I took it. What was that? Is the ancestral boost those green crystals? It totally is. That's cool. No, I dig that. I really like that a lot. Let it begin. The great healing of our time. Squish. Squish! The bear squishes now. Yeah, that bear is pretty disgusting, dude. I love it. It's gonna leave that on those guys.
Dire beast.
So just getting defense now increases my basic attack as well. Increases all my damage. So the more tanky I become, the more disgusting I get. I'm really liking that. Yeah, Giga Bear. Yeah, Giga Bear time. No? That's what it said. If we go over this, bear form, 30% of armor also applies to elemental damage, right? So it's increasing my elemental damage. You don't deal more damage? You take less? Is that what you're saying? Is that what it means? Okay. I thought it was dealing more elemental damage. Still a really good thing. Yeah. I wish it would show that, though, because, like, I have 54 armor, but it doesn't show the increase on these, right? There's no resistance there. It just means that armor now also resists that. The tooltip's a little bit weird, yeah. Scroll down. What am I looking for? Elemental damage reduction against hits. Oh. Okay. That's really weird. Yeah, that's not how I expected that to work. We must find the Tree of Souls. Insane. The damage is insane. It's very similar to Diablo, yes. I actually quite like it a lot. I do like Diablo 4 a bit, but I like this just more. So I guess the only really scary thing on Druid then is going to be chaos damage. The slam is incredibly satisfying, yeah.
DrewMonkey41 said how prevalent is automated testing in the game software world.
Insane.
Not that 9 QA and AOC would have been sufficient, but I could see lower QA to dev ratios if they had a good suite of tests.
Yes.
P.S. Thanks for being one of the good ones, buddy, and thanks to all of chat for the good vibes.
Oh, you're awesome, dude. Automation is absolutely prevalent. Like, that was a big part of my job before, was building automation frameworks to test stuff, you know. You'll find very quickly that QA will usually have a test, like, usually they're called test engineers, and those are going to be your automation guys. Usually. And that's what you want. You need that because it reduces the total amount of QA staff that you need to do really mundane tasks. You really want your QA people to be doing stuff that's more qualitative instead of quantitative, as much as possible. Smash. Yeah, automate these nuts. Done. Now what? You'd love to work in QA and game dev? That's what they all say. And then they tell you to look at 5,000 tooltips. You don't want to do it anymore. So then you write a robot to do it. Quality assurance. My love of automation came from my love of being lazy. Is this Volibear I'm seeing? Basically, yeah. I remember when Volibear first came out, he was kind of bad. Ooh. I'm kind of happy that Fur Plate gives full armor, by the way. Like, that's kind of cool. First step in IT, how to become more lazy. 100%. That's absolutely the case, man. Because you want to be. Like, if you're doing automation, you're doing it because you're trying to allow the laziness, right? Laziness saves money and time. You are trying to find the laziest solution imaginable.
This being feels ancient. What binds them here?
Yeah, it's efficient, dude. There's nothing like spending 3 hours automating a 5-minute task. Okay. But what if you have to do it again? 60 more times. And you save time.
He's unconscious, but he's breathing.
I mean, I don't have a plan to do it 60 more times, but what if I did? In the future, you know? You never know. You never know. You don't know, man. Wasn't there some rumor that suggested Apple only hires lazy people? I believe so.
These are just some odds and ends of mine. I will treasure it.
I actually don't like this. Turn on that. There we go.
Yes. I will treasure it. Goodbye.
All right. We're looking good. I'm not lazy, I'm energy efficient. Fair.
Decree of the Count of Ogden. Those condemned to hang from these branches are to be left until their hearts no longer beat, their lungs no longer fill with air, and their flesh is no longer...
That was really weird. What is going on? Hold up.
Forgiven. Your souls will remain trapped here by this ancient moor of maligned wood.
It kept switching off of my weapon. Does this have to be in the offhand? Can it not be in the main? It's just acting really weird. You just need to rebind? Okay. Because it was like, it was swapping my attack, and I was like, what is going on? Yeah. I usually never use weapon swapping, to be honest with you, because I never found a reason for it. Yeah. Switching to human switches weapons, that's what it is. Alright. So human, swapping to human will switch to your other weapon set. Yeah, it did. Okay, so I should put a shield on that set. So when I'm casting, I have a shield up. That makes way more sense. Yeah, so I'll put a shield on that set, and then I'll, whenever I'm in human form casting, I'll have, like, extra defenses, which I think is good. Ashes of Creation, pin comment. For Bear, you can set a secondary weapon tree for longer buffs on one set, and all damage on another. That's kind of cool. I like that. Later you'll get skill points. You can swap between the weapons with each. That's cool. Yeah, more HP regen.
The old magic still thrives. The way's open.
I have 6.6 HP per second right now. Jesus, dude. Yeah, chaos is going to be the problem. Chaos is always the problem, though. See, this is the place right about where Witch starts to hit her stride, and she's really weak up until now. On this character, I have felt incredibly powerful, and now I'm really worried about this poison. Because it's just nasty, right? Squished. Jeez. Can't really get anything good. Maybe elemental? No. It's really just primal that matters, yeah? Yeah. That slam is awesome, yes. And I've got the slam set as ancestral, so it's got those green crystals around it. Which is gross and very strong. That's it without the ancestral going. The bear is awesome, dude. Oh, they didn't kill it. I love that you could just knock them down. Why are they so terrifying? I feel like this is probably going to be a good run. Yeah. I feel like it's probably going to be just fine, you know?
Hello. Finn makes fun of my collection.
Let's definitely pick up one of these. Grab that. And we can do... I don't know if I want to get something else. I think we're good. Alright, what are you?
Ancient secrets laid bare.
Really? Dude? Alright. I think I'm set for today. The early game Helmet of God. Actually insane. Yeah. Godlike early game. 33 strength, 40 dexterity, 41 int. What is that max range on it? 50 on each? And it's -1 per level. And my level is only 7. Insane, unironically.
These are just some odds and ends of mine. It's beautiful. Except...
Get rid of that. So anyway... I know it gets worse as you level. Yeah, I've seen it
Wolfric
before.
McGregor said, I have no malice towards you. While you were the reason I mainly got the game, it was my choice, and it was fun being a part of building Brine Barrel.
Rock on.
We all
dude.
love your brother, and I'm sure to follow to the next adventure.
Thanks,
Long
man.
live the pirate captain.
You're awesome, dude, and thank you very much. There's been like a lot of really weird claims and shit about it. Like people were trying to say that I was like a co-owner of the game, or I got paid by Intrepid, and it's like, no, I got lied to by Steven like everybody else, man. I just liked it. Jesus, that is a horrific dude. Just gonna let it handle that over there. Mr. Crip Scrabbler. I hate Frost Aura. There we go. Squished.
Almost done. Just one remains.
That's interesting. I wonder what that does. Alright, another support gem. I'm going to probably put that on Furious Slam. If we do Brutality, and it increases the damage by another 25%, this thing is going to hit like a truck, man. Or increased area of effect can make it hit like a truck. I kind of feel like rapid attacks, though, man. You know? I kind of feel like rapid attacks and fire attunement on Maul. I really like that. Need to buy PoE 2? Wait till it's free? When is that happening? I don't know. I would buy PoE 2, personally. I think that PoE 2 is a fantastic game. But if you don't have the money, just play PoE 1. There's nothing wrong with that. Legitimately. I don't think there's anything wrong with it at all. But I really, really, really enjoy this game. If you like Diablo likes, you will probably like this. If that makes sense. Like, if you like Diablo, if you like Path of Exile 1, you will probably like this. Yeah, PoE 1 is free. So, like, I'd go play PoE 1, see if you enjoy it. And then if you do, go for it. I'm a very big fan of action RPGs. Like, this is, like... I like action RPGs, and I like looter shooters. And I like social sandbox MMOs. Those, like, that's my trifecta, right? So, like... I don't know. I like these kind of games a lot. I'm learning a new class, so I'm going low and slow on this one, because I really don't know what I'm doing yet. He's mean. Nope. Nope. No stone for me. Played that shit before. God, I love this class.
Brother, I only hope you do the same for me.
I love this class, and I love the voice actor, man. I really love the voice actor on it. Awesome. Actually awesome. Do you like Druid so far? Yeah, man. It's cool because I'm starting to feel the Druid. The Druid is like it's like a rhythm. It's like for the bear, it's like a slow kind of rhythm for your attacks, and you have to kind of like dance through it. On my Witch, it's just spam, you know. But this is, you have to hit, slam, hit, slam. You know, like it's you think about it as you go. It feels good. It feels really good. I can't wait to get a little bit of attack speed into it, too. Wolf can be stupid fast. I can feel that. I think that makes sense. Bear just feels like you're like a cannon, you know? Like, that just feels really nice. Alright. Making a glass cannon? No, I'm playing bear, dude. I'm gonna be tanky. Yeah. Bear just walks through things. Yeah, it pretty much does.
Ryko_Nalo said since you enjoyed City of Villains and were asking about how it's still around, basically private server got permission to continue hosting it legally. This article basically sums up what happened.
Yeah, I read
Link
that.
incoming.
I thought it was awesome.
https://massivelyop.com/2024/01/04/soft-has-officially-granted-a-dash-city-of-heroes-server-license-to-the
Dash.
Ryko_Nalo said also, the story leading up to how City of Heroes got private servers to begin with is a wild conspiracy proven true. It's not the typical reverse engineering story you'd expect like other MMOs. Link incoming, https://massivelyop.com/2019/04/15/score-city-of-heroes-emulator-
Dash. One sec. Alrighty. You. Mute.
Mikaket said, have you ever played Anarchy Online? If not,
No.
it's a MMO deep in sci-fi and cyberpunk. The game is pretty old, so the presentation and game mechanics are not modern. Think EverQuest Classic but sci-fi and cyberpunk.
I'm
I
super
find the
into
theme
that
and
idea.
overall class fantasy very interesting in it.
Yeah.
https://store.steampowered.com/app/3962880.
Is it kind of like Shadowrun? Because that sounds kind of like Shadowrun. Am I wrong about that, or? Squished. Anarchy Online is what they were saying. I never played it, so. Ah, the scariest boss in the early game. Cemetery of the Eternals is where I have lost many characters. You either win Cemetery of Eternals and make it all the way to Act 4, or you die here.
I said,
Lachlan, you're gonna kill me. I know
we
it.
make a fine pair. Half a memory between us.
Old Funcom game. Yeah, I never played it. I think my favorite MMO of all time, though, was definitely Secret World. Yeah. Trying to make sure that it still is, but it's definitely Secret World. It's my favorite one. Is this hardcore? Yeah. Hardcore solo self-found. That's the only way that I play Path of Exile. I love it. Smoosh. I just punched a ghost to death.
Restless dead.
.7 life per second. Need more. I need more.
Nature's
Fury.
Damn, those things have a lot of HP. Not great. Holy shit, man.
Wilds take it.
Nice. A little bit of tanky, yeah. Tanky lad. I feel like I'm piloting an actual tank. Like, you just walk in and you're like, yeah. Oh, good luck with the monkey? Dude, I don't even know how I'd kill it. I actually have no idea. Like, how am I going to kill that thing? There's no way. It's like a direct counter for what I'm playing. The only reason I was able to kill with my witch is you just throw out all your summons and just hope, you know. And I can't get to you.
Beloved for all time.
Horrific, honestly.
Rest well.
Just face tank it? I'm gonna have to. Look at the last bear skill. I'll be fine then. Alright. Or I'll die right here. Very funny. Melee take less damage in close combat? Do they actually? That I didn't know. You can never play hardcore? Hardcore is the best, dude. Because there's real consequences, right? Like, that's the biggest thing about it, is like, you're gonna die. And that's okay. You will make it. Like, you'll make a new character, you just go again. I just don't get attached to the characters the way. I treat it like Noita. Boom! It's very fun that way. You too shit to play hardcore? Whatever, I'm shit. You know, it doesn't really matter. You too reckless? That you can't be in hardcore. You gotta be careful in hardcore, for sure. You get attached? You've named them? I named this one Pirate Soft Bear. He's going to die. Like... Squish. I need more defense. I will not fight this boss. I need more defense or I don't feel comfortable fighting the boss up ahead in this zone. Gross. Yeah, more. This thing hurts. I don't like this. Jesus Christ, dude. You ever just, you know... God damn it, dude. Ow. Eat it. At least he's easier to kill in melee, actually. Alright. Yeah, like when I'm playing a witch, those just fall over. I've never fought one as a melee character, and that was actually a lot scarier than I was expecting. Like, way scarier than I was expecting, right? Are you happy, content with the amount of time you get to spend working on Heartbound? Yeah, I am. Also, do you think the game mechanics in Hytale would allow you to make Heartbound in Hytale? No. Heartbound is a choose-your-own-adventure RPG. It is not suited for Hytale. That is not really what I'm trying to do there, right? So, no. Not at all. I would say Hytale is exactly what I want for block game. It's really good for making, you know, traditional RPGs, like kind of open world RPGs. It'd be great for that. And dungeon-based RPGs, I think that's fine, but choose your own adventure, not at all. Not even close. Yeah, that elite enemy was really rough, actually. You're right. I don't think I want to fight him yet. You know, maybe I do. Screw it. In for a penny, in for a pound. No, it ain't. Dork. Ow. Animation lock hurt. Yeah. What the hell? What was that? Do you see that? That was incredibly weird. Yeah, he like pushes the bear. That's really weird, dude. It's very Madge. Squish.
A warlord in life, a damn nuisance in death.
Fun fight. So much floor bullshit? Yeah, a lot of bullshit to dodge. Fun, though. That's a neat... Let's grab this. Anything we can do with that? That's cool. Do that. I should probably level up Furious Slam. That would be the smart thing. Get rid of that. Grab this. Put it in there. Furious Slam. Big, strong slam. Oh, can we not do stabs? Oh, it's level 10. All right. I killed something that I'm not even high enough level to wear its gear. Fantastic. Nice. Didn't clear enough trash mobs in the way? I know. No, it's not the best.
Arconic Studios with 500 bits said 2 years ago, you inspired my wife and I to get serious about our passions. Last year we started that process from a legal standpoint. This year we have a team and are starting our first game with 2 more in an idea pipeline, while maintaining our day jobs OFC. Thanks for all you do, and keeping new devs inspired.
Awesome job, dude. That's great. Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. I'm really happy to hear that.
Theodoros_1234_ said, oh my god Thor, I'm so lucky. It's about the Notepad++ situation. I remember updating recently after not updating for a long time. I looked into my temp folder, and it seems like I only installed updates in 2024 and in December 2025 right after the security issue was fixed. I dodged a bullet right there. You can go to %temp% and search for NPP to see which updates you've installed, assuming you haven't cleared temp files in a while. Thanks for talking about this earlier.
Yeah, I'm happy because I haven't updated since 2024, so I need to update. Which is funny. But, yeah, not the best. Not the best. Yeah, really close. Alright, let's see. 20% life regen rate, 5% damage recouped is life. Damage taken. So I basically just got 5% damage reduction effectively. When you take a hit, recoup causes you to recover an amount of stated resource equal to a percentage of the damage you took over 8 seconds. So I get health regeneration based on my hit. It's like a monk tank. What happened to Notepad++? They got hacked, but they got hacked in a really interesting way where it was done by a state sponsor where they were targeting specific individuals through it, probably government or company-based, and they did it where basically Notepad++ was reaching out to a version of it. It was doing an install of it from their server, and it downloaded a compromised version, but only to specific targets. They compromised the download server, yeah, and they put malware on it, but it only hit specific targets, and it was state-sponsored by China. So they put it up there. It's pretty wild, but, like, I was telling people, I was like, yeah, state-sponsored attacks are pretty normal. Like, that's... it's nothing new, but, it is likely that as an average user, even if you had a vulnerable version, it would not have done anything to you, because it was going after specific individuals. Government shit. Yeah. It's cool, but boo. Yeah, exactly. What a sick ability. I want to get the big AoE. We're safe now? Yeah, just update. Make sure you're updated to the latest version of Notepad++. Eat it.
Take on, foul creature.
Hell yeah. I love being a gigantic, terrifying bear. This is a really good. This is a really good class too.
Crying out for a lease.
Yeah, it wasn't as scary as you would think. It's kind of whatever, right? Rapid attacks. Rapid attacks might be cool. Magnified area is disgusting. Brutality is disgusting. I'm gonna do rapid attacks. I want to attack faster. Yeah. That is a really good feel. Because you're getting more rage that way. The animation lock isn't as long. Like, all of it just feels good.
Restless dead.
You know? Squish, dude. Oh, the damage. Oh, God. Oh, okay. Cool skeletons, bro.
Begone, foul creature.
It's disgusting, dude. It is so insane. Yeah, necrotic whirlwinds, and I'm just like, bear. This guy's name is Stink Joint. His name is Stink Joint. And he's got a goddamn elemental dude near him. Got him. Bro. Actually outrageous Stink Joint, dude. Insane name. Oh, tattered robe. Those enemies are the worst. These guys are really scary, dude. Eternal Knights are actually really spooky, too. Alright. Which joint is the stinky one? Yes. Actually? I wonder. I wonder what I can get. I'm gonna try something ridiculous. There might be some really cool combinations that I want to try where I can get some passives as a bear. Like some auras. And I don't know how doable that is yet. And I'm kind of interested to see. You know? I heard some rumors about Thor that I need confirmation on. What are your rumors? The only bad thing you hear about bear ammo is that the area of effect barely at all increases the range of the basic pause swipe. Really? I didn't even know that that would increase it. The basic pause swipe is pretty short range. Like, really short range. But I also feel very strong, so, like, I don't really care, right? Yeah. 0% more of 0 is still 0? I guess that's true. Or percent more of 0 is still 0. Yikes, dude. Look at that hit. Do Night Gaunts actually stop you from regenerating entirely? That's awful.
The fail is a death.
Oh? Oh? Let's see. Okay. 2 health per enemy hit. Ooh. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, I'm into that. I'm into that. I could actually go wolf with that, too. And just regenerate the shit out of HP by going really, really fast. You know? Yeah, health on hit on a melee build, dude. Chomp, 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 chomp.
That'll be the last beacon. The Triarch have they forsaken me.
Alright. Amulet.
This place has gone to ruin.
It is a teleport. That's not what I expected. Odd. Very odd, actually. Yoink! Way better. That is sick. I want to go all the way up this way. 8% of extra damage is extra firewall shapeshifted. This is the bear. This is all of the bear. Any thoughts on Ashes of Creation Meltdown? Look up, gamer. Pin comment. Got the whole thing for you right there. Shape. 20% faster start of energy shield recharge while shapeshifted. 20% of armor also applies to elemental damage while shapeshifted. Okay, so this is a big question. For insulating hide, is that the same thing as bear but more? Is that what that is? So then 50% of my armor would apply to elemental damage as well? Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go up this way and then down and around this way. Quick recovery is also disgustingly strong. I love that. Enemies you heavy stun while shapeshifted or intimidated. What does intimidated do? Debuff that inflicts 10% increased damage taken and 10% reduced damage dealt. That's kind of nice.
Power blankets this altar.
We got ads. I'm gonna wait on the ads. I have never been in here and I don't know shit about it.
Digital_Draken said, is there a recommended way to send you a private question to not stir up drama publicly?
You can just send it to me on Discord, I guess? Holy shit. Let's see. Wild, dude. Yeah, somebody's spreading bullshit that somehow Ashes of Creation creators got paid, and it's just spreading all over the internet because people don't actually want to ask questions. They just want to believe that that's true. We never got any money, literally ever. So yeah, it just doesn't make any sense, dude. It's insane, but it's spreading everywhere, and everyone's just taking it as fact, and it is not the case. Ready to start the mechanic that broke the trade economy over its knee? Maybe? What? What the hell is this, dude? Okay. May contain a bench allowing modification of equipment. Chests have 50% more item rarity. Let's pop that there. And then we can do... that. Oh, it actually creates... It creates little chains. It connects them. Okay. Yeah, build your own dungeon. That's kind of neat.
Feels like the whole place is shifting.
The goal is to reach the end? Do I get multiple rounds? Because it didn't seem like there'd be enough room for that.
Stranger still.
Behold, illegible. Be awed, queen, and you. Never forget this. Shines from within all Vol. Dude, the Vol orb. Alright, alright. Okay.
Abominations!
It locked me in. God damn, dude. Eat it.
A druid knows to travel light.
What else would I want to put on this? Pop that. Don't need that. Interesting. So different rooms have different upgrades. What the hell is that? Hi, buddy. You're scary.
Roots and snare ye!
That's a big lizard. Alright. Hi, lizard man. Oh, you're one of the dudes from the Ball Temple. Alright. He's very large. He is a big lad. Yeah. Oh, I hate the frost! Hey, man. You're scary. You're, like, actually scary. Jesus. It's just a small area is the scariest part about this. Ow, okay. Dodging is not an option. It is the only thing you can do.
Miles, take it.
I hate it. I hate it. Holy shit, dude. That is a big lad. Alright, what the hell is this? Exalted Workbench. Augments a rare item with a new random... No shit. Okay. Alright. Not what I expected. Gone.
Claim it.
Smashed it.
Slushberry
Yeah.
Games with $5 said struggling with motivation on my game when I can't even get a game jam game up. I know I should start small and keep my head in it, but it's frustrating.
That's all you can do. That's all you can do. And you shouldn't feel bad about that at all. It's hard to make a game. You know? Like, it just is. And it's okay if you're having trouble with it. It's okay if you're taking your time with it. You're not an idiot. You're not bad. No one's keeping track but you. And if you're sitting there thinking like, oh, you suck, you know, like for whatever reason, because you're like, you know, I should be working more on this. The points are up, made up, man. It's your game for you right now. Don't worry about it. Right? Take it at the pace that you need to. Make the thing that you want to. And feel comfortable on that. Make cool shit, man. And if you don't, that's fine. Doesn't matter. As long as you are trying, that's all that matters. Yeah, it takes work. Exactly. It takes work and it's okay. This is neat, doing the dungeon this way. Yeah. Yeah, no, my version was not affected. So I'm quite happy with that. Yeah, you can't get good at something without sucking at it. That's true. This is a terrifying, terrifying dungeon. And I love it. Yeah. They let us path our own exile, dude. Yeah. Unironically, yes. Elegant chest. What? Are you kidding? Two of them. Every 3 seconds, consume a nearby corpse to recover 20% of maximum life. Really? 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 Does that even work for me? Did I miss an exalt bench? Did I? I didn't even see it. Is it back there? Oh, it is. Oh shit, I'm dumb. Yes, it's automatic. 20% is insane. Yeah, dude, I think I should just be wearing that. Like, I know mine is amazing, but like, yo, you know? Just every 3 seconds eating a corpse and getting 20% of my max HP back is insane, dude. You don't need it if you don't get hurt? Yeah, but I get hurt all the time, and look how big the AoE is for eating the corpse. Look at that. Stop back? I thought it was back there. Oh, it's right here. Alright. What a sick item, dude. Is it not this? No, it's down there. I can see it on the map. Where is it? Oh, there it is. More. Insane. Okay. 4 slots on his helmet is wild. I know, dude. Not only that, I got a gray make, so it's gray make, but like, I also just got devouring diadem, which is also insane and makes no sense. And here we are, right? Yeah, it just dropped like that. It dropped with 4, man. Which is nuts. What is my resistance is at? Fire resist is quite high. I need more chaos resist. That 15% chaos resist is going to do numbers. Quite happy with that. You devastated? What are you devastated about?
Osmoplay said the age of MMOs is ended, my friends. The great servers lie silent, and their glory has faded. Now rises the hour of the cooperative RPG, and together we must answer its call.
No.
S, please play No Rest for the Wicked Thor.
No Rest for the Wicked looks cool. I agree with that. But also, I wouldn't say that. The time of the MMO is not. Ow. I hate this. 2 of them. Why did it have to be 2 of them? What of them?
Molten reaches.
What you doing, man? Doing weird shit? Okay, that hurt. Ow. Rude. I have no idea what this guy's moveset is, and I hate everything about it. What? I was swinging, and it wasn't hitting. Ow. All right. This place is pain. This place is just absolute total pain, isn't it? It's just always just constant pain. Got it. Yeah, it's just pain. It's good pain. I mean, it's pain. It's a lot of pain. I think I want to go up this way and then around that way first. Yeah. Greatly improves the quality of a martial weapon, caster weapon, or armor. Are you one of these? Immediately 20% quality. Okay. Do you like Diablo 4? Kind of. I liked Diablo 4, and then I didn't feel like they did... I don't know, dude. I feel like they didn't do the story very well. You know? I think that was the thing that got me about it. It didn't feel good. The story didn't. I wish it was better, right? Because, like, when you're fighting a primeval, it should feel like you're fighting a primeval. And it just didn't feel like a primeval. You know? The animation was cool. The gameplay was fun. I was also trying to figure out the cow level with, like, some of the people in the community there for a while, and that was a lot of fun. You know there's a cow level in Diablo 4? Did you know that? You know it's hidden in the game and no one's found it, but we've gotten close. Did you know that? We're talking about Mephisto. Mephisto's who I'm talking about, not Lilith. No. How many of you guys don't know there actually is a cow level? Hold up. Let me show you something wild. This isn't a joke. Yeah, no, it's not a joke. Alright, so in this map, in this area up here, in this area down here, and in this area over here, there are 3 items that you can get. You have to kill cows. If you kill 666 cows in each of those zones, you can get 1 broken item in each. A piece of Wirt's leg, a piece of the Roderick Cube, and a piece of, I believe, a Tome of Town portal. These are all damaged. When you take those to this location, right here, there is a shrine with 4 cows in it. Throw them in the water. It will give you a key. Take that key and go to the tip of the nose of the cow on the map right here, because that looks like a cow, and there will be a hovel in there. That key opens the hovel. Inside of that hovel, there are a number of other cows. Kill them, and you get a stamina potion from Diablo 2. And then nobody knows what to do with it. They've tried thousands of things. Good luck. Also, you can only get one of those items in those zones per week. Per character. Yeah. No one's figured it out. For years now. So. It's not coded into the game yet. That was people's assumption, but I don't know if that's true or not. Nobody seems to know. You know?
Kablooey Krebs said, when will you admit that fracking 5 and Big Oil is just a cover-up for your membership in Sticky 7 backed by Big Glue? Yar Glue.
No, you're not creating another faction. No. Not like this. You can't just make another faction like that. It doesn't happen that way. Ridiculous. Ow, dude. Holy shit. That was a lot of damage. I'm not a fan. Not a fan of this dam. Okay, so I've beaten every room now, so now what? Right? Portal out? Oh, so now I'm done? So here's another question. When I finish this place again, does it keep my current layout? Do I just keep adding on to it? You keep some of it. Okay, so some of it deteriorates and some of it stays. That's kind of cool. I feel like I got a serious-ass upgrade while I was in there. So I feel quite good about it. It will delete some rooms, and then you can add more next time. That's cool. Yeah, I got some insane upgrades while I was in there. And now I eat corpses that are nearby. I thought it was going to last more than one hit. My mistake. More. Big? Or damage? Or big? Big? Big. 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 Yeah, big is good. Big is good.
0092K with 5 Brazilian reals said, have you heard of the critically acclaimed MMORPG Guild Wars 2?
You never said.
You can play the entire core game for free with no restrictions on playtime.
Wow. Who would have known? Never heard of it. Big bear make big number? Yes. The bear is becoming large.
0092K with 5 Brazilian reals said it features a revolutionary action combat system, the industry standard for mount movement, and a buy-to-play model with 0 subscription fees ever.
You don't say. Sounds amazing. Where can I get it?
0092K with 10 Brazilian reals said, join today and experience the best mount system, player housing and all expansions: Heart of Thorns, Path of Fire, End of Dragons, Secrets of the Obscure, Janthea Wilds, and the new Visions of Eternity.
This is it now. God damn it, dude.
Zeke Weekly with 500 bits said, how do you eat when anxiety won't let you stomach anything?
If you're having problems with that or you're having issues eating, you should talk to a doctor. Legitimately. Yeah, that's doctor tongue. And I don't think you're like a shitty, I don't think you're shitty or anything like that for that. That's scary. If you're feeling so anxious that you don't want to eat. I just slapped that boss to death. But yeah, if you're feeling you're anxious and you don't want to eat, dude, like that's time to talk to a doctor. Legitimately so. That's a serious issue. Serious issue. You should treat it as such. Charm. Boop. I bullied the shit out of that boss, yes. You still play Final Fantasy XIV? I'm about to start again. One sec. Get rid of all this. There we go.
Sorry, these are just some odds and ends of mine.
I need to actually open these up. There we go.
It's beautiful. Except...
Not very good. I gotta build up on my gold at the beginning of this, this character, because I just don't have any.
Oh, I like this one.
I didn't mean to buy 40 of them, F. Whoops. Whatever. They're there for the next character when this one dies. I've got 2.5 mil? What are you talking about? Do I actually?
Hello. I like to hold on to bits and pieces.
No, I have 2,800.
Any that catch your eye?
Regen per second. Oh, you do? Okay, yeah, I've got none right now, dude. Alright, I may actually pick up that Iron Ring of Plunder. Yeah, I might do the Iron Ring, because just an extra 1 to 4 physical damage to attacks is kind of disgusting, and then rarity is just good. Rarity's always good. I actually don't like item rarity in games. Legitimately so. Actually, I think it sucks.
That one spoke to me as well.
Yep, not a fan of it.
Goodbye.
Yeah, Iron Ring is really, really good. Definitely wanted to use that. Especially because I'm a bear.
Twisted thing.
Crush him. Hey, an Exalted. We love an Exalted Orb. I think this build is starting to come online. It's made of bear. Slapping. It's confirmed Steven's working on Half-Life 3. Okay. Okay, buddy. Time to go back to bed now, Grandpa. Had a bit too much internet for the day.
Game Basile said jubilations to all. For today is the day of the holy groundhog. Do not forget to prepare an offering of alfalfa, berries, and a baby bird to appease his voracious appetite, lest he devour his shadow and plunge us into the bleak and hostile tundra of unending winter.
What do you mean, baby
Tribute
bird?
must be paid or his graciousness shall vanish from our collective living memory.
Oh, God.
Pink regards.
Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, no.
Vest 1975 said for those of us who left the actual Pirates Discord server due to no interest in AOC, can we get the link again?
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. I totally understand that. I'm actually going to make an announcement on our Discord as well. For it, make it the dedicated gaming Discord. So we can have that and make it separated, which is huge. I'm putting the link in chat now. This is for the actual Pirates Discord. We're going to make that into the dedicated MMO gaming Discord for that. I think it's fun. I think it'll be a cool thing to do. Oop, wrong one.
Bammy Block said, "Good day, Mr. Software. Sad to hear about Ashes. Here I was thinking I was getting a good deal paying 3 months of subscription for a year plus content. Sadly, after 1.5 months this happened. Hopefully we can find something new to enjoy. I'm just left with one question. Was this the friction Steven was talking about? Kappa."
Yeah, I guess it was. So much potential now lost? Yeah. It's a really interesting post that just came up, actually. 2017 Kickstarter raised $3.27 million from nearly 20k backers with an explicit promise: in case that Ashes creation does not launch, we promise to refund all backers in full. Sharif personally guaranteed refunds from his own wealth in a PC Gamer interview. Despite claiming full funding, lawsuits piled up. Sata Systems sued for $850k in unpaid cloud fees. Aetna filed a debt collection suit. Streamline Media sued over unpaid Battle Royale assets. California EDD filed. 50k in payroll tax liens started in 2020. The Yaya Legacy Trust, a 9.7% shareholder, sued in 2024 after being denied access to financial books and bank statements. Sharif's other identity, Trek Holdings LLC, was suspended by the state. In November 2025, Sharif transferred his home to his spouse, asset protection before creditors arrived. On December 11th, Intrepid rushed an unfinished Alpha 2 onto Steam Early Access, technically launching the game and voiding the Kickstarter refund promise. On January 16th, Karen Borieko, co-founder of Vema, an MLM shut down by the FTC as a pyramid scheme, connected to Sharif through Zengo Vema World, filed a UCC lien securing her claim to Intrepid's assets. Layoffs began. January 31st, Sharif resigned via Discord, blaming the board for unethical decisions. Warren Act notices followed. The studio couldn't make payroll. GG. And that's basically everything from my video, too. So, is this the Steam investigation? No. This is from Zach C. Massively OP. But this is a lot of the shit that I spoke of in my video. So if you're wondering what happened there, this is the Cliff Notes version.
Your grave awaits.
Yeah, I don't really want to reread it. To be honest with you, it's just all the stuff that I already have in the YouTube video. So if you haven't watched the YouTube video, it's pinned in both Twitch and YouTube side. And, like, that's all you gotta do, man. If you want to watch that, that's what it is. And there's rumors going around that, like, somehow content creators were paid by Intrepid. I never got a cent from them. I made negative $375 because I bought my key back in 2021. And that's it. So, yeah. Fun while it lasted, though. Negative 375 in a poker set. True. That is true. But I really don't like poker. I really don't like gambling. Were there any streamers that got hashtag sponsored, though? Not that I know of. I didn't get sponsored. I don't know anyone else who did. I was never sponsored by them. In fact, to be clear, I explicitly stated to them that I did not want to be sponsored by them because it would change people's opinion of my enjoyment of the game. And I never had any sponsorships with them as a result. Lo and behold, people believe I got paid anyway, so I guess it didn't do anything. Yeah. Yep. What are you gonna do? I don't think anyone got sponsored by them. Makes sense. Ooh, another Vol Beacon. Wait, I can just keep running places and keep getting more of these? That's cool.
Awaits within. Nature takes what's owed.
Nature takes what's owed. Alright. Got a lot of stuff that got quality on that one. People want somebody to blame. Easy targets are going to get the most traction, true or not. I think that's really all it is, man. I super agree with that. Because, like, nobody has any evidence of that because it doesn't exist, so... Try Project Gorgon? I haven't yet. I really want to. It's on the list of stuff I'm going to put up on the new Discord, so... We'll have that. What is self-found? It means that I can't trade with others. It is a restriction you can impose on your character. So I am hardcore solo self-found, which means that my character, if it dies, it's dead permanently. And I can't trade with other people. So I have to find everything. It's the way that I prefer to play this game. I very much so enjoy it. Yeah, really, really enjoy doing that. Because it's got stakes, man. Makes it scary.
They said good morning, Thor.
So,
you've brought up your favorite webcomic, so I'll bring up one of mine.
Yeah?
It's called Stand Still, Stay Silent. It's got a bit of the Look Outside vibes with the magic came back.
Okay.
The art is gorgeous with a watercolor touch. The webcomic will make you want to visit Finland. And cry. Can't forget that. Link incoming. HTTPS.
The link will be up on the Discord. I do want to check that out, then. Stand Still, Stay Silent rocks. I'll have to check it out. I do believe he's dead. Glad you guys love it. Yeah, no, my favorite webcomic is Kill 6 Billion Demons. That's my big jam one. That's the one I love the most. Please look up the art. Stand still. Stay silent. Let me see. Oh, that art is sick, dude. No, I like that. It's so sketchy and interesting. I really like that. Cool. I dig that. Have you seen Kill 6 Billion Demons? The artist of Kill 6 Billion Demons is actually the same artist that did the Lancer book. Yeah. Let me see if I can find one that I can show on Twitch. Let's see if I can find a good one. And one that's not like Giga spoiler. They're all Giga spoiler at 1 minute. God, they're insane. This guy's face gets peeled off. Anyway, okay, here we go. This one's doable. The art is insane, dude. The art is insane. Every page is like this. They're all like this. All of it. And it's like crazy detailed. Yeah. You know the Lancer core rulebook? This one? Same artist. Same artist. It's freaking rad, dude. Yeah. Show one of the map pages. Let me show you the Gog. KSBD. Gog. Yeah, the one. Oh god, that one is so grim. Breaker of Infinites. Gog. Here we go. Breaker of Infinities. Here we go. This art is insane. Gog is made of basically maggots, and this is like the scene where they're doing battle. Like, it's a cool comic, dude. Anyway, read Kill 6 Billion Demons. It's good shit. It's like my favorite webcomic ever. My favorite paperback comic is Transmetropolitan. So if you like horrible future, you'll like Transmet. Yeah. Spider Jerusalem is awesome, dude. Yeah, he's the main character of Transmetropolitan. He's basically a journalist in a really messed up future. He's also a criminal, but most people are, so it's fine. It's wildly sacrilegious, though, if you're sensitive to stories about God. Okay, stay away from Kate. Kill 6 billion demons. I guess, but I mean, like, they're not any... It's more like an anime, right? But I guess, yeah, if you're sensitive to that, you might not like it. I never really felt that vibe from it, if that makes sense. I don't know, it's a webcomic. Ooh. Jesus. Oh. Honestly, this is insane. This new event is really cool, man. And I think you're right. I think it would break the entirety of the crafting economy. I wonder if, how mad are players about that? Have you seen the Hellboy comics? I have, yeah. I like Hellboy. Hellboy's cool. Why is he a bear? I'm playing Druid. Druid turned into a bear, dude. Cool class. Really enjoy it so far. I've never played... Druid's new, but I've never played Druid, so... It came out in December. It's freaking sick, too. I do, Lachlan. Time for you to probably kill me. Let's go, bud. I'm ready.
At last it's open! Praise the first ones!
Can also pay to win as a crocodile? Wait, what?
What is this?
I hate this, boss.
Graves! Isabel! Torko! Callum! The family of Count Lachlan of Oldham. My family! This doesn't make any sense! They're dead! Those bastard Eternals! I must make them pay! I must make them suffer!
Got him. He hits like a truck if you let him stand back up. Yeah. Not gonna let him stand up. Do I make that look easy? Yes. I normally play Witch, and that's the scariest boss. Hello, sir. I am a truck. Oh, the weird thing.
Don't lose sight of it.
I don't care about anything else.
No time to tarry. Look sharp. That beast is marked.
Wild spawn.
Strike true.
Not great. Not great.
Let's take you.
Terrifying.
That what a good. Aye. If we run it, if you wait for that, yeah. Stay.
Reverse escort mission, kind of. Basically, whether that one works is there's a guy that spawns and he goes to the closest yellow enemy and then empowers him. It was a previous phase, previous like thing for or league or whatever the hell it is. Super fun. I like it a lot personally. All right, critical chance and skill speed. Nice.
That'd have me out on my ear.
The ring. Yeah, I guess it's a mechanic. I don't know if it was called the League. I don't remember the hell it was. Why it reminds me of that comedy sketch when the guy smacks everyone. It's insane.
I don't know how to ask. It's in my... Stay. This. See. So...
Identify everything, please.
Sorry, I was just...
What's your thoughts on the monk class? I actually haven't played it.
Take your time. Bye.
This guy doesn't have his stuff up yet. We got to do his quest.
This I heard you.
That one's got quality. That one's got quality. That one's got quality. That one's just trash. That one's got quality. And we're good. I don't feel like I need anything else, really. Why keep quality items? Because you can, like, pull the quality out of them, which is kind of neat.
I've collected these over time.
Why is this not
What do
working?
you think?
What?
Oh, I like this one.
There we go. All equipment plus 6 int. Not what I care about. Plus 10% fire resist. Not really what I care about.
Stay safe if you can.
Cold resist and fire resist might be kind of cool in the chest piece. I need lightning, really, though. Does this feel like the whole... Or just slap him? Oh, yeah, dude, just slap the shit out of him. It feels great. Honestly, it feels insane. A wild-ass class. It does feel overpowered, though, to be clear. Yeah, it does feel completely overpowered right now. I don't know if that falls off and it gets harder, but, like...
These markings. Could swear I've seen there like before.
It also feels kind of one-trick pony right now. Where I just have the big smash, you know?
Wild spawn.
And chaos damage is very scary.
Wow. This sounds like good luck, hero. For now, I'm gonna get while
The big slam. But also... Is there anything we can get that would be broken? Not really, huh? Yeah. So let's look at this. Bear Walking Calamity. Build Glory. What does Glory do? Glory is a resource that must be spent to use certain powerful skills. These skills have a method of generating glory, and actions taken against enemies will generate glory equal to the monster's power. Different skills gain and lose glory separately, and each skill can only generate glory once every 0.5 seconds per monster. Different skills have different glory requirements. Okay. Build glory by gaining rage, while already at maximum rage. When you have maximum glory, roar to the heavens and bring them down upon your enemies. For the duration of the skill, meteors rain down around you and you gain fire damage and rage regeneration. The skill's effects are suppressed if you leave bear form. That is insane. That's insane. What? Yeah, that sounds like an amazing ability. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, sick. Alright.
Furious Slam pounds the ground with your front paws.
I think more Furious Slam, yeah. True evolution of D2 Druid? Honestly, yeah. I was a little bit worried because like I played Druid in D2 a long time ago. And then like seeing they put Druid in Path of Exile 2, I was like, is this just going to be like a carbon copy? But it's completely different. It's completely different. Yeah. It's nice. It's nice to see. Unique, you know? I like that Path of Exile 2 very heavily tries to be its own thing. Every time I see it do anything, it's like, it's trying to be Path of Exile. It's not trying to be Diablo again. Does that make sense? Tell all of the bear players that went through this stuff 2 months ago? What do you mean? I'm saying that I like it? I do. I think it's cool. Ah, bird time. Get my 2 passive points. Bird, 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 bird. Where is he? Hello, Crowman.
This is no omen of the Morrigan. Where do you think you're going?
I love his accent, dude. Squish him. Squish the Birdman. I know you could charge Volcano up for more damage, but like... why would I do that when I can do that? Right?
Silence. At bloody last.
You know? Yoink. Alright. And then, let's see. Increased area damage, increased damage, increased critical damage bonus. But I kind of want to go around that way, because I'm going to die otherwise. But I also want to go all the way up here. Oh, wait, this is shapeshifted to an animal form recently. So I have to swap into bear form to make this work. Your Wolf Wyvern? Yeah, I went bear. I'm liking it a lot. I do want to go up this route up here as well and just get all this free armor because it's a lot. Check for rage bonus? That's a good idea. Gain 1 rage on melee hit. Gain 10. Every 10 rage also grants 12% increased physical damage. Okay. Alright. Yeah, no, that's disgusting. So we can kind of go up this way and then into there. I really want to get all the way up to this. Molten Claw. Big bear, bear paw. Excess life recovery from regeneration is applied to Energy Shield. Energy Shield does not recharge. Really? Esports Crispy, pinned comment, bud. Got it all up there for you already. Huh. Huh. This seems really good. 30% increased physical damage while shapeshifted. Damage penetrates 15% of enemy elemental resist while shapeshifted, and 10% skill speed. This counts, any of these count as a skill, right? I believe so. So that means this counts as basic attack speed for me. That's kind of messed up, dude. That's really strong.
Astaloke with 500 bits said yard cheer 100 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 howdy from your not so local third shifter Thor.
Hello.
If you haven't played Soulframe, I think you would like it. The story and gameplay is great. I got the Founders package, and have spare game keys and a 2 Envoy longsword skin codes, which provide a weapon skin in Warframe based on a Soulframe sword. I'd love to give you the keys for yourself and to give away to chat. I covered my interested friends. Let me know, wanna spread the fun.
I believe I already have a key. I played it in early beta, and I have not played it since, so I'm pretty sure I just still have a key. But thank you, and if you'd like to give them to people in the community, please do, because that's really cool, you know? Yeah.
Nature's fury.
It's a cool game. I want to play it again, too. Do I just keep getting more broken? I've never felt Path of Exile feel this way. Did you know this is the first time I've played a melee character in PoE? I have only ever played Witch. I've literally never played another class. Yes, but also no. Path of Exile. Okay, let's do something ridiculous here.
Wilds take it.
Yeah. There we go. Also, melee attacks have an extra multiplier to stun enemies more easily. That's cool. I dig that, actually. Jesus. Bearform needs a shotgun damage reduction? What do you mean? Like instant damage reduction? That makes sense. I felt like poison is incredibly powerful against me. Like it feels very bad. Four-legged tank brand, you're goddamn right. I used to play Guardian Druid and WoW. It's no different. Four-legged tank brand is real. My favorite part about Guardian Druid is that you're literally tanking with your face. Life regen for me? Yes. Yes.
Lady Piccolo 7 said signal boost. Princess Akana still has a hightail roofing question. Will you please help confirm a roofing bug or no? Regular roofing auto-converts to outer and inverted corners, but shallow roofing does not.
I'd bug report that. I would definitely bug report that 100%. Yeah. I think that's always the thing is, like, if you ask me to ask a question, I will likely miss your question, but if you just ask me the question, I will probably see it. You know? Does the amount of legs affect the amount of brain on a tank brain? Yeah, because they have to use slightly more brain to pilot, you know, which means less brain for tanking. It's not good. I'm kind of wondering if there's any passives I can get, like frost armor shit or anything like that. Like anything where I can do reserve, you know? But I have no idea. Me smash. Yeah, exactly. Feels great.
NRNR's Oris Rex said, what do you call a group of acrobatic ferrets? A risky business.
You're funny. Okay, 1 sec. I have to address this shit. This is getting stupid. No, it's not about ignoring the haters. There's people in our own community that don't even know. Yeah, I said, there are a shitload of people who are suddenly claiming I made money from Ashes of Creation. No, nobody with a referral link was paid. Whoever told you that was full of shit. The link was going to pay out based on people having active subscriptions after launch. Any content creator with one receives $0. Yeah. I'll just leave that. I'm just going to pin that at the top, because people just are not listening at all. Basically, somebody put up a video saying that everybody with a referral link made a shitload of money, and they had no evidence, and everyone's just believing it. It's like, no, dude. No one made any money. No content creator made any money. Everyone got $0. Zero. Like, holy shit, dude.
Wild spawn.
It's just people looking for someone to get mad at because they can't get to Steven. And it's like, go be mad at him. He's the one who screwed everyone. Like, that's wild, dude. No, nobody got any money. The way, for those who don't know, the way that affiliate link was supposed to work, it was supposed to give a percentage of subscriptions after the game launched, when the subscriptions were active. They never activated subscriptions. No one got paid anything. Everyone got $0. They screwed everyone, dude. Everyone. Like, yeah, no, it's a shit show. I'm gonna go put this on Twitter, too. Yeah. Like, it's insane, dude. I use code pirate on my taxes. I know, right? So I'm just putting this up. I'm saying, seeing a lot of people claim that content creators made money off Ashes of Creation referral links. No, these links were set to pay people based on the number of active subscriptions maintained by the players that use them. They never activated subscriptions. Intrepid never activated subscriptions, and all of those links generated $0. Anyone telling you otherwise is full of shit. Like... Like, that's insane, dude. It's insane. Yeah, no. It's dumb as hell. Here. They could be drama farming, though? No, dude, it's a shitload of people. It's not anyone drama farming. It's a shitload of people. Like, more than I've seen in ages. They're, like, flooding the shit out of YouTube channels. They're attacking tons of creators. They're going after everybody, dude. And it's like, no, that's not true.
Wretched animal!
Yeah. What is this? Just want to say, if any content creator made money, it was possibly by streaming, but they can be achieved in any category in the site. Why do people look for drama so much? I don't think it's that. It's people just believe things out of hand without actually doing any research right now. There's a person who put up a video saying that content creators made money off those affiliate links, or the referral links. They didn't actually look into this. They just made the claim, stated as a fact, and people followed suit and thought it was real. And since that spreads, because drama spreads, everyone suddenly believes this, and they just go after everyone who had a referral link. And since I was the largest streamer for the game, who are they going to go after? Me. And I made no money off of that. $0 in 5 years. Because they never paid out a cent to it, because they never activated subscriptions. It's just such a shit thing, you know? Yeah, they literally can't think for themselves at that point. No dollars. Zero. Yeah, why research when you can be mad? Think of yourself hard, brain smooth. Yeah. Short-form content and free access dopamine, serotonin ruin modern internet societies able to assess situations properly, and the over-reliance on AI to solve other problems for them so they can't do any critical thinking outside of that. It's great. It's great to watch. Yeah. Sad truth. Not necessary, though. Grok is Thor. What's Thor said true? Oh. Yeah, dude, I just want to be serious about this. I know people are looking for someone to blame. Blame Steven. He lied about everything. To all of us. Lied to me, as a content creator, lied to every player. And then, at the end of it all, he fucked us all over. It's great. Fantastic. Alright, I think I have everything that's done. I ate all of the dudes. And his staff! He got all the players, all the content creators, and the staff. No, he wasn't idle. Go watch my video. Alright. His balls must be the size of a planet. You know what's even more ballsy about him, dude? The fact that he's still around. Like he's still around in the communities. Like he still has social media accounts. It's like, holy shit. That blows me away. Let me pull this up. Oh, did they nuke their website? No, I found it. Let me grab this. Let me go log in and grab a screenshot of something. Yeah, just look at the pinned video. I'm gonna do this.
Daramo said there is one good thing about the creation being in Ashes. It filled me with enough spite to start working on a game jam project again.
You goddamn right.
Beholden to no one, except myself, and the people who like to play my game. I have my GDD and a vision, now to start deving.
Good. Absolute boss, dude. That is the way. One sec. This was the only thing that I ever did on this. There we go. You see that Steam removed purchases? Did they finally? Please say yes. Good. 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 I'm glad. That means they're going to refund everyone, dude. I bet anything. At that point. Yeah. They need to. Because that's so shit. It's down at 27%.
End of the line.
Means they'll be doing something, yeah. Yeah, I hope Steam says not today. Here we go. Horrifying. Lord Gaben, dude. I honestly... Ooh, shit. That was close. Close and scary. The birds. I don't like the birds. I don't like the birds, man. Ow, god damn. The hell? I will say the one awkward thing about the bear is that it gets jammed up on monsters sometimes because the model is so big. Which is a little bit weird, you know? The accent is awesome. Yeah, I agree. Nasty. There we go. What do we get from this? More HP. 100% more HP. Going into this is going to make it so that the elemental damage at least is easier. Is bear build getting weaker? No. It's not getting weaker. It feels fine. It's just that was a very nasty enemy. Yeah. There's almost 1,000 negative reviews yesterday. Yeah, on Steam. They're really hammering it. They should
Game
be.
God 119 with 1,000 bits said I have a Goblin Commander deck where I won by having one